shoes, even some shoes still in the box that they ain't even wore. Is that like a woman thing or something?
I think it's a people thing. I think men have that too. Like I have shoes from like even when I was married. I still have shoes that my ex husband has bought me. My ex boyfriend has bought me. Um, I don't know. It's just like sometimes it's because we don't have time to take it to like if we're going to give it to the Goodwill, or we don't have anybody to like hand it down to, or like sometimes I'll hand it down to my daughters when they're ready for that style of clothing or whatever. But also I just forget what the fuck I got and I buy it again.
That's what she said.
Yeah. So I have so many clothes that I don't wear.
I believe you. I really believe you. And what is it that I noticed that when when women go shopping and they buy outfits, they got to get the shoes.
I don't.
And,
I don't do that.
you don't do the shoes?
Mm-mm. No,
Well,
I don't do
every
that.
I
I don't have to
always
get.
see that.
I don't. But again, like I said, I'm not that. I don't care about shit like that. Like if like I can get a nice. No, one thing that I do if I'm going out of town, my whole wardrobe's gonna be new. I don't take used clothes out of town. And then if I'm speaking somewhere, it's gonna be a new outfit. If I have to speak or present, it's gonna be a new outfit. And then 9 times out of 10, I don't wear the shit anymore, and it's in my closet. But I can. There's always a shoe because I'm very basic in my shoes. There's always a shoe that I can put with what I buy, and then when I'm buying the outfit, I think about what shoes I have at home. So I'm not crazy about shoes like that. Now, back in the day when I used to wear heels, I
Mm-hmm.
had a lot of heels. I don't wear heels anymore. But when I used to wear heels, I would buy I might buy a new heel for an outfit, but most of the time I'm thinking, what heels do I have at home that would go with this outfit?
Well, I think I might be a little weird because I know every stitch of clothing that I have. I own 7 pair of tennis shoes, 4 pair of regular shoes, and 1 pair of dress shoes.
That's interesting that you can like count it down like
That's
that.
me.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I know exactly what I got. Yeah, and my shoes last because I don't wear them out. I just don't. You know, I got a
For
pair of
Bash's
feelers that I've been having for like 6 years.
for Bash's release party, I bought the
Mm-hmm.
I bought 3 pair of cowboy boots just so I could change out. I bought because
See?
yeah, 3 pair of cowboy boots and
Oh.
three cowboy hats to take out of
Mm,
town.
mm, mm.
And then why? Because
Wow.
since I was shopping for myself, I bought the girls a pair of boots and a
Mm-hmm.
hat, and they didn't even go. They didn't even go with us. But yeah. But I won't buy boots for a while because now I have boots that I can switch out.
Yeah. I just never been that guy. I mean, I, I got a couple of friends of mine. I mean, they be having 40 pair of tennis shoes, and I don't know, one whole row of nothing but jeans, and then suits on this side. I'm like, God dang, I only own one suit. I got rid of all my suits. I used to have the Monty suits, all that. When I was a finance manager and a director, I had to wear suits every single day. And when I retired, I got rid of all of it, the ties, the shoes, everything. And the only reason I have one suit now is because of my wife's birthday deal. And then they did the masquerade uh, and I had to go buy a suit. So I told my wife, I said, "Well, we can just keep that suit in the closet, so you can bury me in that thing because I'm not buying another suit. I don't like them. Don't want to wear them."
That's how I feel about heels. Having to wear heels to work. I like fuck a heel. Danny, 100 pair of sneakers.
Yeah,
Danny said she got 100 pair of sneakers.
I believe it. I've seen people like that. They just, I mean, my wife's got probably, I don't know, 50 pair of tennis shoes. She's a Nike nerd. She loves Nike, Nike sweatsuits, Nike tennis shoes. Anything that says Nike, she'll wear it. I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
not me though.
Damn. Um, what's up to the YouTube fam? What's up over there? My conscious, 88 Dragon, Show Dan. How you feeling? Atheist Black Woman. What's up? Uh, Chuck McNorris. Speaking of tennis shoes, what's up with you? The Incorruptible Leg. It's an interesting name. It's an interesting name. What's up over there? Blessed. Hello. How are you? Make sure y'all, if you're just tuning in to the YouTube, say what's up in the chat. Share the stream out. We're doing good. We're talking about why women have so many clothes in the closet and don't know what the fuck's in there. What's up? The Drag and Flaska. You said you want to feel special. Hello. How are you? Um, I love you back, Flaska. All right, y'all. Are y'all ready to get started? If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you're deconstructing or an atheist, y'all, the guest box is open. We're going to go ahead and get started. Make sure y'all continue to share the live. Are we going to have Lala with us tonight? Are you chilling with us? What's up,
up,
Lala?
What's up, y'all?
Hey, how
Not
you doing?
much. You doing good?
I'm good. I'm good.
That's what's up. We were talking about.
Hmm? Oh, he's sweet.
Damn, that can't be a good indicator of how the night gonna start
Sweetness.
off. Like we only had 166 people in the live with 30 minutes into the live stream. That ain't normal. I hope I'm not gonna have to reset this fucking algorithm. I really do hope we can just push it through and make this push work. Um,
You say you have how many people?
it's only 166 people in here.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, and that's again like that's not normal for us to be 30 minutes into the stream, which makes me think that it's mostly us in here,
Are
and
they
that
sending out the
um,
needs and the arrows and all that?
yeah, they working hard. They done shared it 147 times. They done
Oh, yeah, I see
reach.
it.
Yeah, it ain't them.
Mm.
It's the algorithm. So hopefully we can nurture it. I think what we need is a conversation to get started so that the algorithm can know who to push it out to. Because, of course, they're using the AI summaries now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it's keyword specific because TikTok is big on SEO now. And so getting the conversation started pretty early is probably going to help us out. But if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing or an atheist, y'all go ahead on hop up in the box. Did y'all see the video of the lady that got out the wheelchair and beat the shit out of that lady on the train?
No. What?
Yeah, this lady was sitting in her. I guess the lady called her a bitch,
Mm-hmm.
and the lady got up out her wheelchair, beat the shit out of the lady, and then got back in her wheelchair and rode the fuck off.
What?
Yep.
Well, damn. I bet she won't call nobody
Wow.
else a bitch.
And the lady that beat the other lady up, like skinny like this. That lady got up out that wheelchair, beat the shit out that lady.
Damn.
Like don't
You
don't
know,
you think that you can fuck with somebody because they have a disability and they
Yup.
skinny?
Right.
I noticed too. The older um, generation, older women, I say 40s and up. They don't play that bitch shit. Like my sisters, they don't play that shit. Not even playing. You know how these youngsters be, oh bitch, yeah, ho, all that stuff. They don't play that. My sisters don't play. You do that, you gonna fight. I don't care if you're playing or not. But these youngsters, they take that word and just say, "What's up, bitch? Hey, bitch." Like, damn, y'all disrespect each other. It's crazy to me.
Yeah, that lady was not going. Somebody in the comments said there's healing in adrenaline. You know how they say there's healing in the blood of Jesus? I said, no, there's
What?
healing in adrenaline because you pissed me off. I will walk that day. The Holy Spirit, the Holy Ghost ain't healing my paralyzed legs, but this ass whooping will, this adrenaline will.
That's hilarious.
Like, what do you think that I give a damn about you calling me Jezebel? Like,
Here we go.
anytime y'all call me Jezebel, that tells me you haven't read the fucking book or that you lack reading comprehension and you have no idea why the fuck they would even be mad or scared of Jezebel.
Yeah.
Like, when you come in here calling me a Jezebel, that tells me that I intimidate you. You do realize that, right? Like, it's a whole ass compliment for me.
Yeah. That Jezebel was a boss.
Yeah.
I don't know what story they reading.
They're not. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm. Jezebel was a boss.
Yeah. I'm not I don't give a damn about that. But hello, Playtime. Hey, Playtime. I did let them know about your visual impairment, so feel free to type in the caps as you need. Um, like using your thing, you won't be muted. I did pass your message on to the mod team, so you are okay to not be muted. So don't put yourself through any uncomfortable ness trying to type in lowercase. Um, what was I getting ready to say? You're welcome. What was I getting ready to say about the Jezebel thing? God damn it! Shit, I hate when that happens. No, we were talking about the patriarchy yesterday. That guy that joined the live yesterday, and he kept throwing out because he couldn't defend himself, and he was sounding uneducated. He didn't comprehend what he was reading, and he started saying, "That's why you don't have a man," like reverting to the normal patriarchal bullshit of you don't have, that's why you don't have a man. Ain't no man gonna want to stay with you. He gonna hit it and he gonna quit it. That reminds me of the whole Jezebel, like you a Jezebel type, like it's all misogynistic uh shit that they don't know how to defend their their stance as a believer, and then they don't know how to defend themselves as participants of patriarchy. So when they're mad about the God and they don't know how to defend or even acknowledge or deal with their emotions regarding what we're saying in here as women, they call us Jezebel. When they don't know how to deal with their emotions or the things we say in here as it pertains to just being man and woman, that they revert to, I bet you single. You know what I'm saying? Like it's the
Yeah.
same insecurity. It's
Same
this,
playbook.
yeah, yeah, but different ad homs. Um, the Great Commissioner, how are you?
Hey, hello. I had a question. Are you the girl who got cooked by Elijah Johnson?
Yes, I'm so humbled.
Oh my God, you got cooked so hard. That
Yeah,
was so
I
bad.
did. I'm a whole ass real about
Christianity
this
is the truth.
bitch.
Jesus is the way of life. Guys,
Yeah.
become
You
Christian.
know
She got
what?
cooked by Elijah.
I did. You know what? I believe now that the serpent didn't lie in the garden. I believe that now because Elijah Johnson said so.
And he cooked you so bad.
He
It's time to
did.
wrap it up. Wrap it up.
Yeah. I know. Why the fuck am I live? He cooked me so goddamn bad.
Exactly.
Right. Elijah shut that shit down, didn't he? Like this, I ain't live right now. Like what the fuck you say? Who here? I'm not
Ain't
even
no
live
way
right
I
now.
would be going on somebody's piano and for some nigga. I'm sorry.
They've been
Like that.
doing this shit. They've been doing this shit like since that time. Like since he posted that shit. Like
He
God,
This shit
and
is
then they come in here and
weird.
say you been cooked. Like he shut it down so he can say he cooked. Like you shouldn't be live. You cooked. Like what the fuck? Like what the fuck did he cook me on? Like you can't claim you humbled somebody who haven't fucking told you that they are goddamn it humbled, motherfucker. Like what the fuck? And then you begging for the shit.
That's crazy.
This shit is weird. I'm sorry.
That shit is dumb. Like how the fuck you gonna be begging for acknowledgement? And then like what he did, he went and edited a fucking 11-hour stream that my ass don't give a damn to go back and try to figure out when the fuck I talked to you. Or to even correct the shit. Because you're like you don't fucking matter. And then you keep sending your little minions in here because you want to fucking matter. And if you
That's
so-called cooked my ass, bring your motherfucking ass back in here and get on the grill again, bitch. That shit is
well.
crazy.
It amazes that he take out the time to edit a video that long to try to make it look like he cooked you on something. That's
But
wow.
I was
Dedication.
watching Bar and Valsy yesterday. Bar said he did the same shit to him. Now apparently now he cooked Bar.
Wow. I wonder when I start doing it. I wonder if they're gonna say they cooked me too, huh? That's all right.
Like it's like I don't even know what the fuck he's claiming he cooked me on. Like, am I supposed to like now all of a sudden believe that the God was saying wink wink, man has become like one of us? No, he didn't. I'm just playing though. I'm just being rhetorical. Like, do I now believe that shit? Does it now make sense to me? Like, did you rewire my whole thought process on that? Like, does everybody in the room now all of a sudden believe or think or understand that Yahweh was being rhetorical when he said man has now become like one of us? Is that what you cooked me on, Elijah? I'm trying to figure it out. Let me know so that I can pretend to be humble. So I can pretend with you. Okay? Like, hand me down the script because you forgot that fucking part.
Isn't that wild how they say that man does not know the mind of God, but yet they can tell you what the God is thinking? That's wild.
That he's claiming it from one of the church fathers. I can't remember which one it was, but if I remembering correctly, he even claimed he read a book during that live that he didn't fucking read. And I pulled up the book, read the book to him, and his ass hadn't even read the fucking book. Like he got caught lying during that live.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's a fucking nobody that I forgot even fucking existed until he sent his minions in here talking about he cooked and he had posted a video. Hey, what's up, Dante? How are you?
I think I'm good, thanks. I just wanted to tell you, I've poem on my wall if you ever want to suss it out. I think you'll like this one.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear it.
I haven't memorized it. I posted myself reciting it though, but I can recite another one that's not really religious related if you want to hear it.
Related to what? Is it related to deconstruction or the God or?
Not really, no. I mean, the one I posted it's about how stupid religion is. It's on my wall. I can message it to you if you
Yeah,
like.
if you can send it to me, I appreciate that. Yeah.
No worries, Queen. I think you'll like it. It really tackles on how stupid religion is and all the atrocities that have happened in the name of God.
Yeah, the way you write and the way you perform it, I'm pretty sure is good. I look forward to
Thank you,
seeing it.
Queen.
You're welcome.
Thank. I look forward to sending it to you.
All right. Have a good one, Dante.
You too, Queen
All right.
Slay.
All right.
Hey y'all, let's get these likes up to 100K. Thinker has a gift goal. Please help her out with that. Don't forget to share as well as repost if you have the option. So don't forget to subscribe.
Wait. So, oh my gosh. What did it say? The comment say she was proven wrong by her own replay twice. What replay? What replay are they even talking about? Like, is his claim to fame that he cooked me because I said irony isn't rhetorical? Is that his claim to fame? Or is he saying he cooked me on Genesis 3:22? What is he claiming? That's the whole thing. Uh Jonathan, how are you? I swear, if like he has a cult of dumb fucks. He has an entire cult of dumb fucks. Jonathan, how old are you?
37.
Are you a believer? Are you deconstructing? Are you an atheist?
I believe.
Okay, and which of the two topics did you want to discuss?
How is God of the Bible God of deception?
Okay, and what are your thoughts?
I've just asked the question. How is God of the Bible the God of deception? That's what the prompt says,
Well, the way you
right?
start off is
That's the
I don't
statement,
think
right?
the God of the Bible is the God of deception. Here's why. Like my statement is the God of the Bible is the God of deception. Do you agree? Do you disagree? And why?
Can you please
I
talk?
just said,
'Cause no one can hear
I
you,
don't
Jonathan.
believe.
Jonathan, we can't
No,
hear
I don't
you.
believe he's the God of deception. But to make me deny it and explain it is a fallacy.
That
That's the burden
that
of
do you know what
proof.
a
You made the
fallacy is?
statement,
Do you
not
know what
me.
fallacy is?
Yeah. And
You
I
don't know
said
what a
that.
fallacy is.
Why does
This
everybody,
is
when I
this is
say
called
that,
a
I,
discussion. I'm not debating you. This is not a debate, Jonathan. This is not a debate. This is a discussion. Okay? And so if you agree with it, you would say, yeah, like the God of the Bible is the God of deception, and here's why I agree with you. Or no, I don't think the God of the Bible is the God of deception. Here's why I disagree with that. It's a discussion. And
I
you
don't
and
even
you
know
and
what you're
like you
talking
coming
about
in
when you
here,
say God
you,
Bible's God. How
like, do you know what deception is?
I wondered why there was nobody in the queue. That's what it usually means, that the
Sure.
person is a little obnoxious.
I'm obnoxious because I asked you if you know what deception is. That's obnoxious.
I know what deception is. I
So then why
said
did you
by
say
the
you didn't?
definition of deception, by the denotation. I said, oh, I don't know what you mean. By the denotation of definition, how is he deceptive?
Oh my fucking god! But first, Like I don't. Why don't y'all know how to have
So that
conversations?
means the prompt is bullshit. You know it's
Sure.
bullshit. You
Yeah,
just
you know,
created a prompt for
you do
somebody to talk
realize
to
Stop
that
you.
your God, you
lying.
do realize, Jonathan, that in your Bible, your God says he deceives. You dumb fuck. Y'all are fucking dumb. Y'all don't know how to have conversations.
Came up here
Then and then
immediately crashing out.
and then say, I don't even know what that would mean. The God of the Bible is the God of deception. Like, why the fuck would you use those words? I don't know what it would mean. And then I ask, well, do you know what deception means? If you don't know what deception means, then just fucking say that. The fuck is wrong with y'all? And this is the problem of y'all thinking that y'all should lead because you have a dick. Because you think with your dicks. You don't think with your minds, with your fucking brains. You don't know how to have conversations.
He just crashed out.
For no fucking reason at all. And then
That's
when I had my reasons on the fucking screen, you motherfuckers didn't read that shit. When I listed the shit out, and then I had to take it down to kindergarten level for you fucking motherfuckers. Now you want to fucking complain because this was the original post you bitches couldn't read. Like, I swear you motherfuckers, like, goddamn, y'all need to go back to preschool or some shit.
it's crazy.
Too fucking grown to be acting like that.
The statement itself made him angry.
And then, like, he couldn't even say, I guess he thinks that just because he is a believer, all believers would automatically disagree with that. We literally had a conversation on Zena's Live today where a believer said Jesus intentionally deceived the 99 to lead them to hell intentionally for the purposes of calling in the Gentiles. He literally said Jesus was a deceiver on purpose to save the Gentiles. All of you motherfuckers do not look at your God the same. And you are just too fucking stupid to know that. You are just too fucking selfish to even recognize that. Y'all aren't one. Y'all don't see Jesus, understand this book the same way. And you don't know how to have a fucking conversation because you think with your fucking dick. And y'all intimidated than a motherfucker. What kind of question is that? Well, at least I can cry from a fucking microphone and not from the fucking chat. Like, you motherfuckers show up here to fucking whine about my ass going live behind a fucking microphone on camera. And you do that shit from the fucking chat the whole fucking night. Scared to hit request the whole fucking night. And then you start whining because my voice sounds like your daddy's voice. Because my voice sounds like your mommy's voice telling you to shut the fuck up. The whole fucking night. Now whine about that shit. Like, you motherfuckers would come back in here just to prove that you know how to read. I know being loud don't prove I'm right. Being right proves that I'm right and loud. But here's the thing, Reaper. Your ass haven't been able to prove that I'm wrong. You have not come up here to prove that I'm wrong, Reaper.
They sure can talk that shit
That's
in
all
that
they
damn
can do.
chat.
That's all they can do is talk shit.
come up here and tell us where we're wrong at. I mean, it's an open discussion.
They too fucking scared. They're scared of being embarrassed. They gotta protect their dicks. You gotta protect your dick ego. Ain't that right, Reaper? Yeah. You ain't got nothing to prove because the truth's already been revealed to you. Then why the fuck is you sitting in my life then, Reaper? Why the fuck you ain't somewhere on your knees talking to Jesus?
The truth's been revealed to him.
Y'all worse than fucking y'all are worse than a baby having a temper tantrum. I swear. Yeah, than a toddler having a temper tantrum. But grown ass men, like y'all are too grown for this shit. Grown ass men and women, because that them dumb fuck women that come in here for to take up for y'all dumb asses. Like y'all are just like it's sickening. Now it ain't even sickening. It's just irritating as fuck.
Yeah, I don't even understand why you're here. I mean, if
Because they
you've already
intimidated.
been, yeah, if you've been revealed the truth, then you take your truth and, I don't know, go spend some time with your truth. You ain't got no business here because you're not gonna come up. You're not gonna teach us anything. I mean, we're here to learn. So come on up and tell us where we're wrong at, Mr. Reaper. Come on.
These motherfuckers don't even know, like they don't know words. Like they're ignorant. They're ignorant as fuck.
And he's the truth of this guy. He was believing this guy, but he named himself Reaper. You
Not only
dumb
that,
fuck.
like they don't know shit. They're fucking dumb. They're a cult of dumb fucks. They're a cult of scary dumb fucks. Like this is the crew that wish that they could play football. Like they didn't even like they weren't nerds. No, this is a kid if I'm not mistaken.
Nigga, 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 nigga,
Yeah.
nigga, 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 nigga.
You done?
Nigga,
You done?
nigga,
You want to keep going? Who
I
brought
can.
Reaper up? Who
Oh, he
who brought
decided to
who?
show.
But hold on, who brought him up?
I don't know. One of y'all did.
Hold on, who did that?
I didn't do it.
Oh, you sent an invite. Well,
First thing first,
hold on, Reaper.
I ain't turning about nobody.
Hold on, Reaper. Shut the fuck up. Little nigga, go. Bye. Have a fuck
Nigga, nigga,
night.
nigga, nigga, nigga,
Yeah, bye,
nigga,
little
nigga.
nigga.
I hope you kill yourself.
Well, there we go, right there. You just said the thing that's gonna get your ass in trouble. Like, I hope you little dumb fucks know that when you get on the internet and you say shit like that, it is automatic fed time. And I don't give a fuck about the shit that you say, but I just turn the shit in just because you do dumb shit. Just because you want to fuck up your life and get on the internet and perform a hate crime on the internet, I'm going to help you fuck up your life. And I'm going to turn your ass in. And I screenshot every motherfucking thing. I screenshot your profile. And I screen record what the fuck you say. And I send it to the FBI. Every fucking time. Every fucking time. Just because you want to be famous and you want to fuck up your life, I'm going to help you do it. Reaper, how old are you? But they
20.
do. They do. We're in conversation with them right now about a couple of you motherfuckers. And just to let you know, it was somebody in our community that got the black Hebrew Israelites on the FBI watch list, dumb fuck. You think they don't give a damn. Reaper, how old are you?
24.
And which topic did you want to discuss?
I ain't coming to discuss no topic. I just came to
Okay,
tell my
then get down.
about in general. I ain't talking about no way.
Listen, motherfucker. I don't give a damn. Okay, bye. If you can't talk about the fucking topic, get the fuck off my stage. Nobody gives a damn about you protecting your fucking dick ego. If you ain't coming up here to talk about the topic, don't bring your motherfucking ass up here. Shit. Defend your fucking dick in the comments. Because I don't give a damn.
Just young and stupid.
You are scary. You can't defend your fucking book, you dumb fuck. You came up here to defend your dick. You came up here to defend your fucking ego. You dumb fuck. Coming up here to say, I'm not scared of you. I can come up here and I can say a bunch of cuss words. I didn't come up here to actually talk about the thing that I say that I can beat you in. I didn't come up here to actually talk about the thing that I said I'm knowledgeable in. Shut the fuck up. Nobody gives a damn about all that shit.
I don't even understand why he's here.
I didn't say you said cuss words, dumb fuck. Amp, how old are you?
35.
Are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm a believer. What?
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing, or are you an atheist?
I believe in God.
Can you speak up on your like? Oh my goodness!
Hold on, wait. I got on headphones, so let me take these headphones off. All right. Can you hear me better?
Yeah. Okay. Which topic in red did you want to discuss?
The God of the Bible is the God of deception. So we can admit that it's a God.
I don't care. Yeah, I grant you that. I don't give a fuck if there is a God. Yeah, that. What are your thoughts on the topic?
I mean, the God of the Bible is the God of deception. So you believe that the God of the Bible is the God of deception, not of love, not of joy, not of bliss, just the God of deception. Are these your beliefs, first of all? Is this what you believe in, or is just you just want to just touch bases on a topic, or
One day we'll just get straight to the conversation.
Amazing.
One day.
I mean, I just touched bases on it. So what proof do you have that this is a God of deception?
He said he was in the Bible. He said that he was a deceiver. Like let me.
He said he okay.
Hold on. You will never be able to control my life. Okay, never. You'll never be able to control me.
I don't want to.
Then when I say hold on, then fucking hold on.
It's called free
hold
will.
on. You don't fucking have free will. You don't have free will in this motherfucker. There ain't shit that your God or you can do that I don't want you to do in this motherfucker. You don't have free will. When you come in here and say, I want to talk about you saying the God of the Bible is the God of deception, and then your next question is, do you believe the God of the Bible is the God of deception? Like, that doesn't make any sense. And then you ask, well, like, you don't believe that he's the God of bliss, the God of joy, like just the God of deception. Like, if I thought that the God was the God of bliss, of joy, that's what I would have said. But it says the God of the Bible is the God of deception. I said what I said. And it shouldn't matter if it's just my belief or everybody else's belief up here. You're here to talk about the topic, not us. Damn, I feel like I'm teaching a fucking class every time y'all come up here. I shouldn't have to do that. We should just be able to get to the conversation.
Why are you so angry?
Because y'all frustrate the fuck out of me. Y'all are too old to not know how to have a fucking conversation.
You don't be this hostile.
I can be hostile if I fucking want to. Y'all are irritating as fuck. Y'all are too old to be this damn dumb.
like nagging ass children, to be honest with you. Y'all, for real. Those kids that were, when we were in school, the kids that were always doing some stupid shit or saying something stupid, getting on people's nerves. That's how y'all act.
Like, god damn.
You can't just have a conversation, my friend.
Can I speak now, or I
I
just
don't
gotta?
know. Can you?
Bro, what do you mean? I don't have free will according to her, so it's up to her to decide whether I speak or not. That's called respect. What are you talking about?
Dude, just and like listen, she told you right now, just give your feedback.
Okay, so what
Converse.
evidence in the scripture? She said this is scripture. So I'd say, okay, pull up the scripture where God says he's the God of deception.
I said, in the scripture, your God says he deceives. There is multiple things in this book where your God does deceptive shit. But in Ezekiel 14:9, your God says he deceives. But here's the thing. Y'all, whenever y'all come up here, y'all never say, oh, he's not the God of deception, because he deals in integrity here. He prioritizes integrity here. Like y'all never do that. There's never a time where y'all are able to defend this from a place of, here's how he's not deceptive. Never. And how long has it been since I've been having this conversation? 2 weeks?
Yeah.
And never, not one time has a believer come in and said, well, I don't agree with you because here's how he actually is. Here's what he actually did. Let's go to this scripture and I'll show you this. Not one time. Not one time. Why do you think that is? Why do you think believers can't actually show me or share with us ways that your God actually deals in integrity and truth?
Because first of all, you're not gonna want to hear anything that defiles what you believe in. First of
Then
all,
why are you here?
First of all, I'm here. I ain't gonna lie, in good spirits. I really feel like
Well,
I
if you
feel
think that
for
I
you.
don't want to hear, if you think
I
that
feel you. I
if you
feel
think,
for
hold on,
you.
I don't
I
care.
feel for you.
I don't
I
care.
feel for you. I know you
Then you're
don't care,
wasting your
but
time.
that's
If you
and
think
that's the beauty.
no,
Listen, that's the
this
beauty of
doesn't
my
make any
God.
fucking
That's
sense.
the beauty
This
of my
doesn't no,
God.
this doesn't
Love
make
is
any
listen.
fucking
Love
sense.
is
Hey, shut
unconditional.
up, shut up.
With my
This doesn't make any fucking sense. If you think that I don't want to hear what the fuck you have to say about your God, then you shouldn't be in here. You are wasting your time. That doesn't make any fucking sense. That's your fucking excuse for not saying, oh, he is actually a God of integrity, and here's a scripture that proves it. Here's a scripture that backs it up. Because I don't want to hear it. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Go ahead, Nelly.
Well, I mean, I just want the brother to have a conversation, man. I mean, if you disagree with the statement, then tell us why you disagree with it.
He can't. He wants to defend it from our perspective. He doesn't have anything that he can bring to say, well, he's not the God of deception. He's the God of integrity, and here's why. Here's this scripture. Here's this scripture. He can't do that.
Okay, so what does it mean to be deceptive?
Oh my God.
To tell someone, to make somebody believe something that is not true.
So basically, you're saying is God is telling us something to believe something that is not true, right?
Your God deals in deception, and he tells you that he will in your book.
But he always delivers, though. So what? I don't understand.
What does him delivering have to do with him being
He's not,
deceptive?
because he's delivering on his word. So how that being
His
deceiving or
deceptive word?
deceptive?
When the word is deceptive, yes, he delivers. Okay, cool. He's still deceptive. How does that negate deception?
Because what? How can he deceive us? If he the things that he promises, he gives to us. So how can he be
Wait, are you
deceptive?
saying that every time he promises something, it happens?
Yes.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, give me one instance.
Sure.
Because I just
I'm going to give you an instance. So he told Ezekiel to tell the Israelites that Babylon, that Nebuchadnezzar will go into the city state Tyre and take Tyre's wealth, destroy Tyre and take Tyre's wealth. And that he would pay Nebuchadnezzar people for going in and destroying Tyre. And that was a prophecy. Did that happen?
did he give you a time? No, exactly.
Okay,
So you
you know
can't
what?
say.
Hold on.
Did he give you a time?
You know what's so fucking
No.
crazy? Your God came back and said it didn't happen, dumb fuck, in his book. He said it did not happen. He
What?
apologized for it not happening. And he said, I can't pay Nebuchadnezzar. And he said, I'm going to give him Egypt instead. Because the prophecy fucking failed. And your God had to admit the prophecy failed. And it's in your fucking book.
Okay, can you pull up the
But
scripture
hold
where?
on. Why did you answer some shit that you don't fucking know? This is what
Can
I
you
want to
pull
know.
up the scripture where that
No,
happened?
hold on. I will, but I want to know first why you tried to answer some shit that you didn't even know existed in this book.
Answer what? What are you talking about? What did I try
When
to
I
answer?
asked you if it happened, right? You first off, you said that everything your God says happens. Then I asked you about this specific prophecy that he gave Elijah about Nebuchadnezzar destroying the city-state Tyre and hauling their wealth off. Did
And
it
I asked you,
happen?
did he put a
Yeah, and
time on
I
it?
asked you, did it happen? I asked
Did
you,
he put
did
a time?
if
But
you
did he
read
did?
your book, you would know it did not happen. If
But
you
did he
read
put
your
a time?
book, hold
If
on,
I tell you,
stop. You are here to defend this fucking book. Apparently, you came in here to defend this book. So if you read your book, then you would know that it did not happen. You would know that your God said, I cannot pay Nebuchadnezzar or his people. They labored for me for so long, and I cannot pay them because it did not happen, but I will give him Egypt instead as his payment.
but you have yet
But
to provide
I'm
evidence to
asking
back
you
up what
why
you're
I'm asking you
saying.
why you tried to talk about something you don't know. That's
Bro,
what I'm asking you.
listen, what do
No,
you
no, you
mean?
want me to teach you your word, but you came in here to defend it. I'm asking you,
Teach
why
me the
do
word.
you
I'm
don't
asking you
know
to
it? You can't
back
back
up
up
what you're
what? You don't
saying.
fucking know what I'm talking
Back up
about.
what you're
You
saying.
back up that everything that your God does, everything your God says comes to pass then. Back that shit up.
What, bro, it's in everyday life. What do you
No,
mean? What are you
no, in
talking
this
about?
book. No, I asked you in this book. Now you want to talk about everyday life. Your God speaks through you.
The
Your
book
God speaks
relates
through
to
you. Your
everyday
God
life.
speaks
He
through
speaks to
you.
everyone.
Sure. Okay, so
He
everything
speaks
your
to
God
everyone.
okay, so everything your God says in everyday life, he does.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So when your God told my cousin that he was gonna heal her from brain cancer, did he do it?
Is she now? I'm gonna ask you a question. Is she
No,
passed away?
hold on.
I'm
Your,
asking you
hold
a
on.
question.
No,
Just
no, no,
listen.
no, no. Your God, you said everything your God says in everyday life, he does. So if I tell you that he said that he was going to heal her from brain cancer, your answer should be yeah, he did it because he said it.
Okay, now listen. Is she with us today or she
Like
passed away?
it's the logic not
Man,
tracking.
are you gonna listen
The
or
logic
not?
isn't tracking for him.
Because you're not giving me a chance,
Does
bro.
he do everything he say he gonna do?
Yes. Now I
Oh,
ask you a
okay,
question.
so he
Is your
does it.
cousin
Hold on, he does everything he says he's going to do. He said that he was going to heal her from the brain cancer,
correct?
and he did not.
First of all, how do you know he said this though?
How else do you know a God talks?
How do
How
you
else do
know
you know?
he said that?
Hold on, let me ask you
How do
this.
you know
Hold
he
on,
said
hold on,
that?
hold on. How do you confirm a God talks in everyday life? Who speaks for the God in everyday life?
Who speaks for the gods? God
Yeah.
speaks for himself.
Okay,
What
so
do you
how do you
mean?
know the God speaks?
It's a conscious thing.
Right,
It's a
right.
conscious.
So the
Okay,
God
so you
speaks
ever
to
heard of
your conscience. Hold on, the God speaks to your conscience, right?
everybody conscience?
Oh, okay. So when I tell you that a God told my cousin that she was going to be healed from brain cancer, how do you verify whether a God said that or not?
If you telling me no, if she tells
I'm
me,
not
then that's
telling you.
different. And
I told you that the God
it's
said it to
called
her. I
discernment.
said the
It's
God
called
said it. I
discernment.
said the God said it to
Okay, and
her.
it's
So
called
how do you
discernment.
verify whether a God actually said it to her or not?
Discernment.
Okay, and discernment from what?
Discernment from what you're telling me, whether it's false or the truth.
Oh my God, y'all are fucking dumb. Y'all are dumb.
Wow.
Y'all are
So
dumb.
how do you know a lie from the truth?
Oh my God, you're like motherfucker. Yeah, I know your
How
God
do you
lies.
know?
I know your God lies. I know
Listen,
your
how
God
do
lies.
you
I
know
know
a
your
lie from
God.
the truth?
I know
How
your
do
God.
you know
I
a
know.
lie from the
Stop
truth?
talking while I'm talking. I know your God lied to Elijah. I know your God lied. He caused lies to Ahab's prophets. I know your God intentionally had Isaiah blind the minds of the Israelites to make them believe a fucking lie. Your God is a liar. Your God lies.
Okay, and again, can I ask you a question about your cousin? Is she here with us today or not?
You should know because your God says she would be.
Okay, now listen. If she's not here,
you should know. Use
right?
discernment.
Okay, listen. If she, first of all, no, discernment don't work that way.
Oh, it doesn't?
I can't tell whether somebody's dead or alive.
Use discernment.
Do you know what that discernment is?
Obviously, you don't.
How I can't, bro? I can't tell whether somebody's dead or alive.
Hold on for a second. Over in YouTube land, don't nobody in TikTok say anything. In YouTube land, those of you that have discernment, just use your discernment and type a 1 in the chat if you think my cousin is still here. Type a 2 if you think she's not. Just using. Hold on, stop. Just using your discernment. Just wait. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna teach you something. I said TikTok don't answer, please. No TikTok. Just YouTube. Just YouTube. Thank you. So YouTube is 2s across the board, and the reason why I did it for YouTube so you can go back and you can watch this. You can watch this later. Okay. TikTok, YouTube is 2s across the board. Now, using your explain what you use to discern that my cousin is no longer here. What was it that helped you discern that? Can you type? Hold on. Be quiet. Be quiet for a second. Be quiet for a second. Can y'all type in the chat what helped you discern that my cousin is no longer here? What did you use to come to that conclusion? The implication of the question itself. Shodan. Point on. That's discernment right there. The way the argument was shaping up, discernment. Implication. Yes. That's called. Hold on. That's called discernment. You don't know what discernment is. You should have been able to discern. Yes, the fuck it is. No, you should have been able to discern. You should have been able to discern that my cousin isn't here. The way that I set the fucking question up. Y'all don't have discernment. Y'all don't fucking know what it is.
Okay, listen. If she's not here, right? Is she still suffering from her illness? So then again, is she healed from her illness?
No, she's dead.
How?
She's dead.
Okay, then so she's
that's not healed.
Suffering.
That's so not healed. Nobody said shit about he's gonna stop her from suffering. They told her that he was going to heal her from cancer. She is fucking dead. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. This is this bullshit that y'all fucking do. That is deceptive. Shut the fuck up talking while I'm talking. This is this bullshit that y'all do that is deceptive as fuck. She didn't bite her nails off waiting for your fucking God to come and heal her because she was ready to die from fucking cancer. She wanted to be here and raise her 3-year-old daughter, her 14-year-old son, her 7-year-old son. She wasn't waiting for your God to fucking kill her so that she could no longer suffer from cancer. You dumb fucks. This is why I don't fucking like y'all.
Wow.
So you don't like the believers because
y'all fucking lie. Y'all are insensitive fucks.
Let me ask you a question.
Sure, Mr. Nelson.
Would you believe if the God told you he deceives?
If God came down personally.
No. If your book and the God is talking in the book and tells you he will deceive, would you believe it then?
Hold on for a second, Nelly. This is exactly why I don't like believers. Because a fellow believer of yours, King of Sharp, says, my cousin died because she was ignorant like me. This is y'all are insensitive, violent, dumb fucks who say anything. Hold on, stop. I don't give a fuck. Who say it and you care, shut up. You care more about the language I'm using than what your fellow brother in Christ just fucking said about your fellow sister in Christ. She was a fucking believer in your goddamn God. And it doesn't matter to y'all. It doesn't matter to y'all. Y'all will say the fuck shit about somebody who believed like you, who trusted in your God, because your God didn't fucking come through. Ain't no fucking way I would tie myself to any one of you motherfuckers.
That was terrible. That was
Okay, so
terrible.
you do know that it's two deaths, though, right? Just
Man, well,
because you.
fuck all that. I asked you a
I know you
question.
didn't. I know you didn't.
What was the question, Mr.
The
Nelson?
question was, if the God said he will deceive, would you believe it then?
No.
You wouldn't believe it even if
You
your
didn't even,
own book says it?
first of all, that wasn't even the question you asked, first of
What
all.
was the
So
question I asked then, since you listening so good?
you said if the Bible said God deceived, would I believe it? This is called discernment, okay? The Bible has been touched by man, and anything man touches, he
Oh,
corrupts.
you got to
Okay,
be
then, so,
fucking kidding
oh, I'm
me.
sorry. So what you're telling me is that you pick and choose what your God is saying in this book? So if you don't like what the God says in the book, you say, "Oh, that's not God. That's man's wrote that in there. Oh, this part right here is God."
No. See that, bro, you taking it too far, again. You taking it too far.
But that's exactly what you're doing. Don't give me that discernment bullshit.
What do you
Because
mean?
you
Don't
can't
give it
prove
to you?
prove exactly what is not what's not supposed to be in the Bible and what's supposed to be in the Bible.
But that's
Go
up
ahead.
to you
Go no,
personally.
don't give me that. It's
What do
up
you
to
mean?
me.
That's up to
No,
every
no, no.
individual is different.
You're full of shit. You're
Yeah.
full of
So you
shit.
telling me everybody up here in the panel?
Shut the fuck up. You're
You,
full of shit.
so let me ask you this: when you're reading your book and the God is talking in the book, are you telling me that you make a decision if that's God or not?
He hasn't read this motherfucking book.
Yes.
He hasn't read this book.
So
He hasn't read enough of this book to even make that decision.
So if God says in the beginning God created the heaven and earth, God didn't say that, but let's just say in the beginning God created heaven and earth. You believe that, right?
It has somebody created it, right?
That ain't what I asked you.
Yes, I believe that. Yes.
Okay, so in Ezekiel 14:9, when it says, and if a prophet is deceived, when he has spoken a word, I, the Lord, have deceived that prophet. Is that your God?
Wait, say that one more time.
I
Say
said
that one more time.
Ezekiel 14:9 says, and if the prophet is deceived when he has spoken a word, I, the Lord, have deceived that prophet.
So basically, there's no deception because he's not a deceiver. That's what he's getting at. He's not saying I deceive. He's saying if one of my prophets are deceived, then yes, I have deceived them. But the Lord God does not deceive. So therefore, prophets are not deceived, bro.
What?
Y'all just say any fucking thing. You are a
What about
deceiver.
Isaiah
That is
sixty-three
not what he
seventeen?
said.
Hold on.
He
Are
reading straight from the
I'm
Bible,
sorry.
Mala.
I'm talking. You are a deceiver. The fact that you've never read this chapter, you don't even know what the fuck this chapter is about. You don't even know what your God is even talking about in this chapter. And you sit up here and try to explain it. That's deceptive as fuck. Y'all just make up shit as you go. And your loyalty to this God makes you a deceiver. Because your God is the God of deception.
And it's throughout the
Okay, so
Bible.
if my God, if hypothetically speaking, if my God is the God of deception, then where is the God of love? Where is the God of truth?
There
Where
isn't
where is
one.
that God?
There isn't one.
So you don't love anything?
How does that equal that I don't love anybody
Because
or
if there's
anything?
no God of
I don't
love,
need a
where does
God to
love come
love.
from?
I don't
Where
need
does
a
love
God
come
to
from?
love. I don't need a God to
What?
love. What the fuck?
Oh my gosh, bro. What? Are you serious right now? Hey,
Yes.
listen, we have to admit this. If there's a God of deception, then there has to be a
Oh
God
my
of the
fucking
opposite,
God. No,
right?
no.
So it's just one. So
Your
it's just
God,
one
your
deceptive God.
God is. I'm talking about the God in this book, dumb fuck. You're the one who is claiming a God. The God character in this story is the God of deception.
Okay, so where's the God of
There
truth and
is not
love?
one.
So you saying that we only have a Lord God who
That's the
created
only one
us,
you're claiming in
and
this
He
book.
created. Okay, and I understand that. Okay, I get your point of view, but where is the God of love then? Where is the God of truth?
You better go find him because he ain't in this
Exactly,
book.
Like
bro. That sound
your
dumb. Listen
mindset.
to
No,
how that
oh my
sound,
God, your
bro.
mindset is just
Listen to
fucked.
how y'all
Your
sound, bro. I'm
mindset
not.
is fucked.
Listen.
Like I did you graduate? Did you graduate? Did you graduate?
I'm
Amp,
just saying.
Amp.
I'm
Did you
just saying.
graduate?
Yes.
Okay. Did you go to college?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm currently in college
Okay.
right now.
All right. And you write essays. Well,
Yes, of
okay.
course.
All right. And so when you research, right? What hold on. Do you are you in English? Which English are you in? What year?
What do you mean? What year? I don't understand. There's no
For
year after.
undergrad. Which year are you in English for undergrad?
This is my second.
Second what? So you what are
My
you
second year.
Okay, and what's the name of your English course right now?
Renting communications.
That's not English.
So you're gonna tell me I sit in this class and get taught English, the English language, the rules of the English language. Are you gonna tell me? Like, come on, Miss Lady. Like, let's be real. I sit in this class. You can't tell me that it's not written communication is not an English class. You can't tell me that. I sit in this class, Miss Lady. So you can't tell me that.
No, it's not Maddie. Wait till wait till Maddie's hour on we got it.
And then you got a lot of people in the comments saying it's supposed to be English, bro. If none of y'all are in college, then you can't speak up on that, bro.
Dude,
Like, that's crazy.
dude, we are beyond college. We've gone to graduate school. The fuck?
And what is graduate school?
Oh my God! And you in college and you don't know what graduate school is?
Hey, listen. The whole point is this, okay?
The whole point is that your ass is lying. The whole point is your ass is lying. That's the whole point.
Listen,
The fact that you said
listen,
that your
Miss Lady.
second year of English is written communication, like you are fucking lying. You are lying, and to defend your God, to defend your God, you become a liar. You become deceptive to defend your God, and this is a like. When I say that the God of the Bible is the God of deception, it's because of the shit that this God does in this book, but also the things that the early church fathers did in order to justify this new religion, this new cult that they created. And then the shit that y'all do in order to validate and justify your faith. Y'all become liars to defend the shit. Your God is the God of deception.
Okay,
the
so
God
where
you
is the
believe
God
in.
of truth and love?
Go find that motherfucker. Go to written communication and find his ass.
You should go
Go
find
to written communication. Go to written communication tomorrow morning and find the fucking God of truth, because it ain't in your motherfucking ass. It ain't in your ass.
So if you and then earlier you calling people.
I don't have anything else to say.
You said they're violent.
Y'all are.
Why is your language
Y'all
so
are.
vulgar
Y'all
as
are.
a woman? That
Y'all
is
are.
unattractive.
I don't give a fuck. I don't try to fit myself into your fucked up ass box, into your fucked up ass status quo. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about what you think about me. You are a liar. You are a liar. You don't mean anything to me. Then stop fucking. Then why the fuck do you care?
You sound like.
Why do you care?
Hey, what's his name? Amp. That's all I see. Um, Amp. Let me ask you a question. Have you read the Bible?
No, he hasn't. He hasn't, Nelly. Like honestly,
Just
he's a
wondering.
waste of a conversation.
He really is. Yeah, I agree.
Like he's a liar. He's already proven that he will lie. He doesn't have any remorse. He doesn't have any desire to fucking tell the truth. He's a liar. It's a waste of a conversation.
All right, Mr. Nelson, back to your
No,
question.
motherfucker. I said
No.
no. I said no. I said the conversation's done. There's nothing else to talk to your lying ass about.
So
Goodbye.
have a good day or a good night.
Drop. Drop. You don't know how to drop? Oh, I know he lying. Why the drop? Why the fuck is you commenting in the comments? You don't know how to drop? Dumb motherfucker talking about you in college. Stupid
What the
as
fuck
fuck.
is graduate school?
Shit is fucking sad. Zoe and Hassan, are y'all in the box on purpose or on accident? Remember, if you are a subscriber and you are in the request, you need to let us know if you're in there on purpose or on accident. Jesse, are you there?
Yeah,
Okay. Field request again. Jesse, how old are you?
47.
Are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Oh, that's tough right now. But yeah, something's out there. I'll figure it out.
No, I need to know if you believe in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing your belief in the God of the Bible, or if you are an atheist. I only talk
I
to
grew
those
up
three type of people.
I grew up I grew up
I don't need to know your
I grew up
story.
on the
I don't
King
need to know.
James
I don't.
version.
Jesse, Jesse,
So which Bible
Jesse,
we talking
Jesse,
about?
Jesse,
I'm on my journey
Jesse,
still.
Jesse, Jesse,
I'm on my
Jesse.
journey of
I
faith
don't care
still.
about that. I don't care about that. Okay, y'all are too old for this. Okay, I'm very straightforward. Okay, I only talk to people who believe in the God of the Bible. People who are deconstructing their belief in that God, or atheists. If you do not fit one of those three, then you do not fit the conversations that we are having in here. Okay? Which one of those are you?
So I hope there's a God, so I'm a believer.
Nope. No.
Yeah.
Nope.
What
Nope. Wrong room.
I just don't. You come up here and just play stupid. Come on, guys.
Phil, how old are you?
Hey, I'm 60.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm a believer that the God of the Bible is some bullshit.
Are you
I'm an
are you
atheist.
deconstructing, or are you an atheist?
I'm an atheist. I
Okay.
just wanted to come up and tell you that I love your live. I appreciate you. I love how you speak and get these crazy ass Christians in place. I really, really love it. That's all I wanted to tell you.
Thank you so much, Phil. I appreciate you.
All right.
All
Thank
right,
you.
have a good one.
He said, crazy ass Christians in place. I love that. That was funny.
Hey, Zoe, how are you?
Hi, thinker. I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Hi, Mr. Nelson. Hi, Lala.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm well, thank you.
Good.
So it's been a while since I've been up and stuff. You know, I was very busy at work and stuff. I just got on my busy season. So I just wanted to come through, say hello, give you a little update on my deconstruction and such. Girl, It's great. It's great. I just want to, again, as always, thank you for everything. I I was listening a couple of weeks ago, and I just kind of like an observation. Um, there's a person that you're talking to. I don't remember what y'all were talking about, but that was always like he came up and he was just like automatic with so much pride, and y'all just like broke him down to where kind of like they'd be playing so dumb at the end of it all. And at the end of it, like he just sounded like he went from like sounding like so prideful to like so he just sounded so defeated. It was so it sounded so sad. So yeah, it's listening to these folks, these believers that come on, and it's every time I'm like, y'all are exactly between y'all are exactly what caused me to deconstruct. Like this is so yeah, I just want to express my appreciation, give you a little update, let you know how everything is going. Everything is going well. And again, thank you.
You're so welcome, Zoe. Thank you for coming up and cleaning, giving us a palate cleanser because goodness fucking gracious.
Girl.
Like dealing with like grown ass adults like back to back. Like
It's embarrassing. Like
yeah.
I be getting secondhand embarrassment for these people because I'm like, how do y'all like come up here and like yeah, they just be saying like they quite literally just say anything to defend the God.
Yeah.
Even like if it's like, y'all be like reading a scripture where like the God in the Bible is like doing like the most heinous things, and they're like, oh he's God. He has the reasons for doing things. It's awful. There's no excuse for, especially if he's God and stuff, and he's supposed to be like just all knowing and what they say he's supposed to be like. He should know that the things that he commands in the Bible are atrocities like genocide and rape and punishing other people for other people's sins and stuff. Like you can't do that. Like who does that? And so I just kind of it's yeah. I appreciate it. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, the interesting thing is that most of them don't read the Bible. They trust what their pastors or their mommy and daddies have told them, and then when they
Yeah.
learn what's actually in the book, they don't have the courage to just like sit with the new information that they've learned about their belief system and
Mm-hmm.
say, wait, I need to think about this. I need to research this, or like they don't even give themselves time to take it in. They just
Mm-hmm.
automatically make a decision to defend their identity and defend their God, and they demoralize themselves, and they become a liar. They become violent. They become insensitive. They become all the things that they claim their Jesus died to defeat, to
Mm-hmm.
defend this belief system. And it's a interesting thing to watch, but very frustrating too, because like you realize that this is the reason why there's so much harm on the earth, is because people are willing to negotiate with the quality of life or the livelihood or the safetyness of other humans in order to protect their identity, or
Mm-hmm.
their greed or their ego, or something like that. And that's like, it's just, it pisses me off because people are choosing to be that way.
Mm-hmm. It is a
Or
choice.
maybe
It
not.
makes
Maybe they're not choosing it. I don't know if they can control it or
I,
not. That I shouldn't have said that, but it
it
feels
feels
that
like they
way.
are. It
Yeah.
does feel like they're choosing to be this way because honestly, like how they'll go like 10 toes down, like on all the things that this God does and stands for, and then like you said, like the problems of the world, like literally all the problems of the world come from believers and like believers of this God and such, and they none of them stand for anything that they say that they're supposed to stand for, like taking care of the poor, caring for others, just loving people in general. Like they're actually they're not so nice people at all.
They're the
I actually
complete
work with like
opposite of what they say that they're they gave their life to Jesus for. And that's why I say it kind of reminds me of the Scary Movie. Like they're like a nice doll, like those antique dolls, the glass dolls.
yeah.
They're like a pretty antique glass doll on the outside, but on the inside, the demon is hiding inside the doll. You remember? I used to be terrified of them fucking dolls when I was a kid, but like it makes me think about that. Like they're the doll sitting on the shelf, and it looks like a pretty doll, but on the end, that demon at night is ready to rattle when the lights go out.
Those porcelain dolls that you're talking
Yes,
about.
yeah,
Yeah, them real
yeah.
old antique ones. But yeah, none of them really believe any of the things that they say that they like. None of them are loving. They're all actually, like, for the most part, most of them are just very mean spirited. Mean spirited at the very least. At the very least, and then just even worse from like liars, willfully, they're like disingenuous, they're willfully ignorant. It's like they'll just like put their head in the sand and pretend that, like, oh well it's okay because they always justify all the things that's going on in the world, like all like the evil things that are taking place. They're like, oh well, God sits on the throne. God sits on the throne, and He has the reasons for doing all the things that He does, and it just basically it like desensitizes us to all, or themselves, not us, themselves. It desensitizes them to just like all of the bad things that you see. And then in the country, across like around the world, they all just chalk it up to, well, God will do what He wants to do, and it's evil. It's really it's evil things that are being done in the name of God.
Yeah, it's so interesting that they'll say, "Well, that's I can't answer for God there," but then when we talk about why children go hungry, they'll say that's not God's fault. That's humans' fault. Like humans are responsible for feeding humans, but we can't say anything about God allowing people to genocide other people. That's God. Like we can't that the human can't get involved in that, but the human needs to do God's job and feed people so God can be praised. Like it's so deceptive.
Yeah. So much better on this side of belief, and as always, thank you for being like a major influence in that and what have you. And allow me to come up and talk every periodic, every so often,
Yeah,
because
that's
I don't have
good.
many people that I can. Actually, I don't think I have really anyone that I can like talk like this to. Like all my other friends believe some way or another, and then I feel like if I go too, for those who may not believe entirely, even if I go too far with them, they're like, I feel like on the inside they hope that there's a God, and so they're not willing to go as far as I go in my belief, and just like in my, shall I say, my disbelief, in my uh, they, so yeah. Every time that I come up and talk to you, I feel like I get something new, and I grow like a little bit more because I feel like I'm able to say the things that I can't fully say with others, and it allows me to grow more as an individual. And I look back on where I once was, and I'm like, wow, I've came so far. I came so far because I literally, I feel like I was one of them who would, and this is like a long time ago, but like I once was like, oh well, God, things are the way that they are because, that's just the way that God wants them to be and stuff. And so to be like, oh my God, I used to be one of those people. Um, I don't think I was ever hateful. I might have been hate. I probably was, looking back. But honestly, it's weird because I love people. So to know that I know that when it came to people that didn't believe or um people that would help others in being free mentally from that what society says we should be as far as like being Christians and worshiping this God of the Christian Bible and stuff. I just feel like I've came so far and I just can't thank you enough, I suppose.
You're welcome. I'm glad that you came up and gave an update. Like, I love to hear y'all's progress and how you're doing in life, and just like even just how you think about yourself, right? And how that affects your mentality and things like that. And it does my heart good to get the updates, and so thank you for sharing that with us.
Yeah, it's important for you to know. I feel like that you've really helped me as an individual. If you ain't helped nobody else, girl, you helped me. But I know you helped a lot of other people too. So
I'm glad to hear that. Thank you.
you're welcome. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Have a good night.
You too, Ms. Nelson. Lala, you have a good night as well.
You too.
You too.
Send me down. I ain't learned how to do that yet. So
I got you.
yeah, thank you.
Let's see. I don't know when someone's going to join the stage from this daggone wait list. I don't want to have multiple people on stage, but everybody is on this fucking wait list. No, like nobody sits and wait anymore. They all go window shopping now. Thank you, Joshua.
Oh, that's so pretty.
Yeah, donut. Was that a donut or was I seeing shit?
Theo, remember what I told you last time. If you come up here, it's got to be a research question about deconstruction or the Bible. Okay. See what I'm talking about? Like when they are on the wait list, it'll when somebody accepts, it brings up two people at a time, and then I got to drop somebody. I don't like
No,
this
but
wait. I don't like this wait
I
list
don't bring
thing.
nobody.
I'm sorry. I'm not talking to you. 1 second. I don't like this wait list thing, and I don't know who I brought up first. Like, do y'all know who came up first?
No, it kind of
No.
simultaneously.
The confidence. Are you there?
I'm here.
Um. uh, Um. Or Vibe was first. Okay. Vibe, are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Let the confidence begin.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing your belief in that God, or are you an atheist? One of the three. Which one?
I believe in God,
In the God of the Bible?
but I think the God of the Bible is the God of all
Okay, I'm gonna drop
all
you. You
books.
don't fit. You don't fit. All right. The confidence gem. How are you?
Hello, I'm a believer.
Okay. And how old are you?
32.
All right. Which one of the topics in red did you want to discuss?
In red. Either or. I just was scrolling. I saw what looks interesting. So anyone,
No,
I don't
well,
mind.
you pick. We don't pick. And it's not a debate. It's a discussion. So which one interests
Okay.
you?
Um, the first one.
Okay, go
I
ahead. What
believe
are
the
your
Bible is
thoughts
the
on that?
exception.
You agree or disagree?
Um, I disagree.
Okay, do you want to share why you disagree?
Yeah. I disagree because from my reading of the Bible, he seems to be a just God. I believe that he is the one true God. So he has his own laws, rules, and principles. And as I've chosen to believe in him, I do have to believe in his laws, rules, and principles. And if I don't agree with them, I should find another God.
Yeah, I didn't say that. I didn't say he wasn't just. That's not the claim. Just doesn't have anything to do with deception. I didn't say anything about whether he was not the one true God. He could be the one true deceptive God, and you could obey his laws and principles and still choose him, and he still be deceptive. Like none of that has anything to do with whether he's deceptive or not.
And I think being deception, see, the word deception implies that is not true, not right, working in a way that is against truth. So if he is the one true God, he can't also be deception.
One true
If
God
he's
just means
true,
real, not that he deals in truth. One true God just means he's the only real God. That's all that means. Doesn't
which is
mean
truth.
no, that's not what that means. Real and truth are two different things. He could be the one real deceptive God, the one true deceptive God. That's what that means.
Isn't that an oxymoron?
The fact
To
that
be
they say one
true,
true God, it just means he
yeah,
like there were false gods and there were true gods. A
yeah,
false God was a fake God. A
which is
true God,
deception.
no, no. A true God was a real God. Just because they were fake doesn't mean that they were deceivers. It just means that the God, your God, and you don't see them as a God. You deny that they are gods. To you, they are fake. It does not mean that they are deceivers. You do believe that your God is real. That doesn't mean that your God tells the truth or that your God deals in truth. It just means that he's a real God to you. That's all that means. To a deception means that you are acting in a way to make someone believe something that is you make someone believe something that is true that is not true. Like, did you know that there was another God over Yahweh in this Bible?
I would love to hear this. I didn't get that, but if you let me know, I can see if I can see it.
So you're saying you did not know about El Elyon?
No,
So
El Elliot,
yeah,
El
the
Elliot.
Most
That's
High, the Most High in this Bible is El Elyon, which is Yahweh's father.
I know the term, and because obviously I know Yahweh to have many names because he's many things. He's a god of war, so he's
He's not El
what is it?
Elyon though.
Sabaoth.
He's not
He's
El
a god of
Elyon.
love.
Right, right, but
He's
he's
called
not El.
Sabaoth.
Right, but I'm not talking about that. He's not
I
El
know what I'm saying is
Elyon.
that I knew. I
He's
said
not
that what that term
Deuteron.
you said. I've known
Hold on.
that.
Goodness gracious. He's not El Elyon though. Deuteronomy 32 verses 8 through 9 explains that El Elyon handed Yahweh his inheritance of the Israelites. El Elyon divided up the nations and gave the other gods, the other humans, and then gave Yahweh his inheritance, which was Jacob, which was Israel. And then in Psalm 82, they're at the
So,
council. I'm sorry, let me
thinker,
finish.
did
Let
you
me
say
finish.
Deuteronomy
Let me
32?
finish.
I'm trying to follow you. Is that 32? You said Deuteronomy 32?
Yes.
Okay.
In Psalm 82, they're at the council of El Elyon. Yahweh stands at the council of El Elyon, and he's admonishing the other gods. The other gods get demoted from God status to mortal status because they don't like Yahweh, and El Elyon does not like the way the other gods have handled the human beings. And so Yahweh gets placed, he takes El Elyon's place. He takes the seat at the council. He gets promoted to sit in El Elyon's seat in Psalm 82.
So I'm just reading. I'm just reading. I've got my Bible out. I'm just reading. So obviously I need to understand. So if I don't understand what you're saying, I can't give an answer. I'll just feel like I don't know.
Yeah, my
Most High
point
divided the
is that you
nations.
didn't know
Yes.
that there were multiple. You didn't know that there was a God in this story that was higher than Yahweh, right? To you, Yahweh is the one and only true God. But
Yeah, he's the Father. Yeah.
this book talks about multiple gods. Yahweh often calls these other gods dung gods, false gods, idols, right? And so that be calling them fake does not mean that they are deceptive, and calling your God true does not mean he deals in truth. That was my reasoning for bringing that up. What we are talking
Right.
about is your God's character. That's what I'm talking about. Your God doing and commanding and allowing deceptive things, commanding people to believe something that's true is true when it is not true. That's what I'm talking
I mean,
about.
El Elyon. The term El Elyon. Have I said it right? El Elyon. Have I said it right? The term
I
of
mean, if
this
you're
God
about
that you're
to
saying is
explain
higher
it
than
to
Yahweh.
me, I mean, if you're about to explain it,
No,
hold on. Please
no,
don't
it's
talk
just
while I'm
different
talking.
words.
Please don't talk while I'm talking. Please don't do that, okay?
I apologize.
Thank you.
Sorry.
If you're about to explain to me something about El Elyon, then you shouldn't ask me if you're saying it right. That means you know about it.
That is just another name for Yahweh. He's got many names. Like I said, he's called Yahweh Sabaoth. He's called Lord of Hosts. He's called El Shaddai. He's called many names. So this is the first time I'm hearing another God. What you're saying to me, I know it's just be another name of God, which is the different names of Yahweh are used depending on what he's doing. So, for example, when he's called Yahweh Sabaoth, he is the God of war. He's about to unleash judgment. He's about to tell Israelites to go and kill these people here and do this and do that. When he is in having a loving moment, he's the God of love, and then he's obviously dispensing love. That's my understanding of the different names in the Bible. They are all pertaining to the God of Yahweh himself, no other higher God.
The interesting thing,
Yeah.
is, right,
Hmm.
like, this is, you didn't know who I was talking about when I said El Elyon. You haven't read Deuteronomy 32, and here you are trying to explain something that you don't know, right? And then when I talk about your God, and I just said this to the previous guest Amp, when I talk about your God being the God of deception, it goes beyond just the things your God does, because you are beholden to this idea that your God is the only God, the one and only true God. You will make the conscious decision to deceive yourself and everybody else in here and just make up shit. Because
No, actually.
Deuteronomy 32 very explicitly says that El Elyon, and mind you, the confidence, I read Hebrew, right? I'm not reading this just in English. I read Hebrew too.
Hmm.
Deuteronomy 32 very explicitly says that El Elyon divided the nations up according to the number of the gods. And
Um,
he took the human beings and he gave each god their portion of humans. And for Yahweh's inheritance, El Elyon gave Yahweh Jacob, Israel, as his inheritance. El Elyon is giving Yahweh an inheritance. And so there is no way in Deuteronomy 32 that Yahweh is El Elyon giving himself an inheritance.
I know what you're referring to. When the most it's 2:8, when the Most High divided the nations, their inheritance, when he separated the sons of Adam, he set the bounds of the people according to the number of the children of Israel. For the Lord's portion is his people, Jacob is the lot of his inheritance. That's what you're referring to, right?
Yes. Did you hear what I just said?
Yes.
Actually, let me read it to you in Hebrew. Because I literally just went through this, and I don't think that you're listening. First off, the Masoretic text changed B'nai Elohim in that verse, two sons of Israel. The original text says, B'nai Elohim. I don't like it like that. Oh, why did they do it like this? Oh, Safaria needs to stop changing shit. Like I'm gonna end up finding something else if they keep playing with stuff. Now they got the Hebrew and the English like side by side in two columns. Like that's who reads like that. All right. All right. All right. So this is Deuteronomy 32, verse 8. It says, Baha Nachel Elion Goyim Baha Peredo Bane Adam Yazav Gavalot Amaim La Mesofar Bane Yisrael. So when it says Bahanehel, that is inherit El Elyon Goyim. El Elyon is the Most High. It is the Canaanite deity over the council of gods.
You said that the Most High is a Canaanite.
The El Elyon here, Elion is how it's pronounced. Elion in Hebrew. The where it says Most High, if you click on, I don't know if you're looking at if you're reading a printed Bible or if you're online.
Yeah.
But if you go online, if you go online and click the reference next to Most High, you would see it says El Elyon.
Right. I'll take your word for it because if I go out of the live, I don't know. Take your word for it.
That is a originally a Canaanite deity, but that God divided the nations. He separated the sons of God, and he set the boundaries of the people according to the sons of. He separated the humans according to the sons of God. And so the nations, which would be the Goyim, the Gentiles, were given to other gods, and the sons of Israel, Bnei Israel, was given to Yahweh as an inheritance. This isn't Yahweh giving Yahweh an inheritance. This is Elion giving the gods their inheritance. The Gentiles go to the other gods, who Yahweh called dung gods, and Yahweh gets Jacob.
Right. So the God of this Bible you're saying it's not Yahweh, it's...
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
What are we saying?
I said, I asked you, did you know that there was a God higher than Yahweh in this book? When you say your God is the one and only true God, right?
Mm-hmm.
And just me trying to explain to you that true doesn't mean that he deals in truth. That's you saying, or believer Christianity claiming he's the only real God, not that he deals in truth. That was my whole point in bringing this up. Yahweh wasn't even the highest deity in this story. The highest deity in this story was Elion. And then in Psalm 82, he usurps the throne. He usurps Elion's throne at the council of El. In Psalm 82, he gets promoted. He wasn't even the main God. in this story, but you don't know
So,
that. But you didn't know
so
that because of the way the story is written and translated, and the way that it's taught.
I mean, I don't. To be honest, I don't subscribe to all these different types of what do we call them? The different types of what do they call them in Christianity? Denominations. I just read the
I'm not
Bible.
talking about
So
denominations.
you're picking out
I'm not
something.
talking about
You're picking
denominations.
out
I'm
something
hold on. No, I'm not. I'm not talking about
because you're
denominations.
assuming.
I
You're
no,
assuming
I'm
I've been
not
taught.
talking about denominations.
I'm self-taught. I'm
I didn't
self-taught. I just read the
say
Bible.
anything about denominations. Y'all
Yeah,
don't
I'm saying that I'm
listen.
self-taught. You're
Y'all
assuming.
don't
You said
listen. Stop.
Christianity. I'm just
Stop. God
self-taught.
damn.
I'm self-taught.
God, I don't care if you're self-taught. You're still saying the same shit that Christianity teaches. It doesn't matter if you're self-taught. I didn't say shit about a denomination. I don't know why y'all do this. You're still saying he is the one and only true God. You didn't teach yourself that. That shit came from Christian doctrine. That is a Christian belief. But the Hebrew text does not say that Yahweh was always the only God. He does not get promoted to that status until he usurps Elion's seat in Psalm 82. But my whole point of bringing this up is that you saying he's the one and only true God is not the same as saying he is the God that deals in truth only. That's my point. And we are talking about your God's character and him dealing deceptively and being willing to deal deceptively. That's what this topic is about. You're on mute. Sure,
Oh,
y'all.
sorry.
Hold on. Y'all, I need to make an announcement. Elijah Johnson baked me. There you go. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Me. Sorry. Hello.
Yeah.
Is that am I having
Yeah, we're
connection
talking
issues?
about your God's character, right? Not whether he is real, right? Not whether he is the only real God. We're talking about him
No, but
being the God of deception or not, right? That's what we're
so
talking about. And again,
so my
he can
question
hold on.
is
You cannot talk while I'm talking. Again, he can be the one and only real God, and still be deceptive. Does that make sense?
no, because where's the deception? The God of the God of this Bible, from my understanding, it is Yahweh. It's about Him and His people and what He's done and what He's doing. So if it's not Yahweh, then unless my eyes don't read properly, but where is
We aren't talking about
who?
whether he's the
This
God of
Bible
the
is
Bible or
about.
not. Ugh. The topic is
Is the
not
God of the
that.
Bible?
Hold on.
The God of
Hey,
the
hey,
Bible is the God of
confidence. Hey,
deception.
confidence. Go. We are not talking about whether he is or is not the God of the Bible. That is not the topic. That's not
But
the
it's in the
topic.
question. It's in the question.
Oh my fucking God. This is.
Well,
It's in the question. The God of
Oh,
the Bible is the God of deception. So this is like a two-part question, no? I don't. The God of the Bible is the God of deception. So are you saying that El Elyon is who? The God of deception? I don't. You're talking in a way. I'm just trying to understand where you're coming from.
well. Mm.
Let me fix it like this, okay? No matter what his name is, no matter what you call him, okay? In that Bible, the God is deceptive. You can call him Jesus. You can call him
Who?
Yahashua. You can call him Elion. You can call him Yahweh. You can call him Kana. You can call him El Roi. I don't care what you call him. Okay. He's in the book.
So
And again, the topic is He is deceptive. That's the topic.
Who? If you're called thinker, if I say thinker, you're deceptive, we know who you're talking about. If you say confidence deceptive, I know you're talking about. So I'm trying to understand from your point of view, thinker, exactly who is this God? Because it sounds to me like you're saying that Elyon is the God of the Bible. Therefore, he's deceptive. And I'm saying I don't know this person. I know Yahweh. So I'm trying to understand. Because in order, I've got to
No, the fuck you're
understand to
not.
know where you're
No, the
coming
fuck you're.
from.
No, the fuck you're not. You're
Can
and
you
you're
not
being
swear?
deceptive, and you're
Deji,
being
don't
deceptive.
swear. There's no need
You're
to swear. There's no
motherfucker.
need
You
to
don't tell
swear.
me what the fuck to do. If you don't
Oh
like
my
curse words,
goodness.
then leave. The fuck you don't tell a grown ass person what the fuck to do.
Wow.
You are being deceptive. This little fucking gaslighting ass bullshit that you're doing right now.
Let me ask you a question. You come off mute first, because I want to make sure.
If you don't like Christians, just
Hold on.
just
Stop.
It's
okay.
not that I don't like
Slow
Christians. I
down.
don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you and your gaslighting ass bullshit. I don't like the fact that you've been on my fucking stage for 15 fucking minutes and we haven't even got to the fucking conversation. I don't like you.
My question is
Anyway, come
this.
on.
Hold on. Slow
Yes,
down.
sir.
Slow down. I have a question for you. The scripture that you read, okay?
Hmm.
Can you see that there is more than one God there in that scripture?
More than one God.
No,
Only
I don't
that
Huh?
even
Most
want to
High
go there. I don't want to
divided.
go there,
Yes,
Nelly,
Most
because the
High
conversation
divided,
isn't about that.
and for Yahweh's
I don't
portion.
want to.
So
I don't want to go there. The conversation is about the God of the Bible being deceptive. And the only reason I brought that up is because her claim was he can't be deceptive because he's the one true God. And my ass, expecting her to have some ounce of fucking intelligence, tried to explain to her that the word true there means real, not truth. And we've already gone through that. Like, I don't want to sit here and go back and forth with her about whether or not there's multiple gods in this book, because that's not the topic.
I'm being
Well,
backed
I
into a
tell you what.
corner. I don't
Let's
understand.
just move. Hold on. Slow down. I want you
I
to
think I'm the slowest
pull
person in
up.
the room right now.
Can you, ma'am, you have your Bible in front of you, correct?
Yes, correct, sir. Yes.
Okay. Can you pull up Second Thessalonians 2:11 through 12?
Yeah. Just give me a sec, please.
Pull that up, and I want you to explain
Mm-hmm.
that to me.
Thessalonians.
Now I'm going to say what it says, and then I want you to explain it to me. The basics of it is God sends them a strong delusion so that they may believe what is false.
13 and 4.
Okay?
13 and 4.
Second Thessalonians
Yep.
2:11 through 12.
2:11.
Yes. And I'm going to give
Yep,
you the
that's true.
basis of it. Okay?
Yep.
God sends them a strong delusion so that they may believe what is false. Now read that, and can you read it out loud and then
Yep.
explain it to me?
And for this cause God shall send them a strong delusion that they should believe a lie, that they might be damned who believed not the truth, but had pleasure in unrighteousness.
Okay, so is the God being deceptive there?
Is this God? Is it no? I'd say he's not being deceptive there. No, it's not deception there. He's just giving a command what he's going to do because
Okay,
people
wait.
believed in
Hold on.
unrighteousness.
Slow down. Read it again.
And for this cause God shall send them a strong delusion that they should believe a lie, that they all might be damned who believed not the truth, but had pleasure in unrighteousness.
Okay. So now what did he send them?
A strong delusion
And what
that
was that
they'll believe a
delusion?
lie.
It was a
It's going to be a
lie.
lie.
Okay, now stop.
A
Hold on,
lie.
stop. We got to take baby steps. Baby
Mm-hmm.
steps. Is sending a delusion that is a lie. Is that being
Mm-hmm.
deceptive?
Yeah, I can see how one could say it is a lie. It is. It is deception. A delusion
I
is
ain't
deception.
saying
So
how you
yes,
can
you can
see
send it
how
to
one
them.
is
Yeah,
deceptive. Is it?
it
Listen,
is.
listen to me. Is it deceptive? That's a yes or no question.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes, it
so
is.
so
Mm-hmm.
by you saying yes, that means the
Yes.
God was being deceptive.
Why?
Huh?
If you're on drugs and I tell you stop taking
No,
drugs
don't
and
say
you don't
that
want to stop
word.
taking
Don't say
drugs,
say
then I'll
no,
leave
don't
you to
slow down,
take.
slow. Stop. We don't use
If
that
you want
word
to,
in here.
if you want
Say
to abuse
derug or
substances,
anything like that.
if you want to abuse substances and I tell you don't do it, don't do it, and you keep doing it, you keep doing that unrighteous behavior of substances, then I will allow you, I'll just leave you. I'll give you over to do what you want to do, which is keep doing that unrighteous thing of
That's
taking
not what that
substances.
says. That
It
is
is.
not what that says. What
It
is wrong
says
with your brain? Had this if I was to use that same statement outside of the book and put it into humans, one human doing another human that way, you would say that human was deceptive. But since it's your God, you're going to sit up here and turn your brain off and say he's not deceptive when it clearly says that he's doing it.
I think I said at the beginning that if I've chosen to follow this God, so
Yeah,
I've chosen him as my God. So his rules, laws, and principles I
sure.
abide by.
Yeah, we're not talking
So that's
about
what I must do.
rules, laws, and principles. God damn.
I'm just
Like
saying
I
it's my God.
understand.
I've
I
chosen this
understand
God
that
to
you have a
follow.
bot brain. You okay, baby? You good?
Okay, listen. You know what? We'll slow it down again. You know what? Forget that. Let's look at another one. Let's go to Ezekiel 14, verse 9. You're on mute. Come off mute, please. I want to talk to you. There
Sorry.
you go. Now, slow down, slow down. Go to Ezekiel 14, verse 9.
Okay, just one sec.
Ezekiel 14, verse 9. Now, I'm going to tell you what it says, and then I want
Mm-hmm.
you to read it and explain it to me. It says, if the prophet is deceived and speaks a word, I, the Lord, have deceived that prophet. Now, this is your
Hold
God
on.
talking.
Yeah,
Okay.
14. Oh,
Ezekiel
sorry. Hold on. Hold
14,
on.
verse 9.
Verse 9.
Mm-hmm.
Wrong
Now,
one.
read it.
Okay. Idolatry. And if the prophet be deceived, when he have spoken a thing, I the Lord have deceived that prophet,
Stop
and I
right
will
there.
stretch out.
You can stop.
Yeah.
Did God, did the Lord God deceive in that statement? Or shall I say, did the Lord God deceive the prophet?
Yeah, clearly, that's what he said he would do. That's what he said he would do.
Okay, so
He deceived that
now
prophet.
okay, great. See, now your brain's on. Now let's go back to the question, to the statement. The God of the Bible is the God of deception. Do you still disagree with that?
Yes, I do.
How? When the God tells you, I will deceive you. How do you not see that?
You know, and I've realized this. when you take things out of context, one
Okay,
verse, you've got
okay,
to read
I'm
the whole
tired of that
thing.
word. Okay,
Why?
stop. Forget
There was
context. Read.
many.
Okay,
There were
stop.
many.
Ma'am. Read the whole
Yeah.
damn thing. Read it. Since you want context, read the whole damn thing. Go ahead.
And I will set my face against that man, and will make him a sign and a proverb, and I will cut him off from the midst of my people. And ye shall know that I am the Lord. And if the prophet be deceived, when he have spoken a thing, I, the Lord, have deceived that prophet. And I will stretch out my hand upon him, and will destroy him from the midst of my people Israel. And they shall bear the punishment of their iniquity. The punishment of the prophet shall be even as the punishment of him that seeketh unto him. I mean, this is
Okay.
Ezekiel.
Now that's
Yeah.
the whole context of that statement.
So this is
What
well.
changed? What changed?
What changed here is he's talking about prophets who have idolatry in their hearts. I mean,
Oh
this is
my.
what the whole chapter 14. That's what it's about. It's literally about chapter 13 is about condemning false prophets. Chapter 14 is about idolaters. Yeah, this is what it's about.
Okay.
When you
Okay.
read a when
You
you
know
read a
what? I'm
novel,
gonna
you
go.
can't read a
Okay. Stop.
paragraph.
Okay. You know what? Your brain's off, so I'm gonna leave it off. So I'm gonna do one
I
more.
don't.
One more. One more.
Okay.
Go to Exodus 4
Exodus.
21.
Exodus 4:21.
Now this is a story about the Pharaoh. Okay.
Exodus 4:21. I'm there.
And I think Exodus 4:21, I believe. Because I have quoted this down, so it could be. I think it's 4:21. I think 7:3, 9:12, 10:1, and 14:8. I think all of them say that. Now I'm going to give you what it says, and then I want you to read it and explain it to me. God hardens Pharaoh's heart so he will not
Sorry,
repent.
sorry, sorry. I think I've got the wrong place. Say it again. I misheard you. Sorry.
Exodus 4:21.
4:21.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Um.
This is where God hardens the minds to prevent understanding.
All right. Okay. I think maybe just different translation. Sorry.
It
Carry on.
doesn't matter, just read it.
Yeah. And the Lord said unto Moses, when thou goest to return into Egypt. Sorry. And the Lord said unto Moses, when thou goest to return to Egypt, see that thou do all those wonders before Pharaoh, which I have put in thine hand, and I will harden his heart, and he shall not let the people go.
Stop. Stop right there.
Yeah.
Now, Moses supposedly sent God, God supposedly sent Moses in there to free his people, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So the God turns around and hardens the Pharaoh's heart so that he would not let the people go. Is that
Right.
deception?
I mean, yeah, that would be deception, yes. So you're saying that, well,
Okay,
clearly
so
this God is deceptive because
your
he
brain,
did
your
something
brain's on
opposite to what
now.
he said.
Your brain's on. So now
Mm-hmm.
you
Mm-hmm.
just said that the God was being deceptive because he sent Moses in there to free the people. Then he turns around and goes behind Moses and hardens Pharaoh's heart so that he won't free the people.
Right.
And you said that's deception. So back to the question, back to the statement again. The God of the Bible is the God of deception. You still disagree?
I still disagree.
Okay, you just want to disagree. Your brain's not working. So I'm done.
Okay.
All right. You have a good day.
You too. I just.
That is just wow to me. I went through
Amen.
3 different scriptures. 3 different times the Lord God was deceptive, and she said, no, he wasn't. The Lord God said, I deceive you. No, he wasn't. That is just, that's not ignorant. That's just dumb.
I don't even see how you did it for that long. Mm-mm.
I, I,
I don't.
I try. I really try, but that, I mean, she literally turned her brain off. Just turned it off.
Was it ever really on though?
Yeah. That, that's a good one. No, you're right. I think they got a automatic switch that flips up and down.
What happened with her? Damn.
Now, BJ, you can kiss. Never mind. Come up here and explain to me where I'm wrong, BJ. Come
What?
on up here.
What happened with her?
Uh, sh-
Absolutely
I went through.
nothing.
I went through 3 different scriptures with her on the deception, and she literally turned her brain on. And the minute she read the scripture, she turned it off. And then I put the scenario. I said, had this not been the God, and we took this out and put it in humans and say this human said this to another human, the human would be deceptive. She said yes. I said, so the God's not deceptive, and the God is telling you I'm deceiving you. So that's where that went.
She couldn't, like, in her mind, she agrees to whatever, like, in so many words she was saying he's sovereign, and he can do whatever he wants because she's choosing to worship this God. She's choosing to obey his laws and his commands, and it, like, so he can't be deceptive. Like, it doesn't matter what he does because he's God. The definition for deception does not apply to him the way it would to a human in her mind.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Like,
And
she's gone. She's far
yeah.
gone.
And BJ, come on up here. You talking all that shit about me in the comments. Bring your ass up here and show me where I'm wrong.
I'm not no fucking Israelite. Like, what the, you ain't an Israelite. Like, I wish your ass would come the fuck back up here. Like, if my daughter hadn't come in here and needed some mommy time. Because I had some questions for your ass. But I'm not no fucking Israelite. And then how the fuck do you tell somebody else what the fuck they are? Just because you think you are an Israelite. Like, you dumb fuck. I'm not from Mesopotamia. I'm not Syrian. I'm not Aramaean. And neither is you. The fuck? And then y'all would be the first to say, why you talk about God? Ain't nobody forcing this shit on you. And there you go in the fucking comments trying to force your fucking Israelite daydreams on us just because we black. Yes, motherfucker, I'm African American. My family comes from Nigeria. Let's debate. You in the wrong fucking room. Like, I don't debate.
Wow.
Bleached kitten.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I am doing good, actually.
That's good. Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I think I can confidently say I'm deconstructing.
Okay. And which of these topics did you come up to discuss?
Okay. The God of the Bible is the God of deception. Adam and Eve story and Genesis patriarchal bullshit. Well, I actually agree with both, but I guess I want to talk about the first one.
Okay, go ahead. What are your thoughts?
I guess it's like, because I do remember you guys were saying a few scriptures, but there was so much going on in some of the things that you were trying to get the people to understand, but they were being like willfully ignorant on purpose, and I just kept forgetting the damn scriptures. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Are you looking for the scriptures that we use? Is that what you're asking?
Yes, please.
Nelly, what did you use when you were
I'm
talking to
sorry.
her?
You said what now?
What did you use when you were talking to her? Because I don't think I know I gave her Deuteronomy 32, verse 8 through
Oh,
9. That's the only scripture I gave. And I normally don't do this. I don't normally
I'm
allow
sorry.
people to come. That's okay. But we'll do it really quickly. I used Deuteronomy 32, 8 and 9. And Nelly, what did you use? I
I
wasn't in.
used Ezekiel 14:9. I used Second Thessalonians 2, verse 11 and 12, and I also used Exodus 4:21. I mean, there's a lot more. You can just research it, and there's a lot more. You got Isaiah 6:9. You got John 12:39 through 40. You got Romans 9:18. I mean,
Hold
the
on, hold
list
on.
goes on.
Yeah, give her the ones that you used during the conversation. Like normally, this is what a super nerd would be able to do.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I just want, yeah.
I
So
apologize.
that's okay.
I guess it was like this is weird because like I've actually recently just came across your life, and what I've noticed is that it just first off I love your life. I've have fallen in love with it. I'm just like, oh my gosh. Um, Throughout my life, I grew up in the church, and I guess it's like what is so interesting to me is the more I started learning and the more I started reading, up until recently, I started confidently say I was deconstructing. But the moment I read about Judges 19 and Numbers 33 and Ezekiel 4, I was like, yeah, I think this is starting to get me on the edge a bit. So I guess it's like I I don't know what it is, but I cannot. And I'm wondering if it's because of fear, because I don't want to believe in something simply because of fear. I genuinely think that's stupid. I feel like it's stupid. And I wonder if it's just because I was heavily indoctrinated that I cannot bring myself to completely say that I am atheist.
Right.
So that's why,
Yeah.
like,
It,
yeah,
it took
but
me a minute to say that I was atheist, and it was after I started doing these lives. I've only identified as an atheist out loud for about a year and a half now.
oh,
Maybe not even a year and a half. Like, but I've been deconstructing over for 7 years. And so when
oh,
I first started deconstructing, I went through a whole process of, trying to hang on to the God, trying to hang on to Jesus, you
girl,
know,
oh my god,
yeah.
me too. I'm just like, I didn't start deconstructing, like fully deconstructing until recently, and the more I started deconstructing, I'm gonna be honest, the more scared I got, simply because of what the hell I was raised on. But none of that shit made sense to me. It didn't make sense to me. I will never understand justifying Moses telling the soldiers to go unalive the children, the mothers, the non-virgins, but keep the virgins for yourself. I will never understand that. Yet God commanded, like he told them to do. Y'all, I'm
Yeah.
like, what the fuck?
Yeah. It's a crazy ass. And then, like, to see people justify it just because a God said it and not think about the
Yes.
fact that you believe a God said it because a human being told you a God said it. The same way
No.
a human will walk up to you today and say God said. And like, I'll ask, like, what's the difference between the humans back then who said God said versus the humans today who say God said?
Oh my god, heavy. And then when I ended up learning, I think what also had me start going near atheism, or even if I did believe in a God, well, that Christian God, I think what brought me comfort in it was in the Hebrew Bible where I heard like there was no hell, there was no heaven, it was just a place called Sheol. And it was literally just a dark place that everyone went to. I don't know why, but that gave me more comfort than a heaven or a hell because I just cannot agree or believe that a quote unquote loving God will send people that have this is stupid to me. The whole free will argument is so fucking stupid to me because at this point it just feels like someone is holding a metaphorical pew pew to your head and they don't want to admit that shit. Like it's either you walk with God or you not. You have that choice. Yet if I don't have that choice, I burn for eternity. The fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Did
Um,
But
you?
yeah,
Go ahead, Nelly. You have something?
no, I
I'm
was just
sorry.
going to tell her. In my experience finding the deception of this God, I would have to say this is not. This is just my opinion.
Uh huh.
Ezekiel 14:9 is, I think, is the strongest direct statement of divine deception from the God. That's the strongest one that I have seen. There's a lot of it in here that can stand, but Ezekiel 14:9 is the strongest because it actually says if the prophet is deceived and speaks a word, I the Lord have deceived that prophet, and the word deceived is used. You know, but like I said, there's plenty of it in the book. One thing that you're going to learn too, when you study this book,
Uh huh.
something that I learned is that all the writers of this book, they don't agree with each other
They don't.
at all.
Man, I learned about that recently. Also, when I found out how Job was the first fucking book that was ever written, but then told that Genesis was the first book, like none of that made any kind of sense at all. And then on top of that, the fact that I ended up finding out that there were, like in the Bible, Jesus unalives 4 different times, 3 different times. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell?
Yeah,
That didn't
yeah,
make sense to me at all. I'm just like, wait, so which one is it? And then the contradiction on what was it? Oh, on who went to the tomb. It was like at first it was 5 people, then it wasn't an angel, then it was a soldier, then it wasn't an, oh my god. Like the shit just, the more I read into it, the more it doesn't make sense to me. But I think I'm starting, I I swear I want to get to the point where I want to say that I don't believe, but there's like a sliver of me. I think it's just out of fear.
it like I said, there's levels. There's a lot of levels to this. It really is, and you're not the only one that has experienced that. Starting out, it's hard. I tell people all the time, it is the hardest thing is letting go, and you know, that's not my intention when I'm showing people stuff in the book, or it's not my intention to make you let go or tell you to stop praying or tell you to stop believing. I just want you to think. That's all. Just think.
Exactly. And I guess like that's where, yeah, I want to do more research, but I do love your live, and it does help me because I did find you recently, and it actually is helping me a lot, and then I'm learning a lot too. So thank you. I love what you do. I appreciate you.
You're very welcome. I think Lala was getting ready to say something. Lala,
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Never mind.
oh, okay. All
Oh,
right. Well,
I
thank
shall
you.
go down.
All right. Thank you so much for
Thank you.
coming up. It was good meeting you, and I hope you have a great rest of the morning now. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Nelson. Bye.
You're welcome. Yeah, I just think there's a misunderstanding about you know what we're in here for. And it's not about cooking nobody. It's not about that. This is research. This is understanding. This is just conversation. And people want to turn it into a battle, or it's just stupid to me.
It's interesting to me to see someone with a nerd badge talking shit about a host.
Oh, they talking about me?
Yeah. It's just
Oh, well, that's
interesting.
great.
Like, you do know, like, when you send a heart meme, that means that you are a fan. And you send a heart meme to say you are a fan of somebody you don't like. That don't make
Who's
sense.
talk?
Like,
Who's talking shit about me?
somebody named, I can't even remember their name. I think her name was James or Jane or something like that. I can't remember.
Oh, wow. Okay.
John, that's his name.
Oh,
John.
John.
Yeah. Like,
John
why
James.
are you a Christian and a whole ass fan up in here? Like, why do you have a fucking nerd badge next to your name? That is crazy. You
Just
done took the mark of the beast, motherfucker. Like you got the mark of the beast up in this motherfucker. Your ass going to hell now. You done sent the heart me and done took the mark of the beast. Barry, how are you?
Hi, good morning.
Hi, can you speak
How are
up
you?
for me, please?
Um, Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, that's better. How old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay. Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm a believer in the God of the Bible.
Okay. And which other topics in red do you want to discuss?
Um, I don't know.
Just pick one.
Say,
Just pick one, please. Just pick one.
because I sort of like got interested in the conversation Mr.
Can
Nelly
you
had
just
with the
pick a
last
can you just
lady.
pick a topic?
Okay, let's talk about Adam and Eve. Adam and Eve and the in Genesis is patriarchal BS thing.
Okay. Yeah. So what are your thoughts about it being patriarchal bullshit?
Um, to some extent, yeah. Sorry, mind my accent. To some extent, I don't necessarily say it's patriarchal, right? Because if you read the Bible in the chronology, to some extent you would agree. But one of the things I love to say is that there are things in the Bible that are prescribed, and there are things in the Bible that are described. So it's very careful when reading the Bible to know the things that are being mentioned. Okay, this is just a story, and this is what the Lord or God is prescribing, right? So basically, that's it. So if you read the Bible from the book of Genesis, reading the story of the creation, Adam and Eve, along the way, you would, I think to some extent, you would understand what I'm talking about.
I don't quite understand what you mean reading it in chronological order, what that has to do with it being patriarchal. Um, do you
Okay,
know what
okay.
I?
Look,
I think that's. I'm sorry. I'm
I
sorry.
want to
You and
ask
I
you.
can't talk at the same time. You and I
Oh,
cannot talk
I'm
at the same
sorry.
time. Please notice that when you are speaking, we are most likely taking notes or actively listening so that we can respond to the things that you say, so that we can have a good conversation. Okay. Now, also for anybody listening right now, anybody in the guest request, and for you, Barry, I'll wait till you come back to make sure that you are here and that you hear this.
Sorry about that. I'm sorry about that.
Okay. I just want to let everybody know that is listening. A host has the right to interrupt you if we need to, if we need to keep you on topic, if we need you to answer questions that we've asked that you're not answering. But we will not interrupt you just because we don't like what you're saying. Okay. So the goal is for us to hear each other. But if it ever gets to a point to where you start getting disrespectful and disruptive, we do match energy in here. And I just want to let you, I will cuss a motherfucker out. Okay. I don't want to have to do that. I don't want to have to do that, but I will. Okay.
Okay.
All right. And so I don't know if you understand what I mean by patriarchal bullshit. So can you let me know if you know what I mean by patriarchal?
Sure. Patriarchal simply means it's like a social system, right, where men, in quote, hold the sort of like the most power and authority, basically in leadership, politics, and so on and so forth.
Okay. And so can you help me understand what you mean by the chronological order uh,
Okay.
negates that idea? Okay, Barry,
All
let
right.
me finish when I.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. What I'm trying to understand is that you originally said, like, if you read it in chronological order, it negates this idea of patriarchy. Can you help me understand what you mean by that?
Okay. Um, Before I mentioned chronological order, I mentioned that there are things in the Bible that are prescribed and things that are described. There are differences, right? So one could read the Bible and reading things that are supposed to be described and think it's prescribed. That is things that you should do as Christians. So what I meant by chronological order, it means like if you read it along with the story, like from Genesis, Exodus, just learning what is supposed to be learned and not necessarily what is being described, you would understand. And I also agree with what you're saying to some extent. That is, a lot of persons, that is humans, have chosen to use the Bible as a sort of mechanism to control, right? So because the Bible says this, they're gonna like, yeah, this is what the Bible says, and then we have to control people or control ladies now in quote. So I could agree with you that that the Bible is being used to control, or it's sort of like, yeah, this is what people use to control, like our colonial masters. During colonialism, that's what majority of them used. While if only they could if only they could have interpreted the Bible the right way, right, then it wouldn't have been any of this.
Yeah, but we're
Do you get my
talking of.
point?
So the claim is not that the Bible is patriarchal bullshit, although I could make that claim. But we're talking about the Adam and Eve story in Genesis, right? Genesis 2, Genesis 3, Genesis 4, right? Even Genesis 5. We're talking about the story of Adam and Eve being patriarchal bullshit.
Yeah, that's I'm still standing on my point. I'm still saying that it isn't, right. So one of the things I love to say is that when reading the book of Genesis, a lot of things in the book of Genesis. Do you want to say something?
No, I'm no.
Okay. A lot of things in the book of Genesis should not be interpreted literally. That's because when Moses was writing the book of Genesis, he was writing it as a prophet. And usually when prophets write, they use metaphors, they use, things to try to describe what they're saying. And that usually that happens in the book of Revelations, right? When I think chapter 2, where it was saying Jesus Christ was holding 5 stars in his hand, in one hand, and 5 stars in the other hand. If you interpret that literally, it doesn't make sense because it's not supposed to be interpreted literally. So if you use that same concept in the book of Genesis, you would, especially in the creation. So now, to buttress my point some more, God initially, right, during the creation, after he created man, one of the things I love to say is that man and woman, right, as human beings, none is greater than the other. The only place where man becomes higher than a woman is in the place of marriage.
Okay,
And in terms of,
hold on for a second. When you say that Moses wrote metaphorically
okay,
in the book of Genesis, what was the
not
metaphor?
everything.
What was the metaphor for? What was he trying to describe? What was the metaphor he used?
Okay, so Moses, right, wasn't there when these things happened,
I
right? It
did.
was revealed to him.
What
Yeah,
was
I'm coming, please.
what was the metaphor? I didn't ask you if Moses was there, right? What was the
Like,
metaphor you
what,
are saying he was describing? What did he use?
like, if you, I'm coming, this, give me a second to open the Bible. Like, if you read through Genesis chapter 1, where it was talking about in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth, through the entire chapter, it,
The
majority of the
Adam and
things
Eve
there,
story is Genesis 2,
yeah.
Genesis 3, Genesis 4, and Genesis 5. What is the metaphor for the Adam and Eve story?
What I'm trying to say is that the metaphor being used is when the Bible says that the Lord created Eve out of the ribs of Adam. It doesn't mean he literally
What is it
performed the physical
metaphorical
operation.
for?
it's basically, I don't know if you're gonna agree with this, but based on a little bit of research and Bible study I've done for a while now, it simply means that God took a part of Adam, right? Because when God created Adam, he created Adam as a whole, like Adam had his fullness, right? So God took a part of Adam and said, this is going to be a woman. Doesn't mean that Adam is greater than the woman.
What was it
Simply means that,
metaphorical for? You're just
literally
retelling.
what I just
Hold on,
said.
listen. You're just retelling the story. I've yet to hear the metaphor. What is that metaphorical for? What is it
The metaphor
metaphorical
for,
for? Yeah.
yeah, that's literally what I was saying.
Do you know what a metaphor is?
Come on, what do you mean?
Use a metaphor for me, right quick.
Um, the say for instance, I want to talk about um. Sorry, I'm kind of like on the spot. I'm trying to think.
So, for instance, right, I would say that Eve being taken from the rib of man is a metaphor for the patriarchy, right? For men being the necessary factor that needs to exist in the patriarchy, right? As the head. That
Okay,
metaphorical for that. What are you saying Eve coming from Adam is a metaphor for, according to Moses?
it simply means, right. Eve is a part of Adam. That's basically what I'm trying to say. Is a part of
That's not a
Adam that.
metaphor. That's what the story says. It
Yeah,
literally says she's his baby. Eve,
no,
yes,
that's
it does. It says that Adam was put to sleep. Adam,
okay.
your God took a piece of Adam out and created another human. Adam had a
Okay,
baby. That's what the story says. Adam had a baby.
the Bible never
And
said.
hold
The
on,
Bible
hold
never
on.
said.
You and I
I'm
cannot
sorry.
talk at
I'm
the
sorry.
same time.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna
Go on.
need you to control yourself a little bit better and not keep saying that you're sorry. You're not using a metaphor. What you're doing is comprehending what the story says by saying that when your God took a piece of Adam's rib to make Eve and then say it means that Eve is a part of Adam. That's what the story says. She comes from his flesh. She is bone of his bone, flesh of his flesh. That's not metaphorical. That's comprehension. That's reading comprehension. A metaphor would be that is metaphorical for Adam being the head in a patriarchal structure.
Are you done? Can I speak? Sorry, can I speak? All right, I think I'll take that as a yes. So, what I'm saying, I don't know. I feel like you're just shaking your head and like,
To tell you that it's okay to speak when no one's speaking. And I shouldn't have to tell you not to speak while someone's speaking. But y'all are the head.
come on. I never said I'm the head. Literally, what I'm saying is that if you read the book of Genesis, the only part where the man comes above the woman is in the place of marriage. So if I see you right now, I don't automatically think that I'm better than this lady. I do not think that. I see a human being, right? That's basically how it's supposed to be. The only place where Adam becomes the head of the home is because he was married to Eve. That's what I'm trying to talk about. That's basically my point. Adam was married to Eve. That's why he's the head of the home. And the head of the home
Fuck are you
doesn't
talking
mean,
about? Who's
come on.
arguing that? No one's. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about right now? Like, why are you saying what you're saying right now? I need to understand. Why are you saying what you are saying right now? What did I say that made you say all of this? Help me understand that. What are you responding to? What did I say that made you talk about Adam being the head and the husband? And, like, what are you talking about?
Um, I
What are you
think
responding to? What point did I that what point are you responding to?
you 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 said that it's written in the Bible that Eve is Adam's baby.
Yeah, I said no, I didn't say that. I said
Logically,
logically,
okay,
when you read this,
okay.
if Adam was put to sleep, this right? Adam was put to sleep. He had surgery. Your God opened him up, took a piece of him out to create new life. New life came from Adam's body, from Adam's flesh. And so he birthed Eve into existence from his body. Adam did have a baby. Eve comes from Adam's flesh the same way our children come from our flesh. She is his baby. I didn't say the Bible said that.
I don't
I said that is the
I don't
logical conclusion.
now I don't think your interpretation is right when you say um she is his baby because she came
What's the
like
difference?
she was created out of him.
What's the difference?
See,
Hold on.
he's
What's the wait? What's
another
the hold on?
Adam.
Hold on.
She's
Hold on. Hold on. What is the difference from a woman having creating life in her body, and humans coming from the body of a woman, being put to sleep, having surgery and having a C-section? Like, what's the difference between a human being pulled out of a woman's body, or being developed from a woman's body, a woman's flesh, and Adam having a C-section, and human life being created from Adam's flesh? It, Eve was created from Adam's flesh. She wasn't created from a different substance. She was created from the body of Adam. A human is created from the body of its parents. What's the difference?
the criteria for you to call something a baby is because it's the male and the female have intercourse, right? The male semen, the male semen um impregnates the lady that it's
I'm not. It doesn't matter. We're not talking about how the baby came about. What we're talking about is the fact that a baby, when someone has a baby, that human, that new life, comes from the flesh of another human. Correct?
yeah,
When new life comes into the world from another human, that is that human's flesh, that is that human's baby.
okay, yeah,
Eve was new life, correct?
correct,
And she came from the flesh of Adam, correct?
correct.
What's the difference? How is Eve not Adam's baby?
The difference is that Adam did not birth Eve. Like he didn't like push the girl out of him, right?
Neither did I, but I have
That's,
4 babies.
that's,
I didn't push anybody out. All my babies came
that's
out. All of my babies came out through C-section. I have the same scar as Adam. I didn't push anybody out. I didn't push anybody out. So, does that mean that I didn't birth my babies because I didn't push anybody out? I didn't have to have contractions, any of that. I have the same.
I feel
I
like
have I was cut open, and My new life, the new life was taken out of me. The only difference is that the new life grew inside of me. The new life was taken, the flesh was taken out of Adam and made outside of him. It's still Adam's flesh. No, I had 4 C-sections.
You have to think about it that long?
You man, like what I can say is that you're roasting me out here, right? Also,
Huh?
I said you're roasting me here, so
I didn't
I don't
roast you. I'm not roasting you.
like on a lighter note, right? I'm like you basically winning this argument, so I literally like I'm trying to think to you know grasp what you're saying. So um honestly, I think I've got to go, man. So basically, thank you for letting me on here.
Amazing.
Wait,
Want to
what?
say something?
Wait, you getting ready to
Did you
go?
say something?
No, that was a sound effect. You're getting ready to go?
You're right. I'm literally not winning this.
It's not a
I'm not.
debate. I don't debate.
I'm my. I was trying to make a point, right? And to some extent, I've not been able to clearly state what I mean, right? Which is my fault,
We
basically.
we are
And
we were we we are talking about whether the Adam and Eve story is patriarchal bullshit. Why do y'all want to come in here and win debates? Why do y'all do that? I don't give a damn about whether you cook me in a fucking debate or whether I cook you in a debate. When I cuss motherfuckers out, it's because y'all come in here with disrespectful behaviors or you come in here just straight line and gaslighting. But I don't give a fuck
I'm not. I'm not
if you
just
I
like.
don't care if a person proves me wrong about something. I don't care. This is a research live. What we care about in here is about humanity fucking acting like they got some goddamn sense and stop killing each other. Stop allowing children to be raped. Stop justifying genocide. Stop justifying hunger. Like stop justifying greed. This is the shit that we care about in here. I don't give a damn about winning a debate. We've yet to actually touch on the topic about the Adam and Eve story being patriarchal bullshit. Because the patriarchy, right, causes
Mhm.
harm in society. That's what
But
that's the purpose
would
of
you
that
say?
topic.
So would you? Sorry. Would you say over the years, right? Would you say that patriarchy hasn't brought any good to humanity?
The patriarchy has brought good to humanity. No, I don't.
No, I'm.
Like, enlighten me. What good has the patriarchy brought to humanity? Enlighten me.
Um,
Are you going to say anything, sir? Barry, are you there?
Like why why did you ask me a question that
sorry.
you were not prepared to provide? Like did your mic go bad or?
No, my network. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
I
Can you
just stepped
enlighten
off.
me? What good has the patriarchy brought to society?
I would say in terms of social stability, or sorry, can you hear me? My network is really bad here.
Yes, I can
Can
hear
you hear
you.
me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
You said social stability.
Yeah, social
In what
stability,
way?
or
In what way?
and in the sense of how we as humans we can understand our roles in society and then
Wait,
perform the
what do
role.
you mean? How is social? How does social stability equal understanding of rules? And how does it? How does it equate to uh, a male-dominated society being responsible for the understanding? Human beings being able to understand.
Sorry, come again.
You
You're breaking
said
over here.
you said the patriarchy. I'm just going to summarize what you said. Okay. You said the patriarchy. A good thing about the patriarchy is that it brought social stability in a way that because of the we have a patriarchal society, human beings can understand the rules of society, and
Okay.
therefore, a male-dominated society was needed for humans to understand rules. That's what you just said.
Sorry. Like I said, I am not in support of patriarchy totally. Right? I'm not a person who says, "Oh, a man is supposed to be the head over everything." I don't support that.
But that's what the
Right? I'm trying
patriarchy
to say,
is, and you are
yeah.
saying
So
right now that the
what
patriarchy
I'm
has
trying
done
to say is
something
that
good.
you mentioned that patriarchy has brought evil to the world, and I asked you
I did
that,
not say
are you
that.
saying that patriarchy? Yeah, you did mention things like you
I
said.
didn't
That was why
say.
I
Hold on,
asked
but
you.
don't put words in my
I
mouth.
asked
I did
you.
not say the patriarchy
I
brought
asked
evil. No, I did not say that. I did
you.
not
What did you
say
say?
the patriarchy brought evil to the world. I did not say those words. What I said to you was, I don't care about a debate. I said, what I care about is having conversations in here that raises the awareness of believers, of society, of humans regarding this belief system, and to get people to stop justifying genocide, rape, hunger. That's what I said. I did not say the patriarchy brought evil to the world. Those were not my
That
words.
you I that was why I honestly can't remember the way you put it, but that was why I asked you that. Would you say that patriarchy hasn't brought any good? So that was what.
And I said, no, enlighten me. Just
Yeah.
because I
So
don't
I
think that the patriarchy is good doesn't mean that I think the patriarchy brought evil to the world. Those are two different statements.
okay. Am I supposed to say something? Hello.
I said, enlighten me, please.
Okay. I'm to enlighten you on why patriarchy is good. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I I mentioned social stability, and you asked me what do I mean by social
I did not
stability,
ask
and
you right, and I summarized that already. I summarized what you said. You basically are saying that because we have a patriarchal society, human beings now understand rules.
okay.
Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, basically, yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
Okay. So you think that before a patriarchal society, I find it funny
The
that
thing is,
it's funny because a patriarchal society is male dominated, and I have to kind of like baby walk you through this logic, and I'm a whole ass woman. But do you think that before this patriarchal structure began to be executed, that the human beings did not understand rules prior to patriarchy?
Um, I wouldn't say no.
Humans didn't understand rules.
I
Do
said I
you,
wouldn't say no. So it means like you're correct. Like human beings would definitely understand rules.
so then the patriarchy isn't responsible for that.
What I'm trying to say, right, is one, like I've said earlier, right, I'm not necessarily in support, like, oh, go, go men, like, rule the world and things like that. That's not my thing, right? I believe
You
in
don't have
equal
to keep
opportunity.
defending yourself on that. I'm not asking you that.
No, yeah, like, it's as
We're
if
talking
I'm
about
like
your
fully
claim
in
that
support of patriarchy, yeah?
no. What we're discussing right now is you enlightening me on the goods of a patriarchal society, and we're talking
Yeah.
about your claim that people understand rules because of a patriarchal society.
Yeah, okay, what I mean by that is over the years, right? Because the world has been built on patriarchy, right? Would you agree that? Yes, so over the years, the world has been built on patriarchy. So it has, in a way, informed how everyone thinks, how the world is structured. Do you understand?
Yes.
So I'm not saying that if patriarchy did not exist, humans wouldn't understand rules. But now, patriarchy does exist and it has been existing for years. So I I would now point that okay, patriarchy is the reason. Like it's like how would I put it now? If something was supposed to exist, right, and then we fast forward to that time, right now, I would say okay, it's that reason. But now patriarchy is here, so that's why I'm talking about it. For to me, patriarchy isn't men leading right in every area of life. It's basically um understanding what role I have to play in society and playing it well. Basically,
I think at this point, Nelly, do you understand what he's trying to say? Because I don't. I'm sorry. I don't.
I, no, I'm not tracking. I'm trying, but
It sounds
I'm
like
not
he's
tracking.
saying we have a patriarchal society. We are alive. That's what it sounds like. It. I don't know. We've been able to live under a patriarchal society, therefore stability. Is that what you're saying? Like it's worked up into now? Like is that what you're saying? Like I'm confused. Is that what you're trying to say? Huh? Are you there?
yeah, yeah, I'm
Are you
here.
trying to say we've had a patriarchal society for so long? It's worked. We're not like we haven't destroyed ourselves, therefore it's good. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, the point I was trying to make was that quite all right, patriarchy has its disadvantages. But then I wouldn't say because it has so many disadvantages, you should outrightly um scratch out the advantages it has brought to society.
Is you're so you're defending the patriarchy. You're defending it.
No,
Yeah, wait. You say, yeah, the patriarchy has some bad shit. But because it has some bad shit doesn't mean you should like discount it. That's what you said, right?
see see this way, right?
Hold on. Is that
The
what you said?
That's not the way you put it. That's not what I meant.
No, no, no. The words that came out of your mouth, like I said them word for word. Yeah, the patriarchy has disadvantages, but just because it has disadvantages doesn't mean you should scratch it out. That's
No, no,
word
no,
for
no,
word
no,
what you
no, no,
said.
no, no. That's I didn't say that's why we should scratch it out.
What did you
That was
say?
so that
What was the last
I'm
thing you
I'm trying to
said?
say that I'm trying to say and what
No, no, no.
what I'm
Don't
trying to say.
don't re-summarize. I want to know exactly what you said. Yes, it has disadvantages, but because it has disadvantages, what was the last thing? What did I miss?
Doesn't mean it is outrightly wrong or it hasn't brought any good to the society.
So don't discount it.
Yeah, you could say that.
That's what I said. That's the first thing I said. You're defending the patriarchy.
Now, what I'm trying to say, okay, please let me use this analogy. Say, let's say you, right, your mom, right, she has a lot of flaws, so the same way so many humans have flaws, right? But at the same time she does good to you, right? She skated for you while when you were young. She, she has done several things, but at the same time she whoops your ass. She does things that, in quotes, you do not like. Do you understand? So, because she has done these things that you do not like, would you outrightly say that, oh, because of that, my mom is like, she has never done anything for me, or she's outrightly wrong? That's what I'm saying. That's the point I'm
It
trying to
it
say.
it depends. Yes, like I have said that my mother was wrong about a lot of shit. My mother and I have not had. There's been periods in my life where my mother and I did not talk, where she was blocked. Yes, like if someone
Okay.
is if someone is causing strife in your life, and you need to get to a place of safety for like whether it's physical safety or mental safety or emotional safety, then and you set up boundaries so that that person you and that person can't like connect or take time apart, then yeah, that it doesn't matter if it's your mother or your father. If they do something harmful to you, then yes.
Um,
Do you even understand what you're saying?
yes, of course I do.
Oh, well, I guess you're the only one can understand it because I'm not tracking you.
He's saying not to
I'm
discount the patriarchy just because it has some bad things. He's saying you can't say the patriarchy isn't good just because it caused problems in some areas. You have to also look at the good that it causes, is what he's saying.
okay.
But at the same time, he's saying he's not saying that because he doesn't want to be seen as defending the patriarchy, because he wants us to believe that he is against the patriarchal ideal that men should lead for being
Okay.
men.
Well, okay. Well, then tell me what's good. Name some things that are good about the patriarchy. Can you do that? Maybe I'll understand you.
Well, he tried. He said social stability. And he said that because of the patriarchy, humans know how to follow and know how to understand and follow rules. And I asked him if prior to this patriarchal structure being taking lead and dominating, did he
Hmm.
think that humans could not understand rules prior to that? And he said, yeah, they could. And so I said, okay, so not the patriarchy responsible for that. And this is where we are. He didn't answer that, so I don't know. Like I'm listening. I'm taking notes. I'm trying my best to follow.
Yeah, I'm usually pretty good at following too, but he keeps throwing me Curveball.
Like, did I summarize your points? Like the things that you said correctly? I almost called you patriarchy. Barry, did I summarize them correctly?
Yeah, you did. Actually, you did.
Okay.
Hmm. Interesting.
So where are we in the conversation?
Um,
Hold on. Where are we at in the conversation?
I honestly do not know.
I kind of. Damn.
Okay.
Elaborate.
It's okay. It's all right. Go and think about it. Right. This topic is going to be here for a while because it's important to me. Okay. So go think about it and come back.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right,
We,
man. Thank you so much for having me.
You're welcome, Bear. Thank you for being respectful as well. Okay.
All right.
Have a good night. Well, good morning.
Sorry, how do I disconnect? It's on the load.
I got you,
hmm.
Nelly. You ready?
Cousins.
Are you okay, John? Is he snoring? Or why do you sound like this motherfucker snoring Adam and Eve? Did y'all fucking hear his snore say Adam and Eve, Adam and Eve? Did y'all hear that shit? This motherfucker snoring Genesis. Sound like the hum of the fucking universe. Listen. I swear I thought he was chanting Adam and Eve. I thought, like, literally the first thought that came in my mind is this motherfucker trying to put a fucking Genesis spell on our asses. But like, how do you talk so much shit and then get called up on stage and this is what the fuck you do?
Sounds like a
Thinker don't want to
strong
talk to real
attorney.
Christians. What do you say in the comments? Thinker don't want to talk to real Christians. Thinker won't bring me up. I swear, I hope if y'all are friends with John, tell his ass to go to YouTube at what timestamp are we at? Hold on. The timestamp of goddamn, I don't know how to fucking shit. Hold on. Somebody in the YouTube comments put the timestamp in there for me right quick. What time? Where are we at? What timestamp is this? Because it's only showing me like 9 minutes for some reason. Can y'all see the timestamp? Can y'all see the timestamp over there? There we go. Hold on. We at timestamp 2. Okay, you got to go to the 2:55. 2:55:57. That's the YouTube timestamp. Put that in the comments. John Mays. All right. That shit's crazy. Yep, that's his argument. Uh Clement Bordy.
Yeah, you got it right.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing fine. Yourself?
I'm doing good. Age and let me know if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist, please.
Um, I'm 30, and then I'm a humanist. I don't. I'm not an atheist or I'm a believer. I'm a humanist.
A
I believe
believer,
in
but do you?
into.
But so I only talk to people who believe in the God of the Bible, people who are deconstructing or an atheist.
Okay, but I don't believe in the Bible as well. I don't believe in the Bible.
Okay, so then I'm gonna take you down.
Mhm.
Okay, and yay
Sure,
humanists,
sure,
yay
sure. Go ahead.
humanists. Yeah. So,
Okay,
all right.
okay.
Have a good
All right.
good rest of the morning, though. Okay.
Likewise,
Okay.
likewise.
All right. Thank you.
You're
All
welcome.
right. Unkind. I saw you in the request. If ever you want to come up, I'm trying to help other smaller creators who I've gone into your live. I've listened to you talk, have these discussions, and want to help other people find your content. So I did have Renee up earlier today. Unkind. I saw you in the request. If you want to come up, so people can follow your account. I've gone into Unkind's lives a couple of times, and she has some good conversations as well. So just let me know if you want to come up, so we can, so people can, I can introduce you to people. Um, let's see. You bring your ass on stage, and that is the only way I'm gonna explain any motherfucking thing to you. I don't know why the fuck y'all think y'all can demand any motherfucking thing from my ass from the fucking comments. Yeah, I had her up here and she left. I don't know.
Hello? I got let in. Hey!
How old are you?
Hello?
How old are you?
18.
You can't be up here, okay? Have a good one.
What?
No. Read the board. You got to be 21. I don't fuck with kids. Do not. That's your mommy and daddy's job to talk to you about faith. Amistad 818 and Grace, are y'all in the request box on purpose? I think Busy Bee the messenger is also an atheist. I might be wrong. Busy Bee, are you an atheist? Are you in the box on purpose on accident? Yeah, I have grandchildren, honey. I'm not about to be up here going back and forth with that fucking 18-year-old. You can wait until Maddie's hour, and Maddie will have that conversation with you. And in fact, Maddie's hour is Tuesday night. That's today. When we come back tonight at 11 o'clock, you can come up then, and you and Maddie can go at it. But we'll wait to Maddie's hour tonight, and you and Maddie can go at it. Yeah. 18 through 23. We do the regular age group, but we include 18 to 23-year-olds on Tuesday nights just to allow y'all an opportunity to be a part of the conversation. But y'all like, it's already a lot having to parent grown ass people through these conversations. I ain't parent nobody else's kid through these conversations, especially disrespectfully. Like, it's different when they come up and they want to learn and they have something to add. That's different. I will talk to a bright young mind all fucking day, and I actually have nieces and nephews, kids, my own kids, who like talking to me because they peep game. But when you come up here and you think you know everything at fucking 18, I ain't talking to your ass. I don't give a fuck to talk to your ass. So that'll be Maddie. Will do that tomorrow night. So we can come back then. Maddie for Maddie. Maddie, make sure you come back. Because I actually, Maddie versus Maddie would be very interesting, because I could already tell that you on some bullshit when you came up. Yeah. But if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing or an atheist and you are 21 and up, you see that right there? Yeah. Right. Oh, we already know that. 21 and up, the guest box is open. I think I saw that Maddie on Javarius live, and she's very disrespectful. I think she was on Javarius's live one night. She's very disrespectful. She does not listen. Like, I think Maddie already did, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, exactly. I ain't finna go back and forth with nobody's child. All right, y'all, don't get quiet on me. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you're deconstructing or an atheist, the guest box is open. Yeah. Yep. Well, when she first came into the comments and she was like, let me up, let me up. Yeah. She's one of those that thinks she already knows. Like, she's disrespectful. She thinks she already knows. She has to bump her head quite a few times before she learn anything about life. She's one of those young people, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah. Very entitled. Well, it's tomorrow night. She just came back in the room. I don't think she was in here just a minute ago. So 18-year-old Maddie that was on stage on Tuesday nights, I allow 18 to 23-year-olds to join the conversation with our teenage co-host Maddie. Maddie is 19 and she is a college student. And so when you come back tonight, you can have the conversation with Maddie, with the other Maddie, with our Maddie. And Maddie matches energy. Maddie no holds bars as well, but she's very intelligent also. I'm gonna guess that none of y'all are in this box on purpose because y'all didn't respond.
Yeah, I was about to say. I'm like, I see people in the box, they're not saying anything.
Well, I think they're all atheists. Who is BAA? Who's BAA? Who's BAA? Born again atheist. Okay. Born again atheist. Oh, thank you, Born, for the raid. Y'all call her BAA? That's cute. I'm thinking, did they mistype bar? Y'all also call her Boma. That's cute. All right, don't get quiet on me, y'all. Somebody better hop up in this live. I mean, up in this thing. Y'all know I hate small talk. She let a guy saying the other day, he was trying to talk about her and say that she wasn't pretty. And like, she does what I do. Like, she does not give a fuck when these motherfuckers try to like down her because she's very confident as well. And he was trying to say that she wasn't pretty, and he said, I can sing better than you. And she goes, okay, sing. And then so she turned on this karaoke track, and the motherfucker couldn't even keep on beating, and he couldn't sing. Like, she let him just like embarrass the fuck out of himself. Well, this isn't a believer only live. And so again, if you're waiting on just believers to come up, the live is going to be very silent. Again, I take conversations from people who are deconstructing their belief in the God of the Bible, as well as atheists, as well as believers. I prefer believers who are not shaky and are not fearful to discuss or question the claims in this book, and their belief system, and the impact or influence that it has on society, and discussing what the entailments of that belief system is on them as believers or even non-believers in society. I don't like talking to believers who are full of fear. Those conversations typically just turn into a yelling, screaming match, with no room for actually discussing. And I usually use those conversations as a visual example for those people who are deconstructing. An example of like the cognitive dissonance, what the fear does, as well. But I prefer believers who are not fearful to discuss their belief system. Are scared of like asking the wrong question or hearing an atheist say, something bad about their God. Like if that scares you, then you probably shouldn't be in this room. Thank you again. Welcome. Thank you, BA. Ba. No, thank you, Born, for the raid again. I appreciate it. What were you going to say, Lala?
No, I'm just saying this is weird. Like nobody's coming up.
Somebody will get balls here in just a second. They usually do. And they'll, I don't know. But it's interesting that the guy was like, I need to leave when about that Adam had a baby. He said, I need to leave after that one. Like, why? Like, don't they believe they have babies anyway? They carry the seed, don't they? Like, why is
Right,
this? Why is
right.
this fucking their heads up that Adam had a baby? Like, I thought y'all carried the seed. Did they not like think through the logical entailment of claiming to be the one who carries the seed?
The seed, right. I don't think they have.
So interesting. And then, were you in here the night the guy said that Adam did not get cut open for his rib to come out?
Where's the ribs to come out? I think so. It sounds familiar.
Yeah. So I asked him, well, how the fuck did the rib come out? Like, was it magic? Did it just poop out like through his skin and like what? He did not like the fact of saying Adam had a C-section. So he was like, he wasn't cut open. Like what? They don't want to it.
Oh my gosh.
And I think like the whole being in the position of a woman is what's like really fucking them up, right?
Mhm.
The
Right.
woman has to have her stomach cut open to have a child, to create new life, laying on her back and have surgery. The woman has a baby. Like what comes from the woman's life is a baby. What comes from the man's, from a woman's body is a baby. What comes from the man's body is a wife, right? Like just calling it something different. And so when we look at man shall not lie with man as one lies with a woman,
Mm-hmm.
it's talking about the position of like a woman lays on her back, right? And
Right.
so man, like it doesn't say man don't lie with man ever. Don't, even if you look at it the way that it was translated in English, like the Hebrew just says not to lie with man on the bed of a woman, right?
Mm.
If we look at the translation in English, it says man shall not lie with woman as man shall not lie with man as one lies with a woman. And we think about how they don't like to be in the position of a woman. Like, I don't need to go to the Hebrew. Like what they've shown me in their reactions to this is like, I don't need to go to the Hebrew to even discuss that the Hebrew isn't talking about homosexuality as a whole. That is talking about the position that the man is in, right? Like, don't lie with a man the way you would lie with a woman. So that means don't put yourself in the position of a woman and lay on your back, right?
I did not know that.
Yeah, don't be the bottom. Because in antiquity, when a man was the receiver, only a slave male could be a receiver, or a low income male, or a foreigner could be the receiver from another man. If he was a male, a free Roman male citizen,
Mm-hmm.
if he was an Israelite elite, he could not be the receiver, but he could be the penetrator. Once he became
Oh, shit.
once he became the receiver, he lost his status in society. That this is what the story of Sodom and Gomorrah is about. When the men of Sodom threatened to sodomize the two men, the angels. They
Right.
want to bring his status down by sodomizing him. The Levite, the concubine story in Judges 19, the Benjamites uh,
Hmm.
want to sodomize the Levite to take his status away. Right? If he gets penetrated,
Mm.
then his status is gone in society. It's not about homosexuality love, like real love. It's not about lust.
Right.
It's about war, and attacking the status of the man. It's a
Hmm.
tactic of war. And so if we look at the way that they react to me just saying Adam had a baby, Adam had a C-section, it makes sense. It's patriarchal, right? It makes sense. It makes sense. Like it's proof that ain't nothing, that the intention had nothing to do with homosexuality. It had everything to
Right.
do with their status as a man in society.
That's very interesting. I had no idea.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. How old are you?
22.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Um, those are the only two options.
There's
Yeah.
three options there. A believer in the God of the Bible. Doesn't matter if you're Christian. I'm not asking about what denomination or religion you are. I'm asking, do you believe in the God of the Bible, no matter what you name him?
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you deconstructing that belief, or are you an atheist?
Yeah. The first one.
All right. And which of the two topics did you want to discuss?
Um, let's go on the God of deception. I'd love to hear your argument on that.
Yeah. First, let me know if you agree or disagree and why.
You said, sorry, I disagree. I agree or disagree with what?
That the
That
God
he's
of
a
the
God
Bible
of
is the God of
deception.
deception. Yeah. Like, do you agree
Like he's a liar. Is that what you're saying?
that he's deceptive?
Well, how do you define deceptive here? Like
Making people believe something that is not true.
making people believe something that's not true.
You know what deceptive is, right? You know what the definition of deceive is, correct?
Yeah. Yeah. I do.
Okay.
So I mean, you could say that in a sense he deceived the false prophets. But if he's a liar, I think that's a bit of a stretch. If you're inferring
Am I
him,
saying the God of the Bible is a liar?
right, and if you're not saying it, then
What I said was the God of the Bible is the God of deception.
okay. Well, forgive me then. I thought you when you said deception, you meant lying. But yeah, I mean, you could say that in a sense. Yeah, he deceived the false prophets. Sure.
I don't like. Did I ask if he deceived the false prophet? I'm asking, do you agree or disagree that he is the God of deception?
Oh, okay, like deception, like deceptiveness is an attribute of this God. Is that what you're
Yes.
saying?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. And why?
Why?
Yeah. Why?
Just not in his nature.
Okay. Explain how.
Explain how? Well, you're the one that's making the
No,
case.
no,
So
no.
the
Oh my
burden,
God. I will. How is it not in his nature? You just can't say it's not in his nature. How is it not in his nature?
sure, you kind of explained it, right? That's why you
No,
asked
I
which,
didn't explain it.
no, in your panel, you said if he was a deceiver or did the things you believe the devil does or did, right?
No, that's a
If,
different question. How is it not in his
oh,
nature?
okay.
Can you, like, when you say it's not in his nature because according to such and such scripture, according to this,
Sure. Like
okay.
we can go from verses like God is not the author of confusion. There's, there's other verses I can give you if that's what you're
Yeah,
wondering.
yes, this is a discussion. Yes.
Okay, sure. Um, you want me to give you a verse?
Yes.
All right, just give me one second.
Favorite words.
So if we go to 1 Corinthians chapter 14, verse 33, it says, and the spirits of the prophets are subject to the prophets, for God is not the author of confusion, but of peace, as in all churches of the saints. So if he was deceptive, that would contradict him saying that he's, or St. Paul saying that he's not the author of confusion. So.
Okay. So the words of someone saying, I don't see him as, the author of confusion, actually is an example of the nature or character of that being. Like, why didn't you go to the being? Like
Sure.
in the Bible, hold on, let me finish talking.
Forgive me,
In
sir.
the Bible, the God does and says things, right? Like he
Yes.
speaks for himself in the book, right?
Yes.
Okay. Why couldn't you go to something that he does or he says? Because
So,
I could like go to what he did at the Tower of Babel.
sure. Um, yeah. So this is an internal critique. So you would have to grant that St. Paul is getting inspired by God to say what he's saying. And
No, I
so
don't have
this,
to grant that.
well, okay. So then why are you asking me to prove it
All
with
I
the
have,
scripture?
it's still an internal critique. Paul said a thing, right?
Yeah.
Paul is saying that the God is not the author of confusion.
Right.
Right.
And
Okay.
so,
So you all make claims all day that a God told you something. Paul is a human being. He is an apostle here. He's not
speaking on
divine.
behalf
I'm
of
sorry.
God.
You and I cannot talk at the same time. So do pastors. He is a human being who was an apostle claiming to speak through the Holy Spirit the way T.D. Jakes is an apostle claiming to speak through the Holy Spirit.
Right. But
He's
then,
not some divine there's no claim that Paul is divine in this text. He claims to engage with the divine the
admittedly,
same
yeah,
way you all do today. He's no
sure.
different. But what I'm saying is your God, who is claiming to be divine in this
Yeah.
book, speaks for himself in the book, right? Like he does things in the book. And at the Tower of Babel, he confuses the languages. He authored that confusion. So to say that he's not the author of confusion when he authors confusion at the Tower of Babel, like there's no reason for me to take what Paul says just because Paul doesn't see it as confusion.
Okay. Can you tell me from with your own words, um, because this is, I'm assuming it's a self interpretation. What do you think that happened at the Tower of Babel?
It says it very explicitly says your God confuses the languages so that they don't understand each other. That the people spoke one language and he confused their tongues so that they did not understand each other and would not work as one anymore.
Okay. Um, can you give me the verse for that?
You don't know where the story of the Tower of Babel is?
It's
Like
in
you don't.
Genesis.
Yeah,
It's in
I think it's
Genesis
Genesis
chapter
12. It's
9
either
or
Genesis 11 or
11.
Genesis 12.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
11.
like y'all don't you don't know that?
I don't know the verse off the top of my head. No, I'm sorry. I
I
can pull
think
it
it's
up.
Genesis 12 or 11. Hold on. It might be 11. Yeah, Genesis 11.
Okay. Let me just pull it up 1 second. Is there a preferred version you'd like me to read, or are you
No,
okay with my version? Okay.
you need to read it out loud?
Sorry?
You need to read it out loud?
I mean, for the sake of conversation, I can read it on my own. That's fine.
Yeah. We know the story.
Okay. Um, Come, let us go down and confuse their language, so they will not understand each other. So the Lord scattered them from there over all the earth, and they stopped building the city. That is why it was called Babel, because there the Lord confused the language of the whole world. So, yeah, I mean, off the if we're okay, so face front. I like, what am I going to say? This is literally the verbatim saying confusion, right? But this is where we have to look in deeper into the linguistic context here. So if we go to when it said, and remember how I said I brought up First Corinthians with the author of confusion, thinker.
I'm listening.
Yeah. So the word there in First Corinthians is a Greek word. It's called what is it again? Akatastasia. That's what it's called, and which is more of like in like the definition they give for this Greek word is like instability, disorder, commotion. God doesn't mess up, essentially. So he's not the author of causing you to be in a state of disorder. But in Genesis, the confusion here is balal, right? Hence, and so that would mean to simply, well, like the definition for balal would be to mingle.
It
And so
doesn't mean mingle.
I
Like
don't think,
balal means
or
confuse. Hold
overflow.
on. It means to mix, mingle, confuse. And here it is in the Hifal, and it means to mix up. Right.
But he's not creating chaos, is what I'm trying to say.
You don't think that when the people were one, right? They are working together and they understand each other. And then all of a sudden, they do not understand each other and they can no longer build. You don't think that created chaos?
Well, here's the thing, that those people were creating chaos. And so by actually...
Wait, how were they creating chaos?
It was a sinful rebellion.
What was the sinful rebellion?
Well, they were trying to get up to God, right?
It doesn't say that.
Is that not the story of Babel?
It doesn't say, no. It says, what your God did not like is that the people were working together. And he said, if they can do this, then they will be unstoppable. He said, there's nothing that they won't be able to do. Your God never says that they were sinning by trying to get up to God.
Okay, what's the reason he did it then? Maybe
I just said the reason. He literally says, come, let us go down and confuse their language so that they will not understand. Hold on, let me go right. And the Lord said, behold, they are one people and they all have the same language. And this is what they have started to do. And now nothing which they plan to do will be impossible for them.
Sure.
And then he said, come, let us go down and let us go down and there confuse their language so that they will not understand one another's speech. It's because they were working together. And he said, if they can do this as one, then whatever they plan to do will not be impossible for them.
Okay. So you're saying that there's no reason why he did this then?
No, he did it because working together, they would have been able to accomplish whatever they put their mind to.
And that's what I'm trying to say. What were they trying to accomplish?
They were building a city. They were building cities. But what he did not like is that they had discovered how to build brick and mortar.
That's your interpretation.
That's what it says in the story.
But again, we have to use the historical critical method to understand certain things.
It literally says, hold on. It literally says, hold on. It says, now the Lord came down to see the, hold on, let me go. Then it's going to let us make, okay, verse 3. Then they said to one another, come, let us make bricks and fire them thoroughly. And they used brick for stone and they used tar for mortar. And they said, come, let us build ourselves a city in a tower whose top will reach into heaven, and let's make a name for ourselves. Otherwise, we will be scattered abroad over the face of all the earth. Now the Lord, hold on, that's them talking. Now the Lord came down to see the city in the tower which the men had built. And the Lord said, behold, they are one people, and they all have the same language. And this is what they've started to do. And now nothing which they plan to do will be impossible for them. Come, let us go down and there confuse their language so that they will not understand one another's speech. So the Lord scattered them abroad from there over the face of all the earth, and they stopped building the city.
Okay. So remember how you said make a name for ourselves, right? That kind of reveals to you the motive of what was behind these people.
Yeah.
So it was the pursuit of this self glorification, this pursuit of pride, and
it's still not chaos.
And if we look at historically the towers that they're trying to build, these were correct me if I'm wrong. They were like called ziggurats, and these were basically man-made like big mountains where these people would summon these gods down and on their own terms, and so.
Actually, the gods would come down. That according to Babylonian and Mesopotamian tradition,
the gods would come down.
The gods would come down. The ziggurats is where the gods would come whenever they come to visit Earth. That's where the gods would live. That's where the gods would commune. Yeah, that's Babylonian and Mesopotamian culture.
Sure. So that's what I'm trying to say. This is why that's more chaotic. If you're going to grant me the Bible as a whole,
the Bible doesn't say that. No, it doesn't say that.
To take other gods.
It doesn't say anything about taking other gods.
Self-glory.
It doesn't say anything about it. They're saying make a name for ourselves, like establish ourselves. They're building a city.
But historically, what are they building? This
a tower? City with a ziggurat. Yeah.
What are ziggurats?
A ziggurat is where their gods would come and commune with them.
So does that not?
He doesn't say that. He does not say that. He doesn't say that. He says so. He says these people. He said it now. Nothing which they plan to do will be impossible for them.
Sure, but that's just because it doesn't say that in this passage, we know that.
But I'm going by what he said. What he said in the passage
so
is,
we're gonna
hold on. I'm going by what he said in the passage. He said, and this is what they've started to do. And he said, and now nothing that they plan to do will be impossible. So let us go down and confuse their language so that they do not understand one another. Yeah. And the people were scattered abroad. He literally says the people are one. They speak one language. And whatever they plan to do, it won't be impossible for them. Okay. So confuse their languages. They were working together. It was no chaos. And then he created chaos.
Okay. Now your term of chaos, right? You're presupposing the meaning of chaos here. Chaos is whatever is sin. It's whatever's against God. So
no, it's not.
If he's breaking their ability to cooperate in sin as a whole, this is the greater good.
What sin? What sin? What sin is the transgression of the law? Sin is the transgression of your God's law. What sin were they committing?
That's not what sin is.
That is sin. Sin is lawlessness.
It could be lawlessness, but sin is basically going against God.
It's not just going against your God. That's not true. Sin is going against the divine law of your God. What law were they breaking?
Sure. The law, which would be given to what's it called? Like it doesn't necessarily mean that they knew what they were breaking, right? Like that. If you're saying that, like in terms of did they know what they were doing?
No, what law were they breaking? What law did your God say they were breaking?
What law?
Yes.
I can bring it to you.
Yeah.
1 second. Well, actually, honestly, I just thought of it. It would just be the same law that would be given to Adam. Or
not to eat from the tree?
Well, so when Satan said to be like God, right?
That wasn't a law. That wasn't a
Yes.
law. Your God said, "Don't eat from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil."
But when you're saying laws, though, what do
Yeah,
you
what
mean? Are
law?
you
The
talking
law
about like
was the only command that y'all
because
are
these are not
calling a law.
Israelites
The
necessarily?
duh, the only command that your God gave Adam and Eve was not to eat from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil.
Yeah.
That's the only law your God gave them. Your God doesn't say don't. You can never be like God. That's not a law.
Okay. Um. Sure. I
And
if you
nowhere in here does it say that they're trying to be like your God. It says they're trying to make a name for themselves. They didn't say anything about trying to be like a God.
okay. So remember when they said, I think you read it. I don't know if you read it, but remember in verse 4 when it said, "Come, let us build ourselves a city," and then it said later, "Otherwise, we will be scattered over the face of the whole earth." Remember that?
Yeah.
So if the disobedience here, if you go just wait, let me 1 second. If you go just 2 chapters before, 1 second. If you go just 2 chapters before, it says, "Then God blessed Noah and his sons, saying to them, Be fruitful and increase in number and fill the earth." So by staying in this one place, which is I don't know what the name of the place was, and building the city specifically to avoid being scattered, they are committing an act of this collective disobedience against God's plan for humanity, which is to fill the earth. Right. This beginning of Genesis. So that's where the violation is. The other violation, right, is the making a name for ourselves. The sin would be making a name, establishing your own glory, which belongs to God.
Hold on. Where does it? Give me just a second. So, because the people wanted to stay together and not be spread out, you're saying that's a sin. So
Yes,
is
because
everybody supposed to, like, is it a sin for you to live in the same house as your mom and dad? And like, if you want to stay in the same city as your mom and dad and not be
yeah.
scattered, is that a sin?
So we can hold to abrogation just for the
No,
sake of
no,
time.
I'm asking, like, because it says, "Hey, let's build a city and live here," right?
Mhm.
Because it doesn't say that this was like all the humans on Earth, right? These people here were one in this area, and they're building a city. And your God,
Mhm.
the people say, "Let's settle here so that we're not scattered." Is that
Right.
you're saying that's a sin for people wanting to
No,
live in one area?
no, the sin is that they viewed God's command to quote unquote fill the earth as a threat or a punishment
Okay,
rather
so
than to actually be part of his plan,
okay, so
which is to fill the earth.
so
So he's
this is
going against
Noah.
God.
So this is Noah and his sons doing this.
This would technically be the sons of the descendants of Noah. Yeah, this would be the descendants of Noah. Yeah, 100% after the flood. This is post flood.
So this is Noah and his sons doing this. Were Noah and his sons involved in this?
So we would assume that Noah and his sons are carrying down the message from Noah, and that this message is known. Hence why they said, "Otherwise we will be scattered over the face of the whole earth." How did they know this? Well, they know this, right? Because they've received this from previous generations. So regardless of whether or not the actual sons, they still were aware of God's plan, and this is why it's a sin.
So people not wanting to, so people wanting to congregate in one area. So let me make sure I understand you. So
Go ahead.
were there people in other parts of the earth?
Were there people in other parts of the earth? So in this case, the otherwise we will be scattered over the face of the whole earth. We would say that the populace would exist in this area.
So
So
Noah and his sons were here then, a part of this as well.
they were near this area, sure. Yeah.
No, they would have been a part of it, right? Because he says the people are one.
Not necessarily. Not they.
No,
I mean,
no,
Noah could have been alive. I mean, probably.
no. I mean, not alive. What I'm Noah's sons, right?
Sure, his sons.
Like the
They
God
were in
says
this
to
area. Yeah.
Noah, right, and his sons, go be fruitful and multiply,
Yes.
right? And not necessarily I command you, like this is a law, go be fruitful and multiply.
Sure.
Because he says to them, go be fruitful and multiply. You have Noah's and his sons are in this area. Like obviously they've already multiplied because they went from 8 to like how many would you say are here now with Noah and them still here?
I'm not a biblical scholar thinker. I wish I was, but
Sure.
I don't know.
The flood has happened. You have Noah
Right.
and his 3 sons
Right.
after the flood, and now they're in this area, and they want to settle here.
Yeah.
Like how much of the population would you say now exists?
Multiplied?
Yeah, since the
my assumption would probably be the low millions, single digit millions.
the millions, and so are they all in one
thousands.
and they're all in this one area, like millions of people are in this one area building a city?
Yeah, we can. I mean, again, maybe it could have been a few thousand, 100,000. But the point is, we know this can be possible, right? We live in a population today where we know this is possible to have, a million people in a small city. Like even my city is pretty small. We have about
Okay,
a
cool.
couple million.
So every human, so that's what I'm trying to figure out. So
Yeah.
I'm trying to understand, like from your perspective or understanding, is it that every human being on earth at this moment in time is in this one place, or are they spread out into smaller populations?
I would hold that they were in this place.
So
Yes.
okay, so millions of people in this one place building a city.
It could be 100,000. 1,000.
Okay, and they're building a city, and your God is mad that they are building a city, and not spreading out, and so that's a sin, and so he creates chaos by confusing their language.
So that's the thing. What's chaos is what's against God's plan, right? So God's will.
Okay, cool. Okay. So the people were against your God's plan. And therefore that was chaos to your God.
Yeah, and honestly,
and therefore, I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Sorry.
So the people were against your God's plan, and so that created chaos in your God. Your God is all anxiety filled, and it's chaos to him.
No.
But hold on. But it's not chaos on the earth. They're just going against your God, right? Hold on.
Okay, I didn't know you were done.
Yeah, so they're working together. They're building a city. Right? There's no seen chaos on the earth because they're working together and they're building a city. Right? They've made brick and mortar. They've, invented brick and mortar. Right? They're innovating. But to your God, he's like frantic in his body because chaos, they're disobeying me. They're not spreading out. Like he's like chaotic. Right? Because the people are going against his plan. So then he goes, I'm going to confuse their language and create chaos. I'm going to throw this chaos off of me and put it on them.
So, no, my God wasn't anxious, right? The plan is obviously he knows, right?
Where was the chaos then?
So perfect. That's what I'm about to explain. So if you're going to grant me what I said, even just from outside of the Bible, just having that many people.
I didn't say I was going to grant you anything.
Sure. Okay, that's fine. Let's say it was just 100 people there, whatever. And they're all speaking the same language. It seems good, right? But the thing is, what might seem good to us might not be what's actually good. I mean, I don't know how you ground what's good.
Well, I'm asking, where was the chaos seed? Like if they're working together, right? And your God can recognize that if they stay on this trajectory, that they're going to accomplish anything. Right? To be able to accomplish anything, chaos cannot exist. That's order. Sure. Right? So your God recognizes that. So there's no seen chaos on the earth. Your God sees order and and hold on. Your God sees order, community, and oneness amongst the people. One mind, one voice. Right? And they're accomplishing shit. Okay. But you say that because they're going against what your God wanted them to do, chaos existed. And I'm asking, where was the chaos? That's what I'm asking.
So the way that you're presupposing this ideology of chaos and how we perceive what chaos is like people are walking around screaming and they don't need, like, that's not necessarily what chaos. All chaos is just disorder, and so
Yeah,
I
where
would
was the
hold.
disorder?
Perfect. So the disorder, we have to know what disorder is based on what the order is. The order, right? And here we can say what's been ordered, right, to Noah and his sons is that they should be again,
Right.
right?
So the
Bread.
chaos was with your God. That's what I
That
said. The
no,
disorder
no, no.
was in your
That
God's mind.
sorry. Think if I can just finish this,
No,
and
I
you
mean
can
you're
respond.
just
I promise.
all you're doing is repeating what I've already said.
No, but
The
you
disorder and the
reversed it.
chaos. No, the disorder and the chaos was with your God. It wasn't amongst the people. It was with your God. Your God saw disorder and chaos because he saw disobedience according to you.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Forgive me that I just completely misunderstood what you said. Yes, he saw disorder because they're not spreading out,
Right,
right?
right. But there
So
was no disorder amongst the people.
there you go. That's your problem. So what do you mean there's no
That they
disorder?
were working together.
Okay. So
They are working together. They are one mind. They are one community. They are accomplishing things. They have
perfect.
invented brick and mortar. So to the people, right?
Right.
They have a system and they are accomplishing things.
So your definition of order here is that. So let's say there's a group of people. They're in an island and they're together and they're speaking the same language and their goal is to grape whatever blah blah blah. Let's just say it's something disgusting. It's just because it's done in an orderly fashion
Yeah.
from the way we perceive it doesn't mean it's actually non-chaotic, right? Like
No. If their plan is to rape somebody, right? If their plan is to rape somebody,
yeah,
and they follow a plan and they do it in an order, it is done in order. Is it a fucked up thing that they're doing? Yep. But did they do it in order? Yep.
is it chaotic? Yes or no?
If they do it in order, it depends. It depends on
See,
what
that's
their
the thing.
order is. But in what we're talking about is the in this story, the humans are working together and they are accomplishing things. They are building things.
Okay.
There's no chaos present. Your God creates the chaos by confusing the languages, and he does it intentionally. He knows that if he confuses their language, if someone says, hand me a brick, that the person is not going to understand what they're saying. They may hand them a hammer or some straw. He's creating chaos from the order. No matter how you try to get around it,
Sure.
your
But Thinker,
God, no matter how you try to get around it, your God mixed things up. Your God confounded the people's language. He confused the language. He is the author of that.
okay. I'll give you an example. If you're in a house, right? If you're in a house, your parents, and you're say you're like a child, and your parents have ordered you to do something, right? Now, let's say they ordered you to do something like go around the house, run around screaming, right? And you're saying, no, I'm going to sit down and I'm going to be quiet. This would be technically disorder, right? Based on what's been ordered.
Oh
So
my
in this
fucking God. The
case,
disorder, it comes from your parent. Your parent sees it as disorder, but you see it as order. But the
right,
chaos is
exactly.
not there. But the
So,
chaos isn't present.
so where do we
It's
ground?
in your God. It's the parent gets upset. The parent gets
Oh,
mad. The parent gets upset. The parent feels the disobedience. The parent feels disrespected. So the parent has all the emotions of disorder inside of them because the child, yes, the parent does.
I
Because
never mentioned what happened after the disobedience.
hold on. The parent wants the child to be running around the house screaming. Right? The parent wants the child to do that. The child doesn't do it. The child sits down. Right? There's no screaming. There's no pictures being thrown off the wall. The child is just sitting down, quiet. The house is not in chaos. What's in chaos is the parent who gets mad because the child is doing something other than what they told the child to do. So the parent is in disorder. not the child, not the
Okay.
house.
Based on what?
Based on just the
Are they
fact,
not the rule
based
setters?
on the atmosphere. If the atmosphere is not in chaos,
Yeah.
right? The atmosphere is not in chaos. No matter what the parent wants the child to do, the child is sitting down. The parent wants chaos in the house, but there is no chaos present in the house because the
Sure.
child has created order. The child is sitting down, and the parent is mad because chaos is not present. That's
So
that's where the disorder in the parent comes, because chaos isn't present. If chaos was present, then there would be no need for the parent to be mad, and there would be no need to say that there was disorder if chaos was present anyway. Then that means
okay.
that the parent got exactly what the parent wanted:
The,
disorder and chaos.
I think you went too deep on the example and
No,
not
what I
what
did,
I'm trying to get at.
I did your a logical entailment of what you are saying. If you are saying that the parent wanted chaos in the house, right? The parent wanted
Right.
chaos.
Yes.
The parent told the child
No,
to.
I didn't say
You
the
said the
parent
parent.
wanted
Yes,
chaos
you
in the house.
did.
I
You
never
said the
said that.
parent wanted. You said the parent wanted chaos. The
I said
parent
the
told the child to run
to
around
run around
screaming.
screaming. But
Right.
why did you label that as chaos? I said chaos is disorder.
Oh my fucking gosh. Oh my
You did put
gosh.
that in my mouth, respectfully.
You literally said that. You said the parent wanted chaos in the house. The
I
parent to
never
wanted
said
the
that. I
child
didn't
to
say
run
that.
around screaming, right?
I
Throwing stuff off the walls and stuff. That's what you said, right?
the Lord we're reading about is my witness. I did not say that.
Give your analogy again.
I said the parent is ordering the child to run around the house. That's it. Just run around the house. It's a command. Or I'll give you the parent is ordering the child to go eat this. Child says
Oh,
no.
don't change it. Don't change it.
Yeah,
Okay,
he's
sure.
trying.
Well, the
Hang on a
point is
second.
going against the order.
Hang on
That's what's disorder.
Yeah, hang on 2 seconds.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, the reason that he's trying to avoid the label first is because it allows him flexibility after he sets up his scenario. The problem here is that he wants order to be whatever God says, and chaos becomes whatever God says. So if you establish what order is before he knows God says it or the parent says it, then it fucks up his philosophical position. This is this grounding thing that the Philbros do. The problem then becomes if you are calling whatever God says order, and that's what becomes order, then chaos can be order and order can be chaos. And we're talking about whatever is in the mind of the person that's saying it. That's why you keep going back and forth to this. Well, what is order? You know, what that's
Yes.
our
Very
understanding
well
of order.
said.
Yeah, but that
But
doesn't, that
that's why I said that the chaos is inside the God. The
exactly.
environment doesn't see the chaos. No matter what you say, the environment is in order. The chaos is inside your God because your God feels some type of way because his order was not followed. That's why I said your God is frantic and has anxiety. The humans are not obeying me. The humans are not obeying me. The chaos is inside of the God, or the chaos is inside of the parent. But the environment, the physical environment, is in order.
Okay. I want to build off a little bit off. Is it silver or Fe or iron? Sorry, whatever. So you said that.
Where the hell do you see silver? Like where do you see anything that for you to say silver? I'm confused.
My bad. I thought it was like a periodic table thing. It's not even
It's
Fe.
not, it is. You
Silver
just
is
showed,
Ag.
it
Yeah,
is.
it's
You
all
just
good.
chose the
Forgive me.
wrong element. That's all.
Oh.
Yeah, so iron, whatever. The point I'm trying to say is, you said something important and the whole grounding thing. Now, subjectively, thinker is seeing this from her subjective view that what's going on here is in order, right? But using the context that they knew, based on Genesis 11, verse 4, that they knew what they were doing is against God. And God had a planned order, which is to be spread around. It to be spread. That's what I'm trying to get at, right?
It
So
doesn't matter.
I
The
don't think it's chaotic
environment,
for
it
them.
doesn't matter. The environment is still in order. The chaos is with your God because your God sees that they're not following his so-called order. And none of this changes the fact that your God instilled chaos and what the humans perceived as order because your
Yeah.
God was pissed, according to
Right.
you, that they were not spreading out. And your God still confused the languages. Your God still authored confusion. None of this changes the fact that your God authored the confusion there.
Okay. And this is problematic to you then? That
No, you
he
are the one who said that he does it. You brought up First Corinthians and said your God is not the author of confusion. Then you said, you said it's not in his nature, right, to be deceptive. Like, do you remember the reason why we're even talking about this? And I say, why are you going to what a human says about your God instead of going to the things that your God does and your God says? Your God is a character in this book who says and does things. Like talking about what a human says a God is, and bypassing his his examples of his own nature himself, that I did not understand. And I said I could just bring up the Tower of Babel. Paul says he's not the author of confusion, but the Tower of Babel, he authors confusion. He authors confusion with Gibeon and them, with his sons. When he sows seeds of discord, he sends an evil spirit to sow seeds of discord. He does author confusion. But
Okay.
I don't understand why you're not talking about God is not deceptive because God did this, God does this, instead of going all the way to Paul. That's the reason why we're having this dumbass conversation right here.
Okay. So let's just say, right? Let's just say that, and
Did
if
your
if
voice
I'm
just change? Am I talking to somebody different?
no, it's the same person. I'm just
Wait,
sitting back, so maybe the vocal cords have changed. I don't know.
This
what?
is not the same
This is not.
person.
Ain't no way in hell
What?
this is the same
How are
person.
y'all trying to? This is so insane.
Come
Wait,
on.
how am I not the same person? What? What, guys?
You think we can't hear? Like, do
Mm.
you seriously think all of us are hearing your voice differently, not that your voice is different? This is what happens when you philosophically try to represent
Wait,
a position. Like, what are you talking about? You
wait,
think
wait.
we don't realize that we're talking to somebody different now?
Okay, maybe I got a voice crack. I'm sorry. I don't know how my voice changed, but
Did
I
you
don't.
instantly go through puberty? Like, you sound like a completely different person.
Well, he just
What?
switched back.
Guys, I can show you guys my room. There's no one here. I don't know if this is like the author of confusion you guys are talking about, but uh, I don't know what's going on. It
I don't know
changed
why
again.
y'all are like this.
I'm so confused.
It's so unnecessary.
Wait, what? I'm not lying. I can show you guys around my room. Okay. He just switched back. No, I sat back like this and I started talking like this.
Stop reading the comments.
Okay. Sorry. Where were we at?
Oh my fucking gosh.
I don't know what. I gotta stop reading.
I hate having to repeat myself. I swear I do. Like literally, use your God. Use your God. Your God does and says things in this book.
Yes. Okay. Maybe we can agree to disagree on this point.
No.
What? No. Okay. So
Like you,
you
what
want to keep
point? On
talking
what
about?
point? It doesn't change the fact that your God authored confusion.
Uh,
And as I stated, he authored confusion with Gibeon and Gibeon and his brothers, his sons. He sent an evil spirit to sow seeds of discord to cause them to fight, to create infighting. Like your God authors confusion. He sent an evil spirit to cause Saul to want to kill David. He sent lying spirits to make Ahab's prophets lie to him, to make Ahab think that he was going to help him win at Ramoth Gilead.
okay. Do you want to go over that then? We can.
No. You brought that up to, oh my fucking gosh. You went all the way to Paul
Yes.
because Paul says your God is not the author of confusion. I asked you, why are you going to a human saying God is not this or God is this when Paul is just an apostle claiming to get revelation from a Holy Spirit the same way TD Jakes would, the same way y'all would today? When your God's character, the character of your God, does and says things in this book. Like, why not go to the things your God says and does?
Okay.
I guess the question then becomes like in this situation and seemingly throughout this Bible, why does God get to dictate who he is as opposed to demonstrate who he is? Because if I say to you, I'm a trustworthy person, but every time I show up at your house, shit gets gone or goes missing,
Yeah.
why is the dictation or me declaring, oh, I'm trustworthy? Why is that carry more weight than the demonstration of my actions? Because Paul said that God is not the author of confusion, but Thinker has provided 3 biblical examples where God did the very thing that Paul says he's not the author of. So why won't God's actions speak louder than his words in this scenario?
Okay. Well, that's the thing. I do believe that your guys' view on, you know, what's morally wrong and all this, to
Who's
me,
talking about moral rightness or wrongness?
well,
We're
she said that,
we're talking about God being an author of confusion. That's
yeah,
all we're talking about right now.
in terms of perceiving this as some sort of confusion, in the sense that they're all, how do I say this? He's the one that's causing the disorder. There we go. It, he's not causing them to be disordered. In fact, he's leading them to order, and that's my point. Even when someone would bring up like Job, for example, right? If Job was in a state where he still needed to improve in some sort of way, by Satan coming and asking God to do all this, and God allowing something to happen for the greater good, it it Job benefited out of what happened in a sense. So I I guess from the way you guys are viewing it, it does seem like this because you guys are viewing it from the lens of like Satan, but that's not what God's will is, and I think that's where we're kind of having a
Job
confusion.
benefited from losing his kids. Is that what you just said?
Yep.
Yes, I think there was a greater good in that
What was
situation.
the greater good?
The greater good was he trusted God,
He already
right?
did. He already
No,
did.
we,
That the
we have
story starts off with him doing that.
no, but if we look into a lot of the in the beginning of Job's story before the mess up happened, um, I can pull up the verses. I don't want to misquote, but there's instances where he's questioning God a lot, right?
He does. He curses your God. He does
Sure,
the thing.
even to that
Hold
extent.
on, but Job started out trusting your God. Like he never stopped trusting your God.
He
He started out trusting your God, and he ended trusting your God. He never stopped trusting your God. What's the
sure.
greater good?
The greater good was after that he humbled himself down and said, you know what, let God do it. I don't need to ask about every single thing, right? This is the benefit.
He did ask though. He
After
did no Job after what? Job went through the
after
whole.
God
Hold on.
spoke to him.
Job asked all the questions he wanted to ask. And even while he was asking, he kept saying that your God is God and he's going to do whatever your God what he wants to do.
Right,
Even while he was asking that.
exactly.
Job started out faithful,
That's
blameless and upright. And
okay.
he ended faithful, blameless and upright. There was no greater.
Okay, I'll give you the verses that I'm talking about. Maybe this is just a memory thing here.
It's not
Hold
a
on.
memory thing. He literally throughout the whole time, even while questioning, he admitted that the God was God and Almighty and could do whatever He wants.
Hold on. One sec. Okay. I think it's in Job. There you go. The confession. It's right here. It's right here in chapter 42. He says what was problematic, and he said, "Surely I spoke of things I did not understand, things too wonderful for me to know." And so it was the lack of humility that like I said earlier, that he was lacking, and that's why he always justified himself rather than God. That's what I'm trying to get at, essentially.
Wait, he justified himself rather than your God. What do you mean by that?
So here, that's a verse actually. One second. If you go to Job 32, verse 2, it says, he, Elihu, it's in brackets, but he burned with anger at Job because he justified himself rather than God. So this is the criticizing of what's
What
should
do
be.
you mean? What are you saying? It means that Job justified himself.
Okay, so to justify yourself means that you would be how do I say this? You would be lacking the ability to rely on God to be the one that's justifying you and to be justifying what's happening. For example, right, when we look at what happened with his kids and all that, right, he's looking at it from his point of view, right, and he's not understanding that this is actually God knows more than him in terms of what's going on. That's what I'm talking about. That makes sense.
So, in Job 9, when Job says, "How can a mortal be righteous before God? He is wise in heart and mighty in strength. Who has resisted him and succeeded?" When he's saying that God is nobody can beat God. When he says he performs wonders beyond comprehension.
Sure.
Right? He's already admitting, I cannot comprehend God. If he snatches away, who can stop him? Who can say to him, what are you doing? Right?
Okay.
When he says, with God are wisdom and might. What he tears down cannot be rebuilt. If he withholds waters, they will dry up. I desire to speak to the Almighty. Then call and I will answer, or let me speak and you will reply. Would he contend with me and the greatness of his power? No, he would give heed to me. Like throughout the whole story, Job is acknowledging that he's asking questions that he doesn't have a right to have answers to.
Perfect.
But you said that he doesn't get this understanding until the end.
And this goes back to Aaron's whole thing with, actions and words, right? When we look at him saying these things, right? This is why Elihu, when he critiques him, he says, "For God is greater than any mortal." But you say this, but why do you complain to him that he responds to no one's words? So this kind of goes back to he's saying these things, but when it actually happened, the event, it contradicted what he's actually saying. So that's what I'm trying to say.
What do you mean it contradicted?
So he's saying all these things like that God is greater than any mortal, and he's saying these things, but in terms of acting them out, right?
Acting what? And what do you mean, like in terms of acting them out? What was Job doing that he was not acting out? The fact that he knew that God was greater than any mortal. What was he doing that contradicted that?
He was denying God's justice.
How did he deny your God's justice? How did he deny that?
Perfect. So when he said, when Elihu was angry at Job and said, he was angry at Job because he justified
this
himself.
This is a child talking to Job. Elihu is a child talking to Job just the same way Job's friends did.
Yeah,
like they're judging Job. Yes, but right there, this is not your God talking. This is them judging Job.
Okay, but even Job himself confesses the problem. That's my point.
No, you originally said your God said it. So I'm asking, what is your?
I didn't say my.
You
God
said your God said that Job justified himself rather than your God. You said that.
I said that. Okay, well then I didn't mean to say that. Then I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. Again.
So why are we talking about what Job's friend said? The God even says that they spoke things he didn't tell them to say. So why are we talking about what Job's friend says, especially this kid? This kid who is talking about the God as if he's just the
Actually, no, I did.
universe.
I did say God said so. I said when God said, "Would you discredit my justice? Would you condemn me to justify yourself?" That
No,
God did
you
say
said
this.
that the God said Job did justify himself over him. That's what you
Yeah.
said.
No. I said God said, "Would you condemn me to justify yourself?"
That's not what you originally said.
You didn't say anything about condemn me to
No.
justify that. Those were not your words.
Okay, okay. Maybe I confused what Elihu said, but my point is, God did actually condemn him, or not condemn him, but He did make him aware of what's been going on and the lack of
I
his
mean, your
trust
God,
in God.
your God just talked shit to Job. When Job asked your God question, your God just said, "Bitch, I do what the fuck I want to do." That's it. But I'm
Oh,
asking you, where is the greater? Your God knew that Job.
perfect.
Your God started
Yes.
out saying that Job was faithful, blameless, and not even faithful. He didn't use that word. He said Job was blameless and upright, a man of integrity. Job
No.
ended blameless and upright, a man of integrity, according to you all. He
Yes.
ended that way. What's the greater?
The greater is the confession, like I said earlier, when Job says, surely I spoke of things I did not understand, things too wonderful for me to know. So
He
he,
says that in verse Job 9.
no, he doesn't. He
He
says that in
I just
42.
he literally says that the things that God does is beyond his comprehension
No,
in chapter
no,
9. I just read that to you.
no, that's a different verse. I'm speaking of a
But I'm
verse.
saying he already knew that the things your God does is
No,
beyond his comprehension. That wasn't some revelation. Job says this in chapter 9.
sure, yeah, we can know what's wrong and still do it, no problem.
I,
But
oh my fucking gosh. We're not talking about whether something is right or wrong. You're saying that the greater is Job realizing that the things your God does is beyond his comprehension.
yes,
He literally says that in chapter 9.
okay. Like I said, what God is trying to get him better at is his the thing that he obscures his plans with words without knowledge. This is what God says, right? If you go to chapter 38, if you go 4 chapters later, this is where he said, I spoke of things I did not understand. So he's saying past tense. So he's confessing based right after what God is telling him he needs to work on. This is what he got better at, is this idea that he doesn't have to understand everything that God is doing, but he has to humble himself down and trust in what God's doing.
What does God say to Job about why he put Job through that? What does he say?
What does he say to Job?
Yeah, when he explains to Job why Job went through what he went through, what does he say? What are the words that he says to him?
There's many words. Can you just give me
No,
like
no,
a
no. I'm
chapter?
asking you because you're saying that God put Job when God put Job through this because I'm asking you to point me to the scriptures where your God gives an explanation of why He put Job through this. What
I
scriptures are you reading that gives the
okay.
explanation?
I just told you that the section with chapter 38 to 42 goes over this.
Is it your God speaking to Job?
Yes,
Okay,
it's my
and
God
what
speaking
does
to
he
Job.
say?
He says, "Would you discredit my justice?" And he says, "Would you condemn me to justify yourself?" This is what he
No,
says.
what? I'm gonna ask the question again. What does your God say to Job regarding why he allowed Job to go through what he went through?
Okay.
The why.
Again, if you're looking for God verbatim saying, "This is why I did it," there's not verbatim. But if you're going to read a book, we're going to use context
Sure.
here to say that there was something that he was lacking, right?
Yeah.
And that if there's a confession, that means that what was lacking, he now has. There you go.
He literally says that he tells Job, I hung the stars, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like he doesn't tell Job anything about a fucking test. He doesn't tell Job anything about you did good, my boy. You elevated in
No.
your faith. None of this.
He
There's
says,
no language whatsoever in the story from your God in this conversation that he's having with Job that tells Job that you I allowed this because you condemned me and justified yourself, or you passed the test, or you elevated and now you are greater. None of this language is in this story from your God to Job. None of it.
I just told you the confession, though. That's where
That the confession has absolutely nothing to do with why your God allowed Job to go through what Job went through. There is no reason given whatsoever in this story for why your God allowed Job to go through what he went through. Job started out blameless and upright. Job ended blameless and upright.
Okay. So if he started blameless and upright, and you added faithful earlier, which I realized wasn't even in there.
Said there is no faithful.
Right. There's no
I
faithful.
did not add
Perfect.
faithful. I said there is no faithful mentioned.
But exactly, which is very important, because when we look at what he says is the problem. In fact, when you mentioned the whole stars thing, the first thing he says is, "When were you when I laid the earth's foundation? Tell me if you understand." Right. So there's a sense of pride that is still existing in Job, that maybe that's why he says, would you condemn me to justify yourself? Like, would you discredit my justice? There is something, he's not fully faithful as God wants him to be. He's not there yet. But the problem.
So your God lied.
No, he didn't lie.
Yeah, evidently, if your God said he's blameless, he's upright, and he's filled with integrity, and you're saying and hold on, and you're saying that in the end your God is like, you're not blameless, you're not upright, you're not filled with integrity, you're not there yet. When your God said it in the beginning, it was a lie.
No, so in that moment, yes, we can say he's blameless and he's integrity, right? But not everyone is where, like right now, where I'm at right now.
I'm not talking about everyone. We're talking about Job.
Okay, Job specifically. He's at a place where, yes, he's blameless, he has integrity, but he can be better, right? He's a human being, right? And so this is why when Satan goes up and says, "Oh, you really think Job is this good?" Whatever, God allows it, because God understands that there's still a development, right? That should happen in Job.
What developed? Did nothing develop in Job? Your God literally said. Your God literally said he's blameless, he's upright, and he's filled with integrity. There was nothing added to that.
But
there was nothing added to that. Right? There was nothing added to that, and neither does your God say, now you are even more blameless, or now you are faithful. There's nothing in this story that says that.
Okay, thinker.
No, you're just adding shit.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
In that moment, he's blameless. When everything gets removed, including his kids, at that moment, when he starts cursing at God and denying in God's plan, that's where he gets blamed.
No, here's the crazy part. I know that in reading this story, that Job does exactly what the Satan says he's going to do, that Job does curse your God. I know that in reading this story, that when your God allows Job to get sick, and Job says that your God takes his almighty sword and opens up his kidneys, that is symbolic in ancient Israelite culture for your God judging Job's morality, and sickness equaled sin. I know that means that Job was not found to be blameless. But you all say that Job went through the test. Job didn't complain. Job didn't curse your God. And Job held his faith, according to y'all.
Okay. Thinker, do you think he was blameless when he was cursing God?
Do you realize that, do you realize everything that I just said? Did you hear anything that I just said?
Yes, I did.
And therefore, that equals what to your answer? I mean, your question. What is the answer to your question that you just asked me?
My question has nothing to do with what you just said.
Oh,
but
my
it's
fucking
to do
gosh.
with those before.
Fee, after everything that I just said, what would be the answer to his question? Do I think Job was blameless for cursing God?
I think the answer would be no, considering the fact that Job had diseased kidneys. And I thought that would be pretty obvious.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I was just, it's a clarifying question. I'm sorry, guys. It's not the biggest deal, but
that means you were not listening.
It's because you weren't listening.
No, I was listening, and that's why I asked you the question, because it's to clarify the whole what she's trying to say.
Why would
So
I think that he was blameless if I say I know that with an ancient Israelite culture,
yes,
sickness equals sin, and the kidneys
perfect.
was the place that your God judged for morality.
Yes, yes,
And Job's kidneys got sick. He had
yes.
kidney disease. He was in renal failure.
So
And
then
and
you
that is symbolic in ancient Israelite culture for the presence of sin. And so if sin is present, then no, Job wouldn't be blameless. That's common sense.
okay. So then now based on that, that means that he wasn't complete in his faith. If he was complete in his
That
faith,
means
the
your God lied in the
potency.
beginning, or your God didn't actually know whether Job
No,
was
no,
actually
he
blameless.
speak,
He
but no,
can't. It
no.
can't be both.
Thinker,
Nope. It cannot be both. Your God tells the Satan that
there's
Job. Nope. Your God tells the Satan that Job is blameless and that
okay.
he is upright.
Temporally,
Right?
yes.
Nope.
In that
Nope. Not
moment,
no. That's blameless according to the law. And he says that
in that moment, yes.
he says that he is upright. Then he gives Satan power to test that claim.
Yeah, yeah.
Job fails that claim. Either
Yes.
your God lied or your God was wrong.
Okay. The potency is what I'm talking about. The potentiality, right? There's still a potential to sin. We're not going to say God didn't say that there's no way in heavens that he has the potential to sin. God didn't say that.
I fucking cannot.
Who's talking
I
about
cannot.
potential?
I fucking cannot. The shit
But
they're slimy.
Very.
Very slimy.
Disgustingly grimy. That's disgusting.
okay.
You have to
Like,
change the whole narrative to make it match what you want it to say. Sorry, Fee, go ahead.
no, so you said the same thing I was going to say, manipulate, because the reality is the only thing that's driving your understanding of this story or your crafting of this story is the conclusion that you need to be true about your God, not what the story says. There's nothing in here that says something about a temporal declaration of blamelessness. It's just not there. The only reason you need to add it is in order to preserve and protect your God's blamelessness, which is simply not the case. You guys do all of this twisting for the purpose of your conclusion and ignore and bastardize the whole goddamn story.
Okay.
That's dishonest.
It might seem dishonest because it's not aligning with what you guys are perceiving
No,
it to
because
be.
there is nothing in this story that says that
But
Job is potentially blameless.
no, I didn't say
Nothing.
he's potentially blameless. I said that there's no there. God is not saying that he's potential. I just said God is not saying that. I'm agreeing with you that God is not saying he's potentially blameless. God is saying he's currently blameless. That's. I mean, if we're
If
not,
your
if
God is saying that Job is blameless and upright and obscures all evil, yet Job is found to be sinful, your God either lied or he was wrong.
okay. So can I understand what claim did he make that is a lie?
You really are not listening.
No, I am. I am. Is it the
You
claim that
really are
he's
not
blame?
listening.
If
Thinker
the
said it 3 times
I know
in the
it's the claim
span
that
of
he's
this.
blameless.
Can you stop? Can you stop talking over me?
Okay, go ahead.
Thinker said it 3 times in the span of this 5 minute block of conversation. Just this 5 minute block of conversation. And
Okay.
you're going to come back and ask what she just literally just said. You cannot be listening. You are hearing so that you can respond. You are not listening to understand what she is saying. And that is the frustrating part of
Okay.
this conversation.
Mind
Okay.
you, I had no plans on even bringing up the fact that bringing up the Israelite culture that sickness equals sin. I had no plans in doing that. I'm going by what Christians, the Christian theology of Job is that Job did not fail whatever test. Job didn't complain. Job was steadfast and held on to his faith. I was going by that. But you kept pushing and adding in shit into this and pushed us to that. So the believers in the comments that's getting mad because you're learning for the first time that Job was found sinful, that Job actually did curse your God, that's your brother in Christ's fault. Because I had no plans on bringing that shit out.
Okay. So forgive me if I'm asking these clarifying questions and if it's bothering you guys. That's not my goal here to rage bait or make you guys be bothered. The reason I'm asking this is because I did answer your question in the sense that he's not lying by saying that he's blameless. That's not a lie. The reason why it's not a lie, because up until that point, he is blameless. He has integrity. Now, when it comes to now a future test, that's what I'm trying to get at.
I'm sorry. Okay, hold on. So your God is testing Job to see if Job is actually blameless and upright. No. What's the test for? What was he testing him for?
It's okay. So it's not so much that it's a test.
Oh, so right? It's not. So he's not testing Job because you just said testing.
It would be Satan.
No, you just said testing. What was the test for?
Okay, there's a greater good. In the will of God.
Was it? You used the word testing.
Okay.
Do you want to take that away?
No, we can use tests.
What was the test for?
It's not so much. Okay.
I fucking cannot.
No, okay.
Like the way y'all play with words, this is exactly why I say Jesus is the word. Because Jesus, like y'all play around with words. Y'all aren't honest. Jesus is dishonest. Like y'all are so fucking dishonest. This is why I get so frustrated with y'all, because what it feels like what y'all do is y'all take a fucking machete to the dictionary and you chop that shit up in order to create a narrative, and y'all do that shit on the fly. There's no fucking foundation in anything y'all say.
Okay. When I said test, what I'm saying is that it's a test that's going to benefit him. So the test.
What was the test for? What the fuck were they testing?
To at what extent?
What were they testing? What were they testing of Job?
His faith.
No. Where does it say? Where does your God mention faith here?
Okay.
Now, mind you, faith is not. There was no need for the Israelites in the Hebrew scriptures to have faith the way y'all have it. It doesn't talk about faith. They didn't have to have this belief in things that they do not see and hope for things. They didn't have to have the substance of things hoped for and the evidence of what they did not see. They didn't have to have this faith that y'all have.
Okay. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about...
So what faith? What type of faith was it?
To have faith in God's attribute.
What define this faith?
Sure, I was about to do it.
No, I want the you cannot use the word faith in the definition. Define faith in the terms of Job.
In the terms of Job?
Yeah. What is the definition of faith in this time frame?
Sure. The definition of faith here would be believing and acting out according to the belief of God's attributes in this case, which would be being the most just.
What?
The heck?
So that didn't make any sense.
Oh my God. Did you just make that up off the top of your head?
Absolutely.
I mean, a lot of this is off the top, but
I'm not interested in off the top bullshit.
Sure, but
came off the bottom.
You asked.
No, you just made that shit up.
No, but this is actually what's happening.
No, you just made that up. You just made that definition up.
Well, why is that? I mean, didn't you ask me how I define?
No, faith? I asked you for the definition of faith in the time of Job.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you said according to Job. I thought you meant like, how would you define faith in this case with Job?
No, what is it? If faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things you do not see, that is the definition of faith.
Sure.
Right?
Sure.
Y'all need that because you hope for the coming of Christ. You don't have any evidence of Jesus Christ. Your faith is the evidence. That's the definition of faith. Okay. What is the definition of faith before Christ?
Okay, before Christ, right? But again, there's just not just one faith. There's a practical.
What is the definition of faith in ancient Israel?
Sure. In this case, right, I would go with what you said, right? To be able to believe in the unseen. I agree with that.
They did see. They didn't have to. Their faith didn't have to be their evidence because they did see.
God was silent.
No, he wasn't.
He was.
No, he wasn't.
He was silent.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
Okay, if that's the argument, then you have to show me how.
They did see your God. They saw the evidence of your God.
No.
Yes, they did in antiquity. Yes, they did. In this story, they saw the evidence. They did not have to have faith the way you all do today.
No, you're thinking faith just means to just believe that he
The
exists.
definition of faith
No.
is the substance of things hoped for, and
Sure.
it is the evidence of things not seen. That is the biblical definition of faith.
Sure.
What is the antiquitous definition of faith?
Okay, like I said, unseen here would be God's attributes, right? They believe he exists, but you have to also believe in what he says, right?
I'm fucking done.
Yeah,
I'm
you
done.
have to have faith in his in him being the most just.
I'm done.
The all-knowing. These are.
I'm done. I don't have anything else. Do you?
Like, what do you? I'm just curious. What do you get out of this? Saying because you have to know that you're spitballing here, and you're doing so in a very incoherent manner. Like we are trying to engage with you and talk about this text, but you are too busy preserving the narrative that you need to preserve to protect your God. What do you get out of this? Because you have to Thinker's point. You have to shred the dictionary. You have to shred the Bible. You have to shred the narrative in this story, and you have to shred, in my opinion, your decency as a human being and your honesty in the way you engage in this conversation. So what do you get out of this at the end of it?
Okay. In no way is my intent right now to be dishonest, to manipulate, to protect something that I know is wrong. That's not what I'm doing.
Right. Right. But see, you have
You're
to remember you
doing
don't
it to
engage with
protect
your
something that
intent.
you believe is right.
That part.
Perfect, exactly. If I was
But
being
you're still manipulating. You didn't hear shit I said.
That's
no,
you
I
you
promise
didn't
you I
hear
did.
shit I said. You are manipulating, gaslighting, obfuscating, ripping up reality to protect what you believe is right. But you are still doing those things.
If I were to ask you, Thinker, the same thing that Iron asked me, what is the point of this? What is the point of this deconstruction? What is the point?
Her name is Fee. Her name's Fee.
And that you didn't answer my question before you asked first.
So I'll answer first. Right.
And
You're right.
hold on, and I didn't ask you the point. I asked, what do you get from it? What do you personally get from it when in your mind you know exactly that you're doing everything Thinker just outlined?
Sure.
How does that rest in your spirit, if you will?
When I see, and Thinker, thank you for bringing me up. When I see that there's a lot of people watching this, right, and there might be an interpretation that is maybe leading people away or misguiding people, then I can join up and I can maybe have a conversation to possibly we can get to a conclusion, right? Right now, I'm clearly.
What you did was join the stage and lie and make up shit. And you probably pushed a lot of people who are thinking about deconstructing closer to deconstruction. That's what you did. You didn't think about the people watching this live. You only thought about your damn self. That's a fucking lie. Because if you did, and then you actually believed in truth, then you would have dealt in truth, and you would have dealt in integrity, and you would have gone to the dictionary. You would have gone to get resources, and you would have made sure you stuck to the fucking text. You did not do that. You played around with words. You manipulated and gaslighted for your own fucking good, not for the people watching this live.
Okay. If that's what you think, I don't want to argue on that.
That's what we experienced, Saint. That's not what we
And,
think.
and forgive me, guys. I don't.
And now you're fucking doing that Darvo bullshit. Now you're doing all that fake ass apology. You know what the fuck you were doing. And then you actually came in here for the purposes of trying to get a win. You didn't come in here for the purpose of trying to understand shit. It's a fucking lie.
Okay.
And this fake humility that you're doing right now is fucking disgusting too.
All right. That's okay. I'm gonna drop, guys. God bless everyone.
Fuck you too.
Man, F you.
That they are psychopaths.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Stop typing in caps in my comments. That don't make any fucking sense. Talking about even if you don't believe it, you need it. Motherfucker, I'm doing fine without it. You need it.
And guess what? Here you go. That's what you need. Good morning.
Hey, Selena.
Good morning, Fee.
Hey, Thinker.
I'm sorry, Iron.
What the hell?
He was pissing me off.
That's the first time anybody ever did that shit.
Ridiculous.
He's trying to show that he knows the periodic table. That's why he kept calling her iron, but then called her silver the first time.
Kenneth? Kenneth, are you there?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to request stuff. I'm sorry.
No worries. Have a good morning, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh yeah, I got restricted in Jay's live last night.
For what?
What happened?
Cause this girl came up there, she was talking about she goes around and she spreads the gospel. But that wasn't the thing that got me. She was essayed by her uncle, and she says she tells people to get over it when it happens to them because
Wow.
she did.
Wow.
I lost everything. And yeah, I got restricted, so I couldn't be in here last night.
That would have pissed me off too.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. So dangerous.
Yeah.
They don't think
And she was
about the
like
shit that comes out of
19,
their
I think.
mouth.
Yeah.
A 19-year-old? That is sad.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yep.
sad.
Yep.
That's why I said we learned early that our fucking pain is faith and our fear is honor. I mean, our fear is faith and our pain is honor. God did it for a reason. Johnny Boy and B. Tolliver, are you in the box on purpose or on accident? Y'all, the guest box is open if you're a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist. If you are a believer and you come up here to have a conversation with us, we don't have to agree. But if you're going to present a different perspective and present it as fact, we are going to ask you to back up what you are saying. We're not just going to accept it just because it comes off the top of your dome. We will accept information that can be backed up, that can be proven.
I found it interesting when Saint said that when I asked him what he got from this engaging this way, and he was talking about coming up because when he sees people misinterpreting scripture. And it's interesting to me how they can create themselves or grant themselves the most liberal creative license ever when it comes to how they read scriptures for the purpose of protecting this God, even to the point of abandoning what the actual scripture says. But when we read it and we go point by point, step by step, ask logical questions, that's a misrepresentation.
That is
Like, I
very
don't,
telling.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, you're good. That's pretty much what I was going to say. I just don't see why they don't see how inverted that is.
Because that's why I forgot who was saying that David became the literature king, the poet king. And when David became the poet king, because this God was his best friend, the God becomes a poet God for the first time in antiquity. People start seeing Yahweh as the poet God. And then it becomes about literature, right? Telling stories about Yahweh. And then this is where we get Genesis 1, like the first, that version of the creation story. The God creates with word because he's now this poet God because of David. And the word is like that's all they have. Like they play around with word. And so the Bible, because it's in print, it fucks up their liberty that they have. Where the Spirit of the Lord is, there is liberty, right? It fucks up this freedom that they have to play around with word and the imagination, which is, I think, their spirit, their ability to create in their mind whatever narrative they need the God to be, because the God is what the God is. The God will be what the God will be in any moment, in any time. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the Bible goes against that. The Bible, like right now, the Bible is the sword against itself.
Yep, absolutely. And it seems as though they refuse to engage with that because it pushes against, well, hell, it pushes against what they seem to be their, or they seem to think is their only redeeming quality, which is also weird because that shit is not redeeming. It's repulsive. Like, this God makes them repulsive. This God makes them unpalatable. And they just refuse to engage with that.
They're even at the point to where they're admitting that if the God did the things Satan did, they would still worship the God. They're at that point. They're at that point of saying, I would worship the devil if he was God. And I think that says more about them than it does the God itself. It
Absolutely.
speaks to their mind, to what they've accepted, to what they've agreed to in their life and their identity. Like, it speaks fucking volumes about who they are as human beings. And not one of them have said, nope, if God did the same thing the devil did, nope, I wouldn't worship this God. Not one.
And I know they're in here listening.
Because, like, what does that say about you? Like, you're saying, yep, I would worship a God that sacrificed children. I would worship him if he sacrificed children. I would worship him if he if he commanded men to rape women. I would worship him. Like, that says that you're okay with that shit. You're the type of human that is okay with that shit.
But will your selfishness allow you to actually engage with that honestly? And I think the answer is no. Because they likely feel like their eternal salvation is contingent upon recognizing that fact and dealing with it honestly. They're not willing to do that.
The fear, like, if the fear of a God that you've never seen this God strike anybody down, but you fear it because of the stories that you've been told. You've never seen this God open the ground up, but you fear it because of the stories that you've been told. And your fear of this God makes you say, I would be okay with God commanding men to rape women because I fear this God. And if fear can make you do anything, if fear can make you demoralize yourself in that way, and your identity and your personal values and who you are, your core values and who you are, motherfucker, if you scared in real life, just think whose back you would turn on. You don't have any fucking backbone to stand up against shit. You
Zero
would
integrity.
buckle. Huh?
My bad. I was just saying zero integrity.
Yeah. One man said in Jay's live last night that he would rather sell his daughter into to be a concubine. First, he was saying a concubine meant she would be their daughter. She would be the master's daughter. Then he said he would rather sell her into sex slavery than for her to be out there homeless.
Are you serious?
I am dead serious. I was off the panel by then because of the girl. He came right after the girl that said what she said. But yeah, he said he would rather her be sold, he would rather sell her than to have her be homeless. So Jay's explaining to him, Jay and Lex are explaining to him that, hey, the reason why she's in slavery or she becomes his concubine at this point is because y'all are dead. They killed y'all. He's like, yeah, but then she'll be alone in the wilderness.
But
So
do they like forget the part where he says after you taste her, and if she's boring and you don't like her, then let her go free and she's still alone? Like that,
he don't care.
the whole idea that the God did this so the young girls wouldn't be alone, that negates that, because the God literally says let them go free, send them out into the wilderness if you don't like their ill nana.
He didn't care. They laid all of that out for that man. And he still said, would you rather die or would you rather be raped for the rest of your life? He said, so what y'all saying is y'all would rather die. Yes.
But I think that speaks volumes. This is why because they're afraid of death and they want eternal life, right? They feel like they need to live forever. They're so attached to this world, to this reality, to themselves, that they feel like they need to live forever. So they're willing to sell their souls, sell their morality, sell their integrity in exchange to never die. And if that means that I have to be raped over and over and over and over again so that I don't die, then rape me, motherfucker. That's what they're saying. If that means that I have to agree to allow children to be sacrificed and call it good, sacrifice them damn babies, motherfucker, because I don't want to die. They've sold their soul for this hope of never dying.
Which is crazy
So
because
go ahead, go ahead.
oh, my bad. Which is so upside down to me because the fact that I know that I'm gonna die is what makes this life so special to me. It's what makes me value the moments that I have. The fact that they are trying to circumvent their absolutely inevitable eventuality is what is making them fuck up our life's experience with them trying to avoid their eventuality. And that doesn't make any sense to me because you're giving up the life that you know that you have. You're making it unbearable for not only yourself, but for the people around you in hopes of that a life you have no idea that you will ever have access to will be yours no matter how good or bad it is. That doesn't make sense.
Zero.
At
And
all.
you know what made him leave the panel? When it was either Lex or I think it was Lex, told him, she said, well, wait a minute. Why don't I take you and bend you over?
And that no, you can't do that. Now they will leave the
No.
God. They'll leave the God when it comes to their masculinity. A guy left the panel tonight feed because he came to the realization that Adam had a baby, and he was like, "I gotta go." And I was like, "No, for what?" Like, well, he didn't. He
Really?
was going to leave. Yeah, he was going to leave, but I convinced him to stay because I'm like, "This is just a discussion. Like, why are you getting ready to leave?" But he could not handle the thought of Adam being in the same position as a woman. He couldn't handle it. Literally said that I was roasting him. I'm like, I'm not roasting you. Like, we just talking. He said that broke his brain.
How is that a roast? Like they
Exactly.
both. It's crazy.
Because they make themselves Adam.
I live for Jesus. Fee, you want to start this one off?
Yeah.
Hello.
Good morning. How are you?
Good morning.
What's your age for TikTok purposes?
Almost 50.
And are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Um, yeah, definitely believer.
All right. Which of the topics are in red, which one would you like to discuss this morning?
Oh, okay, sorry about that. I was just listening to everything, but it really comes down to this. Let me see here. Um, yeah, sorry about. I just got caught up with your Job conversation. I guess but it wasn't even about that. I just figured I just felt like jumping in. I'm so sorry. I should have read the prompts. If the main thing is if you'll allow it, right? is I don't
Yeah,
think.
hang on just a second. Yeah, we don't carry over from previous conversations. So if you could pick a topic, start your own conversation. If you could work in what you're trying to say into the conversation, we could do it that way. But we don't want to piggyback off of another conversation.
Okay, perfect. Um, so I guess one of the major themes, you guys are super smart and all that. It's hard to not agree with you guys. So at least from my perspective, the main thing is that even though your talking points
What,
are
hang on 2 seconds. Can you pick a topic first and then give us your position on that topic? Just start it that way because I don't want it to devolve into what we were talking about before. And right now, that's the only thing you can talk about because you and I haven't talked about anything. So pick a
Mhm.
topic first and that'll keep us on track.
Okay, so the two in red.
Yes, those are the topics. The God of the Bible is the God of deception, or the Adam and Eve story is, in Genesis, is patriarchal BS.
Okay, yeah, I should have read the prompts instead. I'll go ahead and politely bow out, but appreciate your time. I'll be listening to you guys.
All right, have a good one. Do you know how to get down? Okay. Let's see. Lala, you see anybody else? Let's see. Okay, there we go. Eddie,
Hi guys.
good morning. How are you?
Good.
What's your age for TikTok purposes?
Oh, I'm sorry.
What's your age for TikTok purposes?
Oh yeah. 39.
Okay, and are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Yeah, not believer.
You're
Just
non. You are
no.
non-believer.
No. And you wanna hear what's crazy?
No, 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 no. So you are a non-believer is what you're saying?
I
I
was, yeah, that's why I said that word, because I was, and then because I did have a lot of questions, then I'm not anymore.
okay. So can you pick a topic and then we can start a discussion?
Yeah, everything here in the prompt is very interesting, but if I have to pick one, I have to pick one
Yes.
only.
Yeah, just
Okay.
one. Mhm.
Uh, I'll go with the just because with everything going on today with society and everything, I'll go with the Adam and Eve story
All right. What
in
are your thoughts on
Genesis.
that? Okay, you can go ahead and share your thoughts on that.
Yeah, I don't believe it's true. Like I said, I was Catholic when I was young. And then when I grew up, just so I know so much about the Bible and things that are happening around me and the division and all that.
Okay.
And that's how I figured out all these are beasts,
You
you
said
know,
all these are what now?
just beasts, like bullshit.
Oh, okay. BS. Okay. Yeah.
BS, yeah. So, but I have to find out about all of this later on when I was grown an adult. When I was a young girl, I was really hooked into this, nonsense stories that, people in the Bible and all that stuff. So somebody literally lecturing me for 2 hours. I know he was trying, just because, also it was, something similar to this, but for him, he was saying that Jesus is the Son of God. And I'm like, no, I said I was, Catholic and now I'm not anymore with because I have to ask all these questions. And I was asking him because I was very curious. And I told him, I said, I don't believe in the Bible anymore, but even if I do, it says Father, Son, Holy Spirit. So I told him, I said, do you guys see how confusing, that is? And why do they have to have so many books rewriting and all that stuff? If, and I,
Eddie, hang on 1 second. I just want to level set here because this isn't a like share your deconstruction
Mhm.
type of live. Can you speak on the topic about why you think the story? I get that you agree that it's
Yes.
patriarchal BS, but can you
Yeah.
speak on the actual topic?
Right. Sorry, I got carried away because,
Yeah, go ahead.
very interesting again, the topic. But, I would say the Adam and Eve, is just it's a structure for us in the society so we can follow this, I guess. And, and now just to prove it, everything relatable. Like if you're a feminist, you're questioning things, they bring the Bible to back it up or to cover it up, and so and so. So, or if you're just against it, you don't necessarily have to be feminist, but I've noticed that, and I see that's, even, like men, how now men want women to be submissive, and they will tell you, oh, because of, you see how Adam and Eve, everything goes back to this, nonsense story that I know somebody just made it up, so.
Yeah, I think we agree on that. I think it's very obvious to any human that knows biology that women don't come from men's ribs and men can't
Mm-hmm.
birth children. So the fact that
Right.
this story starts out that way clearly, and you can see the patriarchy being built in immediately. The fact that men are placed over women as the woman's punishment is setting that hierarchy that we are fighting so hard to get out of our society even to this day. So I think we agree on that.
Absolutely. And then the woman so divine that men think, and they will tell you, oh, I have this, I have the seed, I have the sperm, but they forgot that the woman actually is the one that carry the sperm, right? And they do not understand that also, and it's hard for some men to even understand it if you want to explain it to them, you know um logically, or biology, or whatever the case is. They don't get it.
You said women
So
carry the sperm.
hmm?
You said women carry the sperm?
Yeah, yeah, the woman passed the sperm to, her kids. So if she have a male, then yeah, because it's basically, it's all in her, you know. Yep.
What are you referring
And
to
you
as
guys can
sperm? Like,
search. You guys can search that, because it's a you can search it up, and then
are
you'll
you
you'll
talking?
see.
Are you talking about mitochondrial DNA or are you talking about sperm? Because those are two completely different things.
Right. Yeah, but part of it actually, a woman is the one, you know, carrying it, because remember the X and Y, right? So you can make two um um you can make two Ys, correct? So the woman actually do carry the sperm,
Well,
but the
I think that's a miss. that you stop thinker in me. I'm sorry. I'm Robin and thinker.
Yeah, I'm a little confused.
Yeah, I think that's a little misleading because we know what sperm is, we know where it comes from, and I don't think that that's what you mean. I think what you're talking about is the mitochondrial DNA. I get that that's probably a little bit more clear to people who may not know what mitochondrial DNA is, but I think it's a little misleading to say that women carry sperm. Yeah.
yeah, because the men only have the seed, the soil, it's the woman part, right?
Let's see.
Do we agree with that? Okay, yeah, so we're not on the same page then, but that's fine. You guys can do the research, so maybe you guys will know what I'm talking about.
Men don't carry a seed.
Oh my God.
They don't carry a seed at all.
I said half the seed, and that's an example.
You said men carry the seed and women are the soil. That's what you said.
Yeah, so the seed, I'm talking about the sperm.
That is not a seed.
Seed is not.
Yes, but I'm giving an example again. I said it's just an example. So it's not like a fact, but I'm just, I was just giving the soil also, because women don't carry soil, right? But I was just giving an example, the
Women aren't
uterus.
plants. We aren't plants. Like women have an egg and men have sperm that fertilizes the egg.
Right. But again, I was just giving I was just giving, like just example, not like exact the eggs and the uterus and the sperm and all that stuff. Right. But
What were
anyways,
y'all even talking about? Like I'm confused. What did she pick a topic?
She all over the place.
She
you
picked the
know,
topic, but yeah.
yeah, so woman, as a woman being divine, and where I'm from, and the energy, because you guys know women can actually get pregnant without man's sperm, right?
We know chimeras exist.
With the radiation. Okay, so that's something that I've done a lot of research, and before even I have the topic, and proven by other people as well. I'm glad that, just like how like I said, with the Adam and Eve, I have to do my own research and just figure
But I'm
out,
sorry. What topic did you choose? Because there is no topic up here that says women are divine.
no, we brought that up because I think, what was her name?
We didn't
Faye.
bring anything up. No, that was you. She picked the second topic about patriarchal BS, but I didn't. I was not participating in that. Like all of these thoughts were
Oh,
like,
cause Faye, I think it's your name. You brought up what brought the woman when the divine and the sperm and all this stuff because you mentioned that the
Up.
yeah, we need to
Pause,
roll the
pause,
tape back.
pause, pause.
Roll the
Because
tape.
Fee did not bring any of that up.
Yeah, I
Fee asked
didn't.
you to get on the topic because you were talking about your deconstruction journey.
right. Can I
And Fee
finish
was
what?
like, let's bring stop. Fee brought it back to the topic, and then you went off on this whole thing about the egg and the sperm and the plants.
I
This
think how
was
we
you.
got I think how we got here was because when I was trying to circle back to the actual topic, I was like patriarchy. Yes, we see it even in the fact that the story includes a woman coming from a man. That's where
Hmm.
that's why, and I was like,
Exactly.
that's clearly patriarchy because men do not give birth to children or something along those lines.
Absolutely. And that's what I wanted to go, but she keep cutting me. But yeah, that's where we're at. But anyways, just to make it short, I okay. Yeah, to make it short. Well, we can agree to disagree. Mine, whatever your name is. Hold on. What is it? Man, I can't even say your name, but yeah, I've seen that you're giggling and you're stopping and doing all that.
Yes.
We can agree to disagree at the end of the day. We're adults, so. But yeah, so I definitely agree. The Adam and Eve story, I honestly feel like, it's just, it's just nonsense. Again, and to just benefits also like that goes back to men, and again, like I said, a lot of examples, every little thing, even the submission that people now to this day fighting about that a woman's supposed to be submissive or a man, and I feel like neither. But again, like a lot of people go back to to this part again. Oh, Adam is this came from Eve came from Adam's rib, and all this stuff. So they always back it up with that one, which I feel like the story is not even somebody just made it up. The Bible itself, I feel like it's all made up. So
All right.
yeah,
Well, I thank you for coming up.
yeah, absolutely. Thank you.
All
Yeah.
right, have a good one.
Enjoy your
Yeah, you too.
morning.
Thanks.
And I'll giggle your way down.
Selena.
I see you giggling. I'm giggling because Fee was like, that ain't on me. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Like, damn, that's not me.
Not Ricky Bobby.
She was like, that is not, I did not.
Oh shit!
Oops.
Did I bring up? I'm sorry. I didn't know you were bringing up people. Tanzo. Wait. Let's see who connects. Greetings. Are you there? Greetings. Tanzo. Tanzo. Both of these are a bust.
Can you
Okay.
hear me?
Well,
Oh yeah. There you go. Okay. There y'all go.
Good
Yeah.
morning, Tonzo. How old are you for on TikTok purposes?
27.
Okay. And are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Believer.
All right. Which of the two topics in red would you like to discuss this morning?
The God of the Bible is the God of deception.
All right. What are your thoughts?
No, I don't believe that. Because why? Like, why would he deceive us? And I think it's proof that he's the God of truth. Because we look at the Bible, and I think everything the Bible says is actually the truth.
So, oh, that's the extent of your refutation.
Yeah, because if you just look at we look at life all around the world, we can't live without God. Even though we think we might live without God, we can't live without God. I
Well,
think
we're not
where we
talking.
all
We're not talking about whether or not we can live without God. We're talking about whether or not the God of the Bible is the God of deception.
no, it's not. It's not.
Okay.
Why would He deceive us?
Why do you think he's not the God of deception? And your
Because there's
question
no
was
need for
why?
Him.
Your question was why do I think he would deceive us?
Yeah.
Well, because he says he's deceptive in your book. And I think anybody that says, "Hey, I'm the one that deceived you," would be a deceiver. That I guess that confession kind of clears up any ambiguity for me. Does it not for you?
Well, I think the reason why he did that is because in the Bible, it actually talks about
You
him
don't do
giving
that.
you up to.
Tongo, why do you do that? We're not talking about why he did it. We're talking about the fact that he did it. Why he had whether or not he had a reason for being deceptive is absolutely irrelevant. The prompt doesn't say the God of the Bible is the God of deception because he's a bad God. It says the
Yeah.
God of the Bible is the God of deception. That's what we're talking about. You're going to the why. We're still talking about what. Can we stay there?
Like I heard you laugh right when she said that. Does the reason a
Well,
man hold on? Does the reason a man rape a woman negate the fact that he raped her?
nope,
Does his reason negate the fact that he did it?
no,
No.
it
So
doesn't.
that's what Fee is saying. Whatever reason he had for deceiving is not what we're discussing right now. What we're discussing right now is the what he did. Okay?
Yeah, but you see,
I mean, I understand you ready
was
to get to the justification because you feel uncomfortable. The
yeah,
justification matters to you because you are deciding whether or not to serve this God. Right now, we're talking about the what. You can get to the justification after we identify the what. Okay?
yeah.
Okay.
Well, we have to remember that God is sovereign, so we can.
That's a
Well,
justification. That's something you tell yourself. That's like saying my man can do whatever the fuck he want to do to me. It don't matter what he did. That's not what we talking about. Okay? Right now we're identifying what he did. And then we can talk about whether or not you okay with it. Or we should be okay with it. Okay?
yeah, but well, just because he did doesn't mean he deceived.
Nope. The what comes first.
This is a difficult thing for believers to do. Y'all like to hop over the what to get to the why because that's a little bit more comforting for you. But we're not talking about the why. So are you familiar with the scriptures where your God identifies himself as being deceptive?
Do I what?
Are you familiar with the scriptures that we are talking about where your
Yes,
God
yes,
admits
yes.
to using this? Okay, so why would you then say that God is not a God of deception when he says that he utilizes deception?
Well, because as I said, there's an explanation further in the word where it
That's a
says that
why.
he.
Tanzo, that's still the why. Stay with us on the what. We're talking about what he did, right? You
Yeah,
see that the God says that he used, it's me who deceived. It's I, Yahweh, that deceived you. You see that in your book. You've read that in Ezekiel, correct?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
So why did you come up here to say that he's not the very thing that he told you he was in this book? Do you think that's honest?
Okay, I don't know. Okay, I don't know how to explain that.
You said you don't have to, you don't know how to.
No, I don't know how to.
Do you think it's honest?
Well, yeah, he's honest that the
Not
fact he told us that he
no,
deceived.
not God. I'm asking you, do you think it is honest for you to say that God is not a God of deception when the God says I deceived in the book?
Yeah, I think it's honest because it's hard to explain. It's hard for me to put it in a simple way.
How is it honest though? Because it's opposite.
Because I think in his mind, it's, yeah, he deceived, but he's sovereign. So it's not really that bad. So he's not a deceiver because he did it for my good.
You see,
Right?
God has to give us up to what we want. So I think the reason he did that is because
It's the
the
why.
person in the Bible had to be deceived.
Right. So your
So
reason outweighs what it is. Because you think your God had a good reason for being deceptive, that then negates him being deceptive.
Yeah, I think so.
you think so? You agree with that? You think that that's how reality works, but you didn't with Thinker's example about rape.
You see, the word God says that God's way is not our way, so it's hard for me to explain to especially people like you, because I think you're not like spiritual.
What do you mean people like me? What, people that think? I'm still
No,
human.
Like, do you think we've never been believers before?
no, maybe you have, but maybe just religiously, but not spiritually.
Oh, what's spiritually? Explain the difference between a spiritual believer and a religious believer.
Well, I would say religion would be kind of learning about God from a distance
How
without
do you learn? How do you learn about him up close?
was having a relationship with God.
Yeah, how do you have a relationship with the God up close?
What Well, I would say just allowing yourself to be vulnerable to God and just
Fee, when you brought up this scripture, did he know where it was already? Did he already know about this?
He said he did. I mentioned it. He just said yeah, but he didn't give any additional details about it.
Tanzo, without going to the scripture, why was your God upset here? And like, what was he doing here?
What are we talking about?
Yeah, with relationship, relationship. Because like, if I'm in a relationship with someone, right, then they talk to me, right? I talk to them. I learn what upsets them, so that I don't do it, right? I listen to their history, their past, like their childhood, right? I learn as much as I can about them. And I listen to them when they talk. Your God talks here. What does he say? What was he mad about?
Okay, maybe you can just what?
I'm that type of person. I'm that type of person. You the one with the up close relationship. The spiritual up close relationship. Tell me. You know him better than me.
Oh, I don't know if we're talking about the same scripture. Are we talking about the
I'm talking
scripture
about the
where
scripture that we're discussing right now.
with him and Ahab?
Lord.
The one we're discussing right now. The one you were discussing with Fee.
Because the one I'm discussing, I'm talking about the one with him and Ahab when he gave him to the deceptive spirit.
Fee, is that the scripture that y'all were discussing?
Yeah, I asked him, was he familiar with the story in Ezekiel 14?
Oh, that's not Ahab.
Oh, that's not the one.
Nope. Nope. The one where she told you he outright said, I deceive. You were refuting that. You were refuting a scripture that you thought she was talking about something else. You thought of another time he deceived. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yep.
So she was talking about one instance where your God deceived, and you took it for a different instance where your God deceived, a different scenario, and therefore your God is not deceptive. Like you mixed up the times that he deceived, and he's not deceptive.
Well, as I said, he has to give us up to what we want sometimes.
You just want
So
to
The
he's
take
same
not
the
way,
blame.
sovereign.
You want to take the blame for
the,
the
the,
shit he
the,
did.
the same way you guys are deceived, because I believe you are deceived also. So God
Sure.
has given you
Okay,
up.
cool. But you want to take the blame for what he did. He deceived, according to you right now in this conversation, two times. Right? Fee brought one time and you thought of another. Right?
Yeah.
And so you're taking the blame for the times that your God deceived. Or humans are. It's humans' fault that your God had to be a deceiver.
Yeah.
But thinker, didn't he say he was sovereign?
Yep.
Of
Sovereign
course,
people
he's
don't.
sovereign.
Sovereign people don't have to do shit. So what are you talking about? Like y'all talk out both sides of your neck and sometimes an ear, because none of this is cohesive. Like you can't have multiple examples of your God being deceptive and then say he's not a deceiver. And then you can't say God is sovereign, but he has to give you over. He doesn't have to do shit. He's sovereign. He does exactly what the fuck he wants to do, which includes being deceptive. Why can't
Well,
you engage with what your book says about your God?
nah, you see, of course he's sovereign, but he's also given us free will. So if he has given us free will, we can choose to be.
How did this get on us though? Like this is so frustrating. Can you answer Thinker's point? Her question. Why are you taking this responsibility off of your God for something he confessed to? Why is it now? Why are you putting it on humans?
Well, because we've been given free will, and if we choose to reject God's truth, then we're going to be deceived. I think that's the whole point of everything.
What do you mean choose
If
to
we reject
reject?
God's truth, we are going to be deceived. He has to give us up
What
to
makes
be
a thing?
deceived
What makes a thing true?
because it's the truth.
No, no, no. What makes it the truth?
What makes it the truth? I don't know. I will explain how it is the truth, but
How do you determine what? How do you determine truth elsewhere in your life?
well, you see, if I've been given knowledge to say, if you do this and this, it will lead to life, and if I see myself rejecting that instruction, I find myself being led to death, then I know that's the truth.
That sounds like that doesn't make any sense. My question to you was how. I asked you what makes a thing true. You couldn't
Yeah.
answer that question. You don't know how to answer that question. How do you
Okay,
determine
because
if
God is the
something is
truth. God is the truth.
how Tonzo, stop. How do you determine in real life what is
Uh,
true? If you and I are dating and I come to you and you're like, hey, let's go to the do something this weekend. And I'm like, oh well, I can't because me and Thinker have plans. And then later on you see on Facebook that Thinker was out of the country and I was gone for the weekend.
yeah.
Was that true?
No, it wasn't.
How do you know?
Because I just found out.
How I said, how do you know? How would you go about determining whether or not what I said to you was true?
Well, I mean, if I saw the post and I would know that you lied.
All right, so you know that I lied because I told you that I was with Thinker and then you saw that Thinker was somewhere else. So that means you'd investigate it to see whether or not it comports with reality, correct?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's how we determine what's true.
Yep.
Okay. So how do I do that for God's truth?
By, I guess, trusting in Him and living His,
Well, if that's the
how would
case,
I
then
put
you
it?
shouldn't have looked on Thinker's Facebook page. You should have just trusted me when I told her I was with you. That's not the same. How do I do that process that I told you in the example I gave you for God's truth? How would I do that?
So your question is asking, how would you trust God? How would you see if God's way is the truth?
I'm trying to walk you back to how do you determine what is true? Like how is that established? You're telling me that I'm deceived because I didn't accept God's truth or something along those lines. I'm trying to figure out what that is and maybe trying to help me if that's the case.
Okay, the best way I can explain this is that when we read the Word and we look at life, we can see that life is a mess right now, and we can see it's because we're rejecting God's way. We can't live without God, and we can't
No.
live without the nature of God.
Tonzo, you're macro. I need you to be micro. Remember, I'm in a fallen state, right? So I'm struggling to follow your spirituality here. You have to take me on baby steps. What you're saying that I'm rejecting God's truth.
Yeah.
All right. What is God's truth? And how do I know that it is true?
How do you know it's true? Well, I think it's hard to. Well, I guess we just have to look at humanity. I guess
Humanity doesn't tell us shit about God's truth. Where is
it
God's
does.
where is God's truth? Maybe I should start to. Where is God's truth?
I think it's everywhere. The fact that humanity doesn't live without God, and we look at every single thing that influences us is always
How is
taking
that
us
God?
away from God.
How is that God's truth? Tonzo, I don't think you're listening to me. God's truth is taking us away from God's truth.
No. I'm not saying God's way. I'm saying life. I mean, the world itself is taking us away from God's truth. We're looking at life all around the world. We're seeing war, poverty, and all this other stuff, and we can
Is
see that we
is
can't live
that
without
God's?
God.
You saw that in the Bible too. So is that part of God's truth? Your God started hella wars in this Bible. He's the reason everybody was fighting in this book. So apparently, war kind of it's your God's jam. So is that part of God's truth?
Well, there had to be war because ever since we sinned, we, we invited the war between God's kingdom and the devil's kingdom. So
It was a
we
war
just have
before.
to have war.
It was a war before we sinned, right? I thought it was a war in heaven. That's how y'all said the
Yeah,
serpent got like. But that's
exactly. And
okay. But hold on,
when we
hold
sin
on,
that, uh,
hold on a second.
uh,
What is God's truth? Because I don't want to get us. I don't want us to get too far from the point. What is God's truth?
okay, if I have to be honest, I don't know how to put it in a simple way. I don't know how to put it in a simple way.
So why are you selling us something that you don't understand?
Well, look, I can't say I truly understand it 100%, but
No,
I've seen.
why the fuck are you offering it?
Oh, because
It would be like
there's
me
nothing
offering you
else.
some shit to eat that I haven't had. Like that doesn't make any sense. Why are you telling us we're in a fallen state for not accepting some shit you don't understand?
Nah, uh, damn, I don't even know how to explain now.
You know why you're struggling to explain it, Tonzo?
Uh,
Because you don't understand it, but you've accepted it. You called it truth when you don't know what it is. You've accepted what somebody told you to believe without investigating whether or not any of it comports with reality. Because that's what truth is. Truth is that which comports with reality. And the reality is the things that we individually experience. And you're right. We experience war. We experience negative things, but we don't experience a God doing shit. You read about stuff that in a book that somebody gave you that tells you a God did some things, but what we see are people doing shit that harms other people. And the fucked up part about it is that a lot of people are justified in doing that by pointing to the very book that you think contains truth. That's the real fucked up thing about it. Because you have people walking around like you who think that you are in a superior position compared to folks like us because we don't believe in this God in this book. But the reason we don't believe in the God in this book is because what this book says does not comport with reality. It's not loving to kill people. It's not loving to command genocide and then tell the people that the men that committed that genocide that they can just take the little girls for themselves. That's not loving, but you believe it is.
um, yep.
And that
And let me
makes
just ask you a question. Let me just ask you a question before I leave. Were you ever a Christian yourself?
for over 30 years of my life.
And what made you stop?
I read this book.
The Bible.
Yeah,
And it made you stop.
absolutely.
And what is it specifically that made you stop?
Because I know in reality that people don't get to declare their character, they get to demonstrate it. I engage with what people do, not what people say they do. And in this book, this God tells you he's loving and then behaves in a very unloving way. He tells you he's just, but then behaves in a very unjust way. And there's a scripture in there that my dad used to tell me all the time: do not lean upon your own understanding, do not lean upon your own understanding. But I have to lean upon my understanding to understand that, and that doesn't make any sense to me. somebody wrote that down because God doesn't have a pen or paper or fingers, as far as I've been told. So that those words had to come from a mind of a human. And when I realized that I was substituting my brain with somebody else's brain that I didn't know and I knew I didn't trust, that doesn't work for me. So yeah, that's what did it.
No. Well, all right. I think I'm just going to end from here. I think you brought valid points, and yep. Okay.
All right, have a good one.
All right.
Hey everybody. Thinker only has 17 minutes to complete her gift goal. So can you please help her out with it? Thank you.
You
Well
need to
done,
you need to change your
Bravo.
name. You should not be called the confidence gem. 'Cause there's no fucking way you saw any confidence in that man while he was on this stage. That man is riddled with fear. Like you need to change your name. Hey Johnny, did you come up here on purpose or on accident? Johnny, I figured it was an accident. You've been in the box for a second.
I'm curious to know what Jim thinks Tonzo did well.
They're just Christians. They just that's why I said I couldn't trust a Christian. They don't tell you the truth. Like they will let you fucking drown if it means defending Jesus. I don't trust them.
Well, damn, I'm a Christian. Let's discuss the would still worship God if the Bible is. Okay, so you said, well, on the thing it
How old are you?
says, oh, 25.
Which topic?
I'm reading the point, sorry.
Mm-mm. The topics are in red.
Okay, the God of the Bible is the God of deception.
Mm-hmm. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, how is he the
Do you
God of
agree or
deception?
disagree first, and why?
Of course I disagree. I'm a Christian.
Being a Christian doesn't mean shit. A Christian told us that your Jesus intentionally deceived the Israelites. It doesn't matter that you are a Christian. Y'all don't think the same. Why do you disagree?
I disagree because of the nature of God and the fact that God is love, God is just, and if he's deceiving someone, then it goes against his nature.
If he's deceiving someone, then he can't be the God of love.
No, because
It's not loving to deceive.
Where does she go?
I don't know. Probably to check with her boyfriend real quick.
She's not gonna skedaddle, is she?
She's probably testing her boyfriend who sent her ass in here in the first place.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
I'm gonna have to go to YouTube to to screenshot Thinker's face.
Cause that fake ass voice that they're doing, like
So
it's either
irritating.
the same, it's either the same person. It's either a
Yeah, I
guy,
was thinking that.
yeah, pretending to be a woman. Like they're part of this Elijah crew. Like they've been doing this every night. It's either like honestly, it sounds like a dude trying to sound like a woman. Is what it sounds like.
Yeah,
But they're
it
obsessed.
definitely sucks.
Like I don't know. They want me to cry about Elijah's video. I don't know what they want. I don't know. But like if honestly, like if somebody that I followed and supported actually humbled somebody, like would y'all be doing all this shit?
Absolutely not.
Nope.
Like y'all working way too hard to try to. It sounds like to me y'all don't believe he humbled me. It sounds like y'all over here trying to do the work he claimed he did, like in the comments. Like, no. Tia, Tia. Okay. B. Tolliver, are you in the request on purpose or on accident? Tom.
The last time he said it was an accident.
Hello?
Okay. Tom. Hello, Tom.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi. How are you?
I'm alright.
How old are you?
What are your... Sorry?
How old are you?
I'm 25.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I kind of go back and forth in my mind about the sort of God of the Bible, you know?
Are you
I like some of
deconstructing?
the mess. Sorry?
Are you deconstructing?
What does that mean?
It means you're questioning your faith. Like you currently have a belief in the God of the Bible, but you are analyzing your belief.
Yeah. I'm a doubting Thomas, I guess you'd say.
Okay.
You know, like I'm drawn to the word of what he says. A lot of the points they make is I'm drawn to it, and it makes a lot of sense. But at the same time, like, is Jesus the Son of God? I don't know. That's a big claim, kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Uh,
Yeah,
you say you 25?
yeah.
Okay. Which topic did you want to discuss?
Oh, I didn't have any in particular in mind, but
No, they're on the screen.
okay. So with yeah, okay. So do you reckon, like, yeah? I guess, like, would you say, like, the devil, Lucifer, I
No,
guess,
no, no.
would be like a...
There are two
Sorry?
topics on the screen in red. Do you see that? Do you see the two topics in red on the
Yeah,
screen?
yeah, no, that's true. So, yeah, I guess, like, Eve is the person who is, the woman is the person who's
Okay,
the bad guy, I
I'm
guess.
no, I'm gonna take you down. Okay. I don't know what's going on. But I'm gonna take you down, and I hope you have a good night. All right. Have a good night. TK.
Hello, how are you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing pretty much good. Thanks for asking.
How old are you?
I'm 37.
And are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm not a believer. I would like to call myself a remote viewer, meaning if it doesn't have proof to me, it doesn't exist. I wouldn't either call myself atheist either, because I do believe that there is a source. So I'm not a believer. I'm just a remote viewer.
Are you deconstructing from a belief in the God of the Bible?
Definitely, most definitely, most definitely. Because let me start off by saying, I mean, just looking at the topic for itself, I mean, the God of the Bible being a deceiver, it's actually true. Because if you check everything that the God of the Bible that he says that he does not want, that's exactly what he's doing, you know. So, and that's the first thing to start off. And the second thing would be, even in court, you know, if you are in court, you get a chance to give a hearing in both parties. But with this religion that we find ourselves in, we've always been hearing one side, one side. I mean, a question that needs no answer would be, how many people did Satan kill? You know, where do we get to read about Satan? What does he say about all of these things? I mean, everything has been said about him, but we don't see him retaliating in anyhow. That pose a question to me then. So in essence, if you were to use your mind, or if you were to listen to the word believe, you would agree with me that you don't believe that there's a guy talking in front of your phone with a head. You can see it. You don't believe it. But once it's something that you now mean to believe, if now I say I got 10 million in my possession now, and then you have to now believe me, of which that's the problem with us. We leave what's real and then start to believe what we can't see. So anything that you have to believe, it simply means whoever that is telling you or wherever that you're seeing it, those people too cannot account for it. So it's just basically it's the waste of time, because now you are allowing something that which there is no surety over it into your life to rule your life. You can't even blame the person that told you, because you had to believe them. Otherwise, if they had proof, you wouldn't have believed them. You would just know. So I think believing is just a big risk. I don't know if maybe I'm making sense.
No, I understood what you said. I'm just not sure how it relates to the topic of, you know, the God of the Bible being the God of
Oh, wow.
deception. I do agree that, you know, people who believe in the God have agreed to ignore reality or accept what they, you know, believe as truth and as reality, and that causes problems. But like, where the topic is, the God of the Bible is the God of deception, and so I'm not sure how you're tying those two things together.
Okay. It's simple to say, remember, in order for you to be consumed about the topic, one way or the other, the belief has to play a role. So in order for you to be even part of this illusion of believing in a God of the Bible, or even knowing or subscribe, for you to subscribe to it, it means you believe it. So that's the fundamental word that the whole deception around the God of the
I
Bible
don't
is
know, like,
around.
what do you mean? Like,
Like, this is what I
no,
mean.
no, like, you're making an assumption and it's not true. We can discuss the character in this book within the confines of a how a believer views this character and how that affects society, right? And we can talk about the topic to understand the way a believer thinks, the way a believer approaches life, and how they see life. Just because you talk about a topic or talk about a character in a book doesn't mean you believe that that character is real and isn't
Yeah,
true.
no, that's for sure. But I was just talking from the sense of subscription under this whole belief system, to say the God of the Bible is on exist. However, him being on exist, still we see all what is happening, of which prove deception of his. The God of the Bible is a deceiver, because those who believe in him, they've got nothing to give. They've got nothing to provide. Like, even in the scriptures that which they quote him to be, everything happens there. The donkeys only talks there. The waters only moves there. The wine, the water, everything happens there. So it takes us back to belief. So this is the whole thing associated with the rules and regulation of the Bible pertaining the God of the Bible. You see, so this moving away from belief is actually close to nothing. We've got nothing, because if we talk about the Bible, here's the thing. Here's the thing that you need to understand about the God of the Bible. I know that there is life even before the gods. The best thing that ever happened to me was when I started realizing that there's actually a difference between a God and a Most High. That was the first time where I started to be clear on what is actually happening around me. Because now you get people thinking that the gods are the actual creator of everything, of which it's not.
So wait,
All the,
you believe in a Most High?
I believe there is a beginning and there's an explanation.
No, I'm asking. Do you believe? What do you mean? There's a difference between gods and the Most High. Like, is the Most
Okay, this is,
High what you are calling the beginning, like creation?
yes, this is what I mean. It's very simple. The gods, these are in
Like,
physical form.
I don't want you to go into a sermon about it. Like, I understand that, but basically you're saying that there is a God that is higher than the gods talked about in this book. That the gods talked about in this book are not real gods, but
Not,
but
not
the God,
necessarily real God.
but
Yeah,
the
not
God,
necessarily real.
but the God
Yes,
that
yes,
created the universe and all that, that is the one true God.
yes. Yeah,
How is your belief in that different from a Christian's belief in this God?
um, just a second. Just a second. Someone is at my door. I apologize. Just a second.
Okay.
Hi, I can assist you.
Can you go on mute while you do that? Thank you.
Great value, Yahweh. I mean, I don't see the difference either.
Especially when the whole thing is like the belief is the deception. If the
Right.
belief itself is the deception, what's different from the belief that there is a God that created the universe? Like, I don't.
It's doing the same thing believers do. It's just, I guess a denomination of one with a different God. That's the same process.
I might have to get. Let's see. No, I heard someone at his door. He is talking to someone. It was a woman. Yeah, okay, because I was about to take him down. Chosen. Chosen one? Chosen one? Oh, as I bring Oz up on stage, I see y'all telling him to stop spamming. What were they saying? Oh goodness. Um, nope. When y'all come in here with that shit, that's a clear indicator that y'all about to be racist. Y'all about to do some racist shit or something. Nope. No. No. What he wants to do is come up here and start saying nigga 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 or some shit like that. I don't feel like that. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you're deconstructing or an atheist, the guest box is open. Adam and Eve is allegory for the sun and the moon. Interesting. Sure, Oz. You just won't be able to say it in here. That's an interesting thought. Grana or Ted, are y'all in the box on purpose or on accident? Adam and Eve is allegory for the sun and the moon? Huh. You on purpose? We haven't heard from Grana in a while. Huh?
I said it has been a minute.
Yeah. How you doing, Grana?
You guys are so sweet. Thank you. I'm hanging in there. How about you?
I'm doing good.
Good. Well, I have a question kind of related to the God of the Bible. Oh, sorry, I can't even read the God of the Bible is a God of deception, but kind of more are humans pretending the God says something that he doesn't say.
Mm-hmm.
And that is there anywhere in the Bible where it actually talks about free will?
No. No, ma'am.
Wow. Isn't that crazy? I was looking it up and I couldn't find it, but I knew you'd know for sure. So.
Yeah. If anything, I think it talks against humans having free will because the God basically says he gives mercy to whom he chooses to give mercy to. And he basically he hardens whoever's heart he wants to harden. And he condemns who he wants to condemn. So that would go against free will within itself. When he commands or influences or causes the concubines of David's wife to be handed over to other men, he's causing that to happen, and therefore that would go against the free will of the women and the men that he's, you know, using to punish David. Like there's so much in here that happens that goes against the idea of free will. Go ahead, Fee.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. I mean, if the fact that the God can act in any way and affect our reality, I think negates free will based on the definition. I mean, the definition of free will includes fate. If our ability to act is impacted by fate, and fate is the powers or the activity of a god or supernatural force, if this God can do, then humans can't have free will.
Wow, because so many people put most of their faith in that whole idea, and I'm just like, I don't get it. Where is it in the Bible? So that makes a lot of sense that it's kind of not only is it not in the Bible, but it speaks against it, like you said. That's crazy.
Yeah, the idea of free will, I believe, come from Augustine of Hippo, which is an early church father. Like that whole idea comes from it's an extra biblical concept, and it was created to basically address the problem of evil. Like if God is all good and God is love, then why is there so much evil and suffering in the world? And the Augustine came up with this concept that it has to be because God loves humans so much that he gave them free will to choose, free will to act, and he does not intervene in the will of humans. And so humans are responsible for the evil, not the God. And he can't. God loves humans so much he would intervene, he would stop the evil, but he can't because free will.
Oh, and then of course the devil made me do it thing that drives me nuts because you're not taking responsibility. You're saying, "Oh, the devil made me do it," but if that was true, then you don't have free will.
Right. Right. That's that. Like the whole concept, like with Judas, betraying Jesus. Right. Judas, from the beginning of the Jesus' ministry, Jesus knew that Judas was going to betray him. Jesus picked him on purpose for the purposes of betraying him, because Jesus knew that that was Judas's role to play. Right. Which would mean that the God created Judas as a vessel of destruction. Judas didn't know this, but the God did. But even when it came time for Judas's role to be executed, Satan had to enter Judas and cause Judas to go and betray Jesus. So even then, Judas didn't do it without outside influence. So that negates Judas' free will to betray Jesus.
Yeah. Wow. And I have one more question for you, thinker. Can I make a T-shirt with a quote of yours on it?
Yeah, absolutely. Which quote? Which
I
quote
want
you
to make
looking?
a T-shirt that says. I want to make a T-shirt that says, "What was it? I don't care if you call me a bitch. Just do it in lowercase."
I
I
love
laughed
it.
for days when you said that. I was like, "Oh my gosh, that's the funniest thing ever."
I love it. I love it.
Oh, all right. Well, I love you all so much.
I love
Thanks for
you
letting
too,
me come up.
Greta. I love
Love
you
you
too.
too.
Have a
Take
good
care.
one.
You too.
All right. Rob? Rob? Okay. Right. I buy that shit too. Let us know when you got it ready. The irony of their name, Silent Warrior. Damn, Silent Warrior.
Sounds like a raccoon in a dumpster. What is happening right now?
Silent Warrior.
Oh, who is that?
What the
Oh,
hell?
I didn't see. Oh my goodness. Good morning. How can I get better, right?
Yes, right. The irony of her name is so hilarious. Oh my goodness. That is hilarious.
Wow.
No, I think the phone was in her pocket or either in her purse. That is funny. Y'all, the guest box is open. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing or an atheist, of course, 21 and up. Faye, did you see the video of the lady in the wheelchair that this lady on the train called her a bitch, and the lady got out the wheelchair and beat her ass?
No.
That shit was hilarious. That and the lady was so skinny, like she was like pencil skinny in this wheelchair. And the lady called her a bitch. That lady got up out that wheelchair, stood up and beat that lady ass, then grabbed her dog's chain and got sat back down in the wheelchair and rolled off. You can hear the other lady say, "Get off my wheelchair! Get out!" Like,
Wow.
and the lady got in the wheelchair and rolled off. And I'm watching. I watched it. I don't know how many times because it's funny as fuck. And then there's a guy who's reacting to it, like he's blind reacting to it, and he's laughing. And then he goes, "I thought that was Freddy Krueger." Like, but it is
I saw
so
that one.
funny. It is so funny. And then like somebody in the comments said there's healing in adrenaline. There's healing in the name of adrenaline.
I'm sorry, but I think TikTok comments needs their own award shows because those shits have me weak.
Man, that shit is so funny. Yeah, like they be, and it made me think about when they be coming in here talking about how pastors be praying for people and people go from being paralyzed to walking and stuff. Like, oh, there's healing, healing in the name of adrenaline. I'll beat that ass. You call me a bitch. Oh, there is healing. Like, you want to get up and walk again? Call me a bitch. You want to see me get up out this motherfucking wheelchair? All right, y'all. Don't get quiet. It is 5:13. There's a Kenyan preacher on the run. Don't say it ain't the one that did that cult, is it? The one that did the starvation cult? V, were you on the panel yesterday when T Duck admitted that Jesus was deceptive?
Yes. Yeah.
That was crazy.
Yeah. That dude was interesting to say the least.
He's a good example for how they can stay real calm and laugh and joke with us, but have some of the worst principles in life.
Did you find it interesting that he was he seemed shocked when we said that he was a bad person?
Yes. And he
Like,
literally said that we were bad because we feed homeless people.
like
He said, think about how crazy that sounds.
I don't understand that. Like, and it's, I appreciated that he was engaging, right? And it was civil and, we were actually conversing. I just would like to know how he put those two ideas together.
That the preacher in Zimbabwe, that he's fully convinced that this man, whatever preacher he's following in Zimbabwe, he's fully convinced that this man does the same miracles that Jesus did in the Bible and that Paul did. Like, he said it's like word for word. The preacher had a encounter with Jesus like Paul did on the road to Damascus. So like he's 100% convinced of this man's supernatural abilities. And so if he's convinced that he believes anything that this man is telling him, and this man is telling him that he is to help the church and not anybody outside of the church, and that's what Jesus will want. But the crazy thing about it is that kind of is what the Bible says in the New Testament. When they did build this communal cult where they were to sell all they had and give it to the poor, and the poor was them. The poor was the community. And so when the wealthy, i.e. Ananias and Sapphira, sold land, they were to come and take that, they were to take the money and give it to Peter and them. So Peter and them could divvy it out to the people in the community. That way nobody had more than the other. And because Ananias and Sapphira only gave half of what, or a portion of what they sold, Peter and the Holy Ghost didn't like that. But when Jesus tells him to sell out, the rich man to sell all he has and give it to the poor is them. It's the church, the cult. So that's what the Zimbabwean man is teaching them.
Yeah, he's definitely hook, line, and sinker. And with the dude from Zimbabwe,
Yeah.
because he was gonna leave his mama hungry.
Yeah. Yep. Y'all, the guest box is open. There's no need for y'all to hit request and then go window shopping. That's ridiculous. 21 and up. Don't start getting quiet now. And please don't make me small talk a lot.
I know. It's over 700 people in here.
So this preacher, there's a Zimbabwean preacher who did claim to walk on water, and then he ended up getting investigated for him making his claim, because he went viral, got famous for it or something, and then once he got called out on the fact that he's lying about it, he then said that it was an illusion, that he created an illusion just for the purposes of, teaching a lesson. But originally, he let it go on with people believing that he actually walked on water until some news station like investigated and called his ass out. And then he told them how he did it. Some water tank or something. That he created an illusion with a water tank.
Where is this?
That preacher that we was telling him that was his preacher, that angel,
Mm-hmm.
that preacher. He
Wow.
pretended to walk on water, said that he could do the same miracles that Jesus did, and he created this illusion of him walking on water. And for a while, he let people in Zimbabwe believe that he could walk on water until some journalists like investigated him and called his ass out. And then he apologized and then admitted that it was an illusion that he created. And then he said he said I never meant to. He said I never said I actually did it, but
I'm
he
just
let
curious.
people believe it. Is what he did. Yeah.
And I wonder if that, because he didn't admit it, I never said it, then he wasn't deceptive. Like their default is deception.
Mm-hmm.
Their default is to protect the reputation of this God at all costs, even if it includes their character and honesty. And they see that as something that you should strive for and not avoid. Interesting.
He said it wasn't a moral failure, like the way that he was explaining it. Even he got caught smuggling gold, and then he was a banker, and he got caught going into the accounts of his church members, retirement funds and stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, and so he said that it's that he said doing crime or breaking no he said breaking the law is not a moral failure. So God wasn't upset with him about it because it wasn't a moral failure, because he just broke the law.
Justification at any cost. Oh, and Loyal Love 369. We're not suffering financially. We're actually pretty good, and it's primarily because we don't have husbands. It's really
Exactly.
good over here, right?
Like I swear, y'all want women to be mad that they don't have one of y'all. I think right now the only people that are doing that are really younger women, and women who've only had one of y'all one time.
Yeah.
Like there are women out here who could have one of you and not and be okay. There are women who are just like, hell no, I'm done. But you still have the groups that are, still learning.
The thing is, like, if they allow themselves to actually be taught, they won't have to go through it too many times.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's hard to get rid of that fairy tale though, like the house with the kids and the picket fence dream, because we see it everywhere in the movies and the Disney princess thing, the cartoons, and the churches. It's kind of difficult to get rid of that desire to wear the big white dress and everybody looking at you and seeing you walk down the aisle. You having the reception, you got the flowers and throwing the bouquet, eating the cake, going on the honeymoon, right? Having the bridal shower, everything being about you for that day. You get to be princess. I get every young person wanting to experience that. Um, I think that desire there is probably the thing that's just going to keep young girls wanting to be with somebody.
Until we replace it with something else.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, if we look at what it costs, right? Like, I mean, literally what it costs, because it's all capitalism. And I do think that prevalence of it in our society is part of the indoctrination to convince young girls that this is the only way that they can be happy. This is the only path that brings happiness to women. That's why you have so many trying to convince them that if you don't have children, if you aren't having babies, then what are you even here for? They're trying to regulate their worth before they allow the woman to discover her own worth. And I think that's part of the indoctrination that's just everywhere. And I agree. Like, who doesn't want to feel special? I think we naturally gravitate to places where we are appreciated and we are loved. So yeah, I think every little girl wants to be special. I think every person wants to be special. But at what cost is the question. And when you're giving up so much of who and what you are in order to accept this idea of what happiness is, this prepackaged idea of happiness and liberation that society is giving you, yeah, like that's what we have to push against. That's what we have to question.
We should like. It just made me think about like how many people who do have like quinceañeras or sweet 16s rush towards marriage versus how many rush towards marriage who don't have quinceañeras or sweet 16s to see if that desire to be in the big dress has anything to do with the rate of which people marry, young girls marry. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's a good question. I wonder if there is a correlation there.
Because if they've already had it, and it could be that they've had it and they get addicted to it, they want to do it again, make it faster. I don't know.
But do you think it's socializing though? Like, I look at the the areas that don't, or the cultures that don't promote that idea of, the big white dress, the princess for the day. There are multiple cultures that don't have that embedded. So if it's not taught, then can we say it's a natural desire of every little girl? Like,
Right.
it's a natural desire of every little girl in American society and Western society, because that's what we're taught. In other societies, I think even the ceremony of marriage has different significance. I think it just points to the egotism that our society bakes into people, how it's all about us. We've got to be the center of attention as opposed to creating our own spotlight internally, which is where that satisfaction and fulfillment truly comes from. But when it's been written for you, I think that plays a big role in it as well, because you don't get it, you don't see that for boys.
Mm-mm. Yeah, that's true. I think there are some boys who do look forward to like having a wedding just because they want to have a fucking party, and feel like they I think boys do have an expectation of marriage, but not like the Cinderella. Not for Cinderella, but I don't know. I do think boys they look forward to marriage probably about as much as women, and maybe more, because I think theirs is for the reason of needing somebody to take care of them.
Hmm. To take the place of their mom. And all of that is societal indoctrination, every single bit of it. Like, Justin had a friend growing up who did not have to do anything in his house. Like, when I say nothing, nothing. This boy didn't have to make his bed. He didn't have to cook. He didn't have to clean up. He had no chores. He didn't have to do anything. And like, when he would come over to our house, and I mean, Justin has always been very independent, because I wanted him to be able to take care of himself and not be, oh, I need to find a wife to do the shit for me my mom did. No, you're going to learn how to take care of yourself. And he was very uncomfortable. Like, he didn't want to even go in the kitchen and fix himself a sandwich when they were getting something to eat. He didn't want to do any of those things. So I do think it has a whole lot to do with how you are socialized and what is prioritized in your particular family. But so many people kind of fall in line with this idea: this is what girls want, this is what girls like, this is what makes girls happy, and this is the thing that boys want. And you're just led down that particular path, as opposed to being allowed to forge your own. I think a lot of that pressure and that ideology of this is what I should shoot for comes from being told what you should desire before you even get the chance to develop and form your own desires.
And then you're demonized for not wanting to be a part of the system.
Yep.
Like, if you don't want to get married, even as a young boy, you're demonized. Like, something's wrong with you. You're called gay if you don't want to get married.
Yep. I've heard them say on here, some of these ignorant ass guys have said, "Oh, you ain't got no kids at 30? Something wrong with you."
Like, what are you talking about?
Or if they're a virgin, if they're still a virgin
Yeah.
at 30 or in their 20s, it's something is wrong with them. They're either gay or undesirable, and not that they haven't found somebody that they want to have sex with. That's never the fallback. That, oh, you are, you have high standards and you're being choosy with who you share yourself with. Like, being responsible in that way, even though they preach abstinence in the church, when a young man is responsible in that way, he's belittled for being so. For like, it's crazy.
Patriarchy that says this all the time. Like it's fucked up women in a lot of ways, and it's fucked up men as well. And I think it's done such a number on men because it's demonized the very thing that makes them human, because they have to get away from everything that they think is feminine, and everything that makes them that they think is feminine is to be emotional, is to connect with humans, the very thing that makes us humans, like that ability to empathize, that ability to understand another person's point of view, like all of those things, to lean into the feelings of the human experience is what men have been robbed of. So this shit doesn't help anybody, but they keep holding it up.
I think the reason they hold it up because it only helps a select few. Like I think all men benefit from patriarchy, but not all men succeed in a patriarchal structure. Is what I think, or thrive. They have some benefit because they get they're prioritized over women, over females. But not all men thrive in a patriarchal structure because it prioritizes certain type of men in a patriarchal structure, and that could be race, but also looks, strength, intellect. And your intellect could put you at the top, or your intellect could be the thing that puts you at the bottom, depending on like your the area that you are raised in. Because someone who's not as handsome according to the westernized beauty standards, but has a high level of intellect in Silicon Valley, on the West Coast, may thrive better than someone who has high intellect and not these Western beauty standards in the South. That person in the South would live just a comfortable life. They may get a nice enough job to where they can live comfortable, but they're not going to thrive the way they would if they were on the West Coast.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's interesting. I don't do philosophy in here, friend. I don't do philosophy in here. Okay, philosopher, are you there? All right, we'll move on. Is it Alid? All right, we're gonna move on because you're not connecting. If you're trying to connect, send your request again. All right, y'all. The guest box is open. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist, 21 and up. It is 5:30 a.m. Central Standard Time. 6:30 Eastern. Is it Alid? I don't know how to say your name. How do you say your name? Is it Alid? Alid Haby? Okay, I'm not gonna do this. I have no idea why you would come up and go on mute and then not say anything. Ain't nobody finna have no conversation with you from the chat and you on stage. No.
Makes no sense.
If this is you again, I'm gonna block you because no one's finna have a conversation with ya from the chat. No, not finna do that.
Hi, how are you? We're from Syria, Rafiji. Look my house, look.
Have a good day, okay?
Need help. Mute.
Have you seen our president? We need help too.
I was thinking the same thing.
Did he have on a cowboy hat?
He did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Um, oh goodness gracious, Alid, I'm not bringing you up here. Like you came up here twice and didn't say anything. Well, you came up here once and you didn't say anything. You went on mute and started typing in the chat. Bando,
Hey,
hi, how are you?
I'm okay, thank you.
How old are you?
I'm a 40.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm a Muslim, but I do believe in the God of the Bible.
Okay, I'm gonna let you talk to Fee. I need to put a fucking lidocaine patch on my back before I fucking scream
Oh
from
my God,
seeing
is it
this
still
shit.
bothering you?
Oh my gosh, it hurts so bad right now. I'll be right back. Okay. Oof.
Yeah. What topics did you want to? Did you want to choose, Bando?
I'm interested in the prompt.
Okay, which
The
one?
God of the Bible is the God of deception. What does that mean?
That the God of the Bible is the God of deception because he deceives and he utilizes his chosen people that use deception. He admits to it in the book multiple times. So he's the God of deception.
Wouldn't that assume that God wrote that book?
No, this is an internal critique. The words that are attributed to this God, thus the Lord said, or Yahweh says, I am. It is I, Yahweh, who deceived. Like, as non-believers, it doesn't necessarily matter, right? Because we've already rejected the concept of this thing being real. But this is an internal critique, and in the book itself, the God says that he deceives.
So do you have a problem with deception if it's passive, if it's or do you have a problem with deception altogether?
I don't think the prompt is judging whether or not the deception is good or bad. It's just stating the fact that the God of the Bible is the God of deception. I personally don't think deception is good because I think honesty is the most productive way to run a society and engage with people. But the prompt is not assessing whether or not it's a good or a bad thing. It's just identifying the fact that the God of the Bible utilizes deception.
Right. And when you say the Bible, you're referring to the Old Testament or the New?
Both.
Oh, both. Okay. All right. My thing is that I believe that the Bible was the word of God. For example, the Torah was given to Moses, and then rabbis and monks and whoever else put their words in it and changed it, and that's where you get the deception from, like where you see corruption in the Bible. And then in the New Testament, a gospel is given to Jesus, and then people like John, who is an anonymous author, and Mark, who was an apostle, and Paul, who claimed to have a revelation like Joseph Smith, then put things in there, and that's why you see corruption in the New Testament as well. I mean, I believe that the word given to Jesus and Moses would have been a much different read to the read that we have today.
No, I mean it could have been, but where is the deception or the corruption in Ezekiel 14 when the God says, "If a prophet is deceived, it is I, Yahweh, who deceived him"? Did they
I'd
change
say,
that as well?
from my paradigm, God doesn't deceive prophets.
Well, God said he deceived in the book. So are you saying that that is an error?
Of course, yeah.
What are you basing that on?
On manuscript evidence.
What manuscript shows that Ezekiel 14:9 says anything other than what it says in our translation?
Well, history works as if you've got a scripture that dates back to the time of Ezekiel, then it's credible. But if it doesn't, then it's not really that credible, is it?
That wasn't my question, though. I don't know what you're answering right now. You said manuscripts show you that Ezekiel 14:9 is not Yahweh saying that he was a deceiver. I'm asking you, is there a manuscript where Yahweh does not say that or Yahweh says
No,
something different?
no, there is no manuscript that Yahweh says something different.
Okay, so why are you asserting that Ezekiel 14:9 is not Yahweh saying that he was a deceiver?
Because this manuscripts of Ezekiel does not date back to the time of Ezekiel. Hence, that is not historically reliable of the words of Ezekiel.
So are you questioning? So you get to in your paradigm anything that dates prior to Ezekiel is bastardized in a certain way or has been edited? Is that what you're saying?
I'm looking at it from a historic point of view. So if somebody claims these are the words of Ezekiel and the manuscript is much later, then why should I accept that as historical evidence?
Well, are you talking about something that God said?
Well, the only person that could reveal what God said would be Ezekiel himself.
Well, you don't know that. You don't know if God talked to Ezekiel. You just accept that God spoke to Ezekiel, but
If
you have
if
no way.
if God did speak to Ezekiel, Ezekiel would be relaying that to us
You don't.
through Scripture.
Do you know Ezekiel?
He's a prophet, right?
I don't know. But my point is that you don't know if God spoke to Ezekiel. You just accept that that is true.
Right.
Okay. So that's not evidence. That's just your preference. I don't have any way to verify that God spoke to Ezekiel, Ezra, or anybody. Like I have absolutely no way to verify that. So if you're using that as a filter to determine which scriptures you accept and which ones you don't, for me, it still wouldn't be a reliable source because you can't demonstrate that any of these people heard from a God.
Oh, I see. So you're just an atheist, basically. You're
Yeah,
what are you?
I'm definitely an atheist for sure.
Oh, right. Okay. I think that we're both in the same boat. The same way I can't prove that God spoke to these people is the same way you can't prove that we are ancestors to grass and bananas.
Well, that has nothing to do with a God. Why do y'all do that, right? Like you attempt to use scientific claims to refute a theological position. The theory of evolution is a model, right? It explains the genetic diversity of life on Earth. Whether you believe in a God or not, that is fact. Now, that has nothing to do with a theological claim that an invisible sky daddy spoke to people 2,000 years ago and had them write some shit in a book. Can we stop comparing two things? One is a belief system, one is a model that can be updated when we
Can you
get more
prove the model?
information. Can you stop interrupting me?
Can you prove
One
the
is,
model, then?
can you stop interrupting me? That is completely unnecessary.
Do you have a issue? What is your problem?
One is a model, one is a belief system. If you are refuting the model, then show us where it went wrong. Because I have looked into it. I have done the research because I agree with you. If I were to come up here and refute the Bible when I hadn't read it and I didn't know what was in it and I wasn't able to point out the points of contention, where it was anachronistic, where this didn't line up, how the global flood could not have happened, how scientifically that doesn't make any sense, then I could see you looking at me side eyes and saying, hey, how can you say that when you don't know anything about it? If you're going to refute evolution, tell me why it's wrong. Tell me what formula in there went wrong. Tell me how genetics don't do what genetics do when we use that information to create vaccines, when we use that information to study cancer cells, how they evolve. We utilize what we know as a foundational understanding of evolution to do so many things today. So if you're going to do that, then make sure you come with evidence and data and not just, can you prove it? Have you seen it? That doesn't make any sense.
The level of evolution that you're speaking about is called adaptation. It's not evolution to the extreme where we have evolved from apes or whatever you're saying. That's totally different.
Can you give us the definition of evolution?
Where something evolves over a very long period of time.
Like,
To
what is it? Do you know what allele frequency is?
No, I don't know.
Okay, so you don't know anything about evolution then. Got it.
Because I don't know that one term, I don't know anything about evolution.
It's the definition of evolution. So yes, that's what that means.
So the definition of evolution is that one term.
It's the
Yeah,
change in
changes
allele
in allele
frequency.
frequency over population groups. That's the definition of evolution. The fact that I know that as someone that knows no science, it just speaks volumes about you.
Right. Okay. Okay.
But I was super interested, and Fee just shut me down if you want to keep going with evolution. He
No, we
doesn't know
got
anything
it.
about it, clearly. But I was just curious. You invoked manuscript evidence. Can you just tell me more about it?
Invoked manuscript evidence.
Yeah, you were saying, well, it's based on manuscript evidence. Can you tell me about like the manuscript evidence of the Hebrew Bible? What are you
Well,
referring to?
the oldest complete Torah that we have is the Dead Sea Scrolls, and that dates
Okay.
1,500 years after Moses.
Yes. So you don't believe anything in the Bible then?
I do. I didn't say that. I said I look at it
Well,
as historical.
but you did. You said that if there's nothing dating, if there's something that doesn't date back to the time of writing, well, then it's not reliable. So nothing's reliable. I got you.
Reliable means that I don't believe that it's 100% verbatim the words of Moses.
Okay, well, that's nobody's definition of reliable.
No, reliability is, as a historian, is on a scale.
Yeah, tell me about it. Tell me about what historians think. Go ahead. So you think that historians say if this document is not 100% reliable, then we can't say anything with it. Is that what you're saying?
No, historians
Oh,
look at timelines and say how credible something is. If something dates back to the time of the event of the person writing it, then they would say that, yeah, they most probably wrote this. But if it doesn't date back, then the probability of them writing it is unlikely, obviously.
well, I mean, that's just a nonsense statement.
Is that?
Well, sorry, give me an example.
Well, Moses definitely didn't write the Dead Sea Scrolls. It would have had to be passed down orally. And we know
Sorry,
that.
do you know of anybody that makes the argument that Moses wrote the Dead Sea Scrolls?
Well, can you let me finish?
I mean, that was a complete statement that you made.
Well, I haven't finished my sentence. So it would have
So
had to be
no is the
transmitted.
answer, right?
It would have
No
had.
is the answer,
It
right?
would have. No. There's more to it. There's not just no. So.
But no, but that point that you made, the answer is no, right? No one makes that argument.
Right. Okay. I don't know where you're going with this.
Well, I don't know where you're going since you started off with Moses couldn't have written the Dead Sea Scrolls. Like,
Well, I haven't finished my
nobody thinks that.
sentence, and you've jumped in.
But it was a complete thought. Yes?
No, it wasn't. I haven't finished my sentence.
I tell you what, we're gonna adjudicate that when you're done. So go ahead, please finish.
So the only way of transmitting from Moses till the Dead Sea Scrolls would have been orally. And when we study,
Well, that's a nonsense statement. So do you want to
Oh.
do you think that as you continue to talk, you're going to correct what you just said?
About what?
The only way for something to get from the time of Moses, should he have existed, down to the Dead Sea Scrolls is orally. Do you want to correct that now, or
No, I don't want
am
to
I allowed
correct
to?
it now.
Okay,
No,
so
no.
am I allowed to call out your bullshit now?
No, you cannot call out my bullshit until I've finished.
Okay, so great. So go ahead, continue with your bullshit.
Dr. B, you as a co-host can call out bullshit any fucking time you want to. Bando don't run shit on this thing.
Right. So, I don't know why you guys talk so highly, like you're so intelligent. And it's
Well,
the second.
considering that his name is Dr. Joshua Bowen, he is highly intelligent.
Intelligent in what sense?
In
What
the
field is he
sense
a
that,
doctor
in
in?
the sense that he is a doctor in ancient
In what
middle
field?
in ancient Israelite history and the ancient Near East. He has written books about the shit you are fucking talking about. He has excavated the sites that you are fucking talking about. He is a
Right.
Hebrew scholar.
Oh, he's a Hebrew scholar. Are you a
If
Hebrew
you were
scholar,
smart,
sir?
you'd be able to piece that together.
Do you know
So
what does the word alma mean?
it means like a young woman.
All right. And Betula?
Yeah, it means a virgin. Is this like fuck around and find out 101? Is this what you're doing?
He's my fucking professor, dude.
אני
He's
לא
your
חושב
professor.
שאתה יכול לדבר עברית, נכון?
All right. Okay.
All
So
right,
so
so shut the fuck up. Go ahead and continue on with your bullshit point.
right. So can you give me, since you're a doctor and you know this field, can you give me how the Dead Sea Scrolls came to be?
I don't even know what that means. Like
How did the
how
Dead
they
Sea?
came to be.
How were they
Like the
What a
transmitted down
actual
stupid
there?
ass
manuscripts that
question.
we have.
Holy fuck, that is dumb as shit to ask.
Yeah, so how did the Dead Sea Scrolls come to where it is from the time of Moses, 1,500 years to the Dead Sea Scrolls?
Well, it's called scribal transmission. It's what scribal guilds do.
So we have scribes that or manuscripts that go back to the time of Moses.
Sorry, let me just make sure I understand
What?
your question. Do we have manuscripts that are extant that go back to the time of Moses? Is that what you're asking me?
Yeah.
So you know what extant means?
No. Instead of just making fun of me by using these
Because
words,
you're quizzing a fucking scholar.
no,
Like
but I'm
you're you're
asking
you're
him.
you're questioning his fucking credibility
Can I just
as
ask him
if you
then?
have the fucking right.
Well, can you answer it then?
No,
Okay, yeah, let me see. No,
okay,
it's
go ahead.
okay. So let me see if I can't. So first of all, I don't think that if there was a person on which the traditions of Moses were based, like it doesn't resemble, I don't think in any way what we see in the Hebrew Bible. So, but let's just go for the sake of argument here that because it's easier. There was somebody named Moses, right? Like I don't think any of these traditions go back to that individual unless they're based on some sort of legendary development. But let's just start with probably the oldest part of the Hebrew Bible that the scholars think that may date back as early as the 11th century. I mean, I think that's a little early, but whatever. Let's just grant it. The Song of the Sea in Exodus 15. You familiar with? I mean, it doesn't matter if you're familiar with it. This is part of a group of texts that are referred to by scholars as like archaic biblical poetry, right? You see it in Judges 5, Numbers 22 to 24. What's another one? I mean, it doesn't matter. So these texts are what later developed and were utilized in what we would call like the canonical form of the text, which is what you see in manuscripts like the Dead Sea Scrolls. This is like the near final form
You hear my
of
question?
the fact that you are asking that question leads me to believe you don't know anything about this topic.
But did you hear my question?
Yes, how did we get the Dead Sea Scrolls? That's what you
No,
asked me,
no, I
right?
didn't. I didn't say that. I said,
Let's just pause. Did
yeah.
everybody in the room, how did we get the Dead Sea Scrolls? Was that his question?
Yep, that
No,
was
it
his
wasn't.
question.
Oh,
I
Yes,
said, do
it
you have any
was.
manuscripts that date back to the time of Moses?
No, that's
that's what
not
I'm
what you
That's
asking.
not
asked.
what you said, you
That's
Oh
dumb
not
my
fuck.
what you
God.
asked. And I can rewind it. So just make sure that you stick to what you said. You said,
When I
how did they
when I
come about?
Yeah,
when I
how
said
did they
that, you guys started
come to
laughing. So then I
Kadosh?
said, do we
Okay,
have any
okay, it's
manuscripts
okay,
that
it's
date
okay,
back
it's
to the
okay,
time of
it's okay,
Moses?
Kadosh.
it's okay, it's okay. I remember what you're saying now, right? Like you clarified your question. You said, do we have these manuscripts that go back to Moses? And I said, do you mean extant? And you said yes. And I said, do you know what that means? And you said no. And we all laughed at you again. I remember now. Okay, so fair enough. No, there are no extant manuscripts that go back earlier than the Dead Sea Scrolls. What extant means is still in existence. Like we have them. That's what extant means. That doesn't mean that the traditions were not written down. I mean, that would be a silly conclusion to make, and let me tell you why. Part of the main part of my dissertation was written on Sumerian literary and liturgical texts. Right, just because through the accident of archaeological discovery, we have found the manuscript, like the copies. That's what manuscript means, right? The copies that scribes produced doesn't mean one, that other copies do not still exist in the ground, or two, that other copies did not exist that have since disintegrated because of the medium on which they were copied. Right. So the fact that we don't have extant manuscript evidence, it does not follow that said extant or said manuscript evidence did not exist at one time. Do you agree with that?
No, I don't, because Hebrew scholars themselves say that there was an oral transmission.
Yeah. Which Hebrew scholars are you referring to?
There are.
Oh,
I
okay. So
don't know
you
them
don't
off the
know.
top
You
of
don't
my
know.
head.
Okay, great. So,
So
so
does
yeah,
oral
yeah, yeah,
transmission
yeah, yeah,
exist
yeah,
in
yeah, yeah.
who?
So I want you to pause for a second because that's what I was explaining to you. You didn't understand it, and that's okay. But that's what I was explaining to you, and you're interrupted and said, "Do you remember what my question was?" So, those early traditions, Exodus 15, Numbers 5, Numbers 22 to 24, Judges 5, like these are things that were most likely passed down orally from Iron 1 at the earliest, late bronze, early Iron 1 into Iron 2. At a certain point, probably sometime in the 9th, 8th centuries, they started to find their way into written tradition. Now, we don't have any of that extant, right, because of the material in which they were written. But this is where scholars, for example, like Joel Baden, Conrad Schmidt, John Collins, like these are people that are looking at the extant data that we have, things like the Dead Sea Scrolls or the Masoretic text tradition or what have you, and trying to reconstruct back how we got that canonical form. Does the difference between something being orally transmitted and something being transmitted in writing, yet we don't have the evidence, the physical evidence extant of that written transmission, do those differences make sense to you?
Yeah, they do.
Okay, good. So do you
But
want to walk back what you said, that if we don't have extant written, extant manuscript tradition of a particular thing, that must mean that it wasn't written down?
so you use the word probably a lot. So could we say that it's most probable that Moses, they're not verbatim his words? If you were doing an internal critique, if we was to grant that Moses did exist and he did write those things, would you say that it's most probable that he did write the Dead Sea Scrolls, or he didn't write the Dead Sea Scrolls?
The crazy part is he's Muslim, so he only wants it to be kind of accurate, just enough to justify his belief, but not
Saying
so accurate that he has to become a Christian again. That's what's crazy.
Christian again. What the hell are you talking about?
I don't even begin to understand unless you're just wording it very strangely. When you say the Dead Sea Scrolls, you're talking about those physical scrolls, yes?
Yep.
They're written by people in the Qumran community, right? Probably Essenes in like the 3rd century moving forward.
It's probably, yeah.
Okay, so are you asking me whether Moses, if he existed, lived for over 1,000 years?
No, that's not my point. I'm saying, are
Okay,
they
well
his
then
words?
reword your
Are they
dumbass
his?
question.
Yeah. I don't know why you need to be so abusive.
Because you're being an idiot.
Okay. So were they his words verbatim?
When you say internal critique, I'm just trying to answer, because if you're asking me that question, I would say obviously not. I don't think Moses.
I started this by saying I'm looking at it
I
through a
know.
historical lens.
Well, then you asked me based on an internal critique. So internal critique of which position?
From the Jewish position, obviously.
Why would that be obvious if you're a Christian?
Because either Jewish or Christian, they still believe that is verbatim the
Wait,
word of God.
are you a Christian or are
He's a
you a
Muslim.
Muslim?
I'm a Muslim.
Yeah, like I say, he just wants it to be just accurate enough,
So
not
did
so
y'all
accurate.
qualify him when he came up here? Was
You
he
asked him.
qualified? And he said he was a believer, didn't he?
He said he was a Muslim, but he believes in the Christian God.
I didn't hear him say he was a Muslim.
Yeah, he said he was a Muslim, but he believes in the Christian God, which is kind of stupid because, obviously.
But
Go
my
on.
back was screaming louder than his fucking words. I did not hear him. I was trying to hurry up and get to the lidocaine patch.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, he's not Christian, Dr. B.
Oh, I mean, sorry. Do you want to
Yeah, you can
move on
continue
to
if you
somebody
want
else?
to. It's
Oh,
okay.
okay. Yeah, I think these are obviously fine topics to talk about, but I mean, think it through a little more. First of all, there is no quote unquote Jewish position. That's just a weird thing to say. But if what you're trying to say is based on a sect of Judaism that would say that these are the inspired, or these are the exact words of Moses. If that's what you're predicating that on, then sure. I mean, but that's tautological at best, right? So
Looking at
sure,
it
go
through a
ahead.
historical lens, is that probable
I
or
don't even know
improbable?
what that means. I don't even know what that means through a historical lens. What does that mean?
Without theology, without saying, oh, this is divine, looking at it historically, it was like you said yourself, it's improbable that these are Moses' words verbatim.
Oh, sure. I agree with that wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
But that's
So
not
that's
an
what I
internal
think.
critique. But that's not
This,
an internal critique.
yeah, even historians have to grant that Moses did exist, even though they
No,
got
they
no evidence
don't.
of it. Of
No,
course
they
they do.
don't.
Of course they
They
do.
absolutely don't.
So when they're studying a text that they don't believe the claimed author,
It's not the claimed author.
the the author of the
Are
Torah
you
isn't
well?
Moses.
No.
Really?
Yes, really. Do read a book.
So wait, hold on. So who authored Deuteronomy?
I mean, it was probably a long process of scribal tradition and redaction, right? Starting sometime in the 7th century, late 7th century.
Also, so the Jews don't believe that Moses author, and
Okay, well, that's
Christians.
a different question. You said historically. Now you're switching back to a theological position. Make up your mind.
When historians are looking at a script,
Yes.
a scribe, right, or whatever you call it, right? They have to.
Okay, well, you said scribe or script. Like, what are you talking about? You can't say whatever.
For example, the Dead Sea Scrolls, right?
Okay, at manuscript traditions, sure.
Yeah, they do grant the fact that Moses did exist when they're studying it.
No, they don't.
Of course they do.
Why would they? No, show me one. Go ahead, show me one.
A
Do you want me
historian
to
that,
bring? Do you want me to bring Dr. Kip Davis in here, who is a Dead Sea Scrolls specialist, and you can ask him that question?
if you want, you go for it.
Yeah, go ahead. Show me a specialist, a historian that says,
You want me to message
"Well,
him?
yeah, go ahead."
Okay.
I mean, he's probably not awake.
Oh,
He's out on
okay.
the West Coast, but
Oh, that's right. He is on the
he
West
might
Coast.
be. I mean, he might be. I mean, it's up early. Um, but yeah, show me a historian that says I'm going to work with the Dead Sea Scrolls. Therefore, I have to start by granting the existence of Moses as
I
the
didn't say
author.
that. I didn't say that I have to. I didn't say that. I said
Oh,
historians.
sorry. Show me the ones that do, because you did say have to. But let's. I'll
Okay,
grant you that's
let
fine.
me get one. Let me get one.
Yeah, go ahead. And you did say have to. Like it was precisely what you said.
No, no, you guys believe in science. Yeah, checkmate. Now, how I came off mute with the glove, but I can't go back on mute with the glove? How that work?
William G. Diva is one of them.
Oh my God in heaven! Just talk to me about
What
Bill
a
Deaver.
name.
Yeah, talk to me about Bill Deaver. Go ahead. Tell me about him. Who is he?
Nah, William G.
He's
Diva.
Yeah, tell
he's
me who he is.
he's a
Read your
biblical.
Chat GPT thing. Go ahead. Tell me about Bill Deaver.
I didn't say that I was a learned person on the subject. I said I'd
So you
find
just
one.
you just Googled somebody. You have no
Yeah.
idea who you Googled. Tell me about Bill Deaver.
Is he a historian?
No, he's an archaeologist.
Is he also a historian?
He functions in the field of history, but he is an archaeologist. But go ahead. Tell me about
He
him.
doesn't label himself as a historian.
Tell me about him. Go ahead.
Is he a historian?
Sure. He works in
I label myself as your
historiography. Go
daddy. Does
ahead.
that mean I'm your daddy? What the fuck?
Yeah,
No,
go
but
ahead. So tell me about Bill Deaver. What's his position?
it's his position.
You think that he grants that Moses wrote the Pentateuch?
No, I didn't say that he grants it. I
Well,
said that
that's the whole point of what you've been saying.
he believes that Moses existed. Of course he does.
No, it has nothing to do with whether he existed or not. Nothing. You said that if a historian is working with the Dead Sea Scrolls, whatever that means, that they have to grant that Moses is the author.
I didn't say that.
Okay.
Yes,
Look,
you did.
I'm coming to the end with you because you can't even remember the things that you've said.
Okay.
I
All
have
right.
MS. and I struggle with remembering things. But this is sad on your part.
Right. Okay. So you're a doctor that studied this, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Hats off. You know your thing, but I don't know why you need to push down on people when they don't understand things. I
Because
don't
you're
get
Oh,
it.
coming up
stop it. That's
here.
what the fuck you was in here doing before
Yeah,
Dr.
No, I
E
because
wasn't.
came
No,
up.
I
Yes, the
wasn't.
fuck you
I
yeah,
were.
wasn't.
you
Now you
were.
want to make yourself a victim. Hey, Ems. Yes.
Yeah,
Can you come up here, Ems, please?
Right.
yeah. This dude's a soft belly bitch.
Yeah. Soft belly bitch. So in the evolution
Look
point
at
where
you,
you
soft
guys are,
belly bitch. Look at you,
yeah,
soft belly bitch.
yeah, and your big
Stick to
rubber
your
lips.
text. Stick
Yeah.
to your
So
text.
Hello.
yeah,
Yeah,
big
stick
rubber
to
lips.
your text, little soft belly bitch. Why you
Yeah,
follow a
big
rapist?
rubber lips.
Why you follow a motherfucker that like to touch children?
Nobody
Riddle me
touched
that,
children. What are you
stupid
talking about?
ass.
Yeah, big
Oh,
rubber
you
lips.
don't know? You don't know?
Are we
I mean, I
related
could
to
have
monkeys?
guessed
Are
that
we
you
related
were
to
racist,
monkeys?
but I mean, it's like, is there
We
sand at the
related? Are we
beach?
related to
Is there
monkeys?
salt water in the ocean?
Are we
Is there
related
a
to
dumbass
monkeys?
in every Muslim? Yeah, of course
Are we
there is.
related to monkeys?
Also, do you mind just not
You are
giving
directly
introductions?
related to a monkey. Yeah.
Are you related to a monkey?
I'm of the ape family, but you're directly related to
You're
a monkey. Yeah.
you're an ape.
Hold on.
Hey, the
Hold on.
closest ones to talk.
Nothing better than to hear
Yeah,
that. What
hold
did you
on.
say?
Go
You're an
go
ape?
ahead.
Did you
Go
say?
ahead, Ems. Nobody give a fuck about that shit. Go ahead, Ems.
Could you catch me up?
You like child predators?
And you're an ape.
Guys, the
I love
host
the fact
wants
how he
Ems
doesn't
to
deny
talk.
that. Yeah. He doesn't deny that he follows predators. But go ahead.
Yeah. So he's in here. I don't know. I wasn't in here for the whole conversation, but I think he's trying to discredit Christianity on the grounds of the Dead Sea Scrolls. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, but he's a complete asshole.
Then why should we care?
Exactly. I don't know what the fuck he's in here talking about. Why should we give a damn, Bandu?
You shouldn't. Your prompt is talking about the Bible of deception, so he started on talking about the Bible.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What was he? What was his point about Moses? Y'all, I don't fucking know.
The doctor's gone anyway.
He was saying that he doesn't trust any of the texts if they don't date back to the person's time of living. And Dr. B was taking him down through there because, of course, when the fuck was that if the motherfucker never existed?
Yeah. So ape relative. But tell me
No,
more
I'm not
about it.
related to you. I'm not related to you. You're
No,
here
according to
because
you,
of
we're all
incest.
related.
I'm
According
not
to you, we're
related to
all
you.
related. According to you,
Absolutely not.
no,
That
we
makes no
are.
sense.
No, we are.
Why would
According
I
to
be
you.
related to you?
Yeah, I'm more related to
Your
you than an
family
ape
tree is a
is.
bit of a circle. I don't have anything to do with that. You have a wreath going on.
According to you, we're related to bananas,
It's
apparently.
kind of a closed deal. It's a closed practice with you, actually. I have nothing to do with you.
Yeah. So according to you, we're related to bananas.
Yeah, I just want to hear M's eat his ass up. That's it.
Okay, I had no idea where to
Want to
start.
hear
Okay, you
M's
can
eat
do
my
whatever you
ass?
want. You can
Yeah, I
participate in
do.
other
Oh,
You follow a pedophile. You follow a
that's a bit
pedophile.
weird that you want to hear somebody eat my
You
ass.
follow a pedophile. That makes me
Yeah,
better
and
than you just off of that.
yeah,
That's
and
cool,
you
man. That's
claimed you're
cool
an
though.
ape. You're an
You
ape.
follow
So,
a pedophile.
and you just said
You
you're an ape.
follow a pedophile.
No, I don't. Who told you
Okay,
that?
well, one of these things is not like the other, and guess what? It's the pedophile part. Yeah, you have no regard for children.
I'm not a
Bendo.
pedophile. I don't follow
Just a
pedophiles.
second, also.
I have a higher regard than
Bendo.
children
Yes, you do.
Bendo. How is it that you do not follow a pedophile?
because if you know Islam, right, it's on a
Uh,
spectrum, and not everybody agrees with certain hadiths written by certain people.
Jamil. And on
Huh?
what basis do you disagree with the hadith?
Well, it's some hadiths that I don't follow. That's why. What do you mean?
Jamil, on what basis?
Huh?
On what basis?
On what basis?
Uh,
The fact that I'm a Shia?
you're Shi'i.
Yeah.
That makes sense. So, fine then. How old do you think Aisha was?
Probably 14, to do with her sister Esma and the Hijrah.
14.
Yeah. Where's he gone?
I don't know
Sounds
what
like a
happened. Who
pedophile.
did that?
It wasn't me.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you think that 14 is any better?
Yeah, 14's fine.
So you would be okay with a 50-year-old sleeping with a 14-year-old?
Yeah, no problem. Why not?
Wow.
Because you're a pedophile too.
We gotta watch the conversation because the last time I got suspended for 3 days because of people in here saying that shit was okay.
Uh,
I mean, even TikTok knows that's
And
fucked up.
Bendo,
Yeah.
why is 9 years old bad but 14 okay? Okay.
Because the legal age of marriage about 70 years ago or 100 years ago in America was less
That's
than 14,
irrelevant.
I think.
That is irrelevant.
Was America wrong 100 years ago?
Yes, it was.
Oh, right, okay.
So now
In
why is
100
9?
years' time, if they make it okay again, will it be okay?
No.
According to who?
According to the fact that it is not going to change whether or not it causes harm to a child or not. 100 years ago, they disregarded the harm that is being caused to a child and gave uh, superiority to a man's quote unquote right to get married to that child. So again, irrespective of that, I'm asking you, why is it okay for you that a 9-year-old, that a 14-year-old sleeps with a 50-year-old, but not okay that a 9-year-old does?
Because 14 shows more of a pubescent age.
And is that an objective thing or is it just subjective?
It's objective that
Really? So what are
puberty.
the criteria?
Well, there is no criteria of age when it comes to puberty.
No, not puberty. I'm talking about what is the there you go. Then 14 is entirely subjective. It is not an objective age
It
at
is
which
no,
people reach a
it is
specific maturity
objective.
level.
No, it is objective. It's
Objective.
different for everybody. For
Exactly. If
example,
it's different for everybody, it is not objective.
no, it is objective because we don't go by the age, we go by what meets the
Sure.
standards of puberty.
But again, I asked you a age question. I didn't ask you a puberty question. I asked you, is 14 okay?
Yeah,
You
of
said
course it
yes.
is. Yeah, it is.
Sure.
Of course it is.
Then again, you then said that puberty is going to be going to present differently in people, which
Yeah.
makes the presentation of puberty subjective based on the person.
Yeah.
Meaning that the criteria of age is not a objective standard that is set in stone.
Okay.
So what is the difference between a 9-year-old and a 14-year-old that allows you to sleep with a 14-year-old but not a 9-year-old?
Well, if they've reached pubicity or whatever you call it.
Puberty.
Yeah.
Sure, 9-year-olds can reach puberty.
There we go then. But
And
it's
you can sleep with a 9-year-old.
mental maturity as well, not just puberty.
And how do you categorize that?
Well, the father's the what's it called? He's the mahram, so he will choose if his daughter's ready or not.
So let's say that there's a father who has a 9-year-old daughter, and he says that she's mentally ready, and she has had her period. Can she sleep with a 60-year-old man?
She decides to, because in Islam, the daughter has to agree to it. If she decides to, who am I to stop her?
I do not know where further to take this.
Yeah, so. No, he has to go. He has to go. You will be blocked. Don't ever bring your ass back in here.
Okay,
bye. Fucking pedophile.
I can't stand them motherfuckers.
That's a sick fuck.
That shit. And
y'all wait till I can run the country. Yeah. Y'all wait till I can get the motherfucking reins, man. Yeah. It's gonna be a little bit different.
The way they be like, if it's legal, why not? If God said it, why not? Oh my God! They just restricted the live.
I love how he asked. Was
for bullying and harassment? What?
Are you serious?
Yeah, you bullied him. You bullied him.
That's a bull.
I can see your your religious prejudice. So
that is crazy as fuck.
Crazy.
Wow.
The Epstein files are Islamophobic.
Yeah, it ain't really a whole lot of Muslims in it, though. That's crazy. Mostly just Christians.
Kisu. He probably was. That's what they be doing when they be on stage. They be reporting it. Like the last time we had a conversation, I don't know if you remember that. I got suspended for 3 days because it went into that. But he probably was reporting it. Court, are you in the box on purpose or on accident? Ali, I'm not letting you up. The last time you came up here, you didn't say anything. So stop requesting. Kisu. Okay. It's your second time. Don't request again. Goodness gracious. All right, y'all. The guest box is open. There's almost 800 people in here on TikTok and another 119 on YouTube. It's 1,000 people watching the live right now. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructed, or an atheist, the guest box is open. Let me verify the live right quick. Court, are you in the request on purpose or on accident, love bug? Kissor, I'm not bringing you back up. I brought you up twice. And you didn't say anything, and your background is like hella loud.
You gotta be in that motherfucker pocket or something.
Huh?
Because ain't no way. So we gotta be in that motherfucker pocket or something. There ain't no way.
Yeah. But there's 1,000 people watching the live right now, and the guest box is empty. It's not just believers. You can be a believer in the God of the Bible, someone not afraid to question your what it is that you believe, or the stories in the book, or talk to people who do question your God. I prefer people who aren't scared, who don't have the fear, so that we can actually get deep into the discussion. When you come up here from a place of fear, it gets into arguing because you get offended quick. So I prefer people who aren't afraid. If you are deconstructing, I expect fear from you because you're questioning. That is normal if you're in the questioning phase. You can be someone deconstructing or thinking about it, or atheist. And if you are an atheist and you come up here, I just ask that it not be like echo chambery, and you're not, you're bringing some value to the conversation, and not just kind of mimicking what we've already talked about in here. So, yeah. Court, are you requesting on purpose or on accident, love bug? You're back in the request box. You're not saying anything. Are you trying to come up, Court? I don't see you in the box, Candy Cam. I don't see. No, there's no need for you to come back, TK. I don't think you were on topic anyway. Are we shutting down early or something? And there's nobody else? I don't know why you're saying wow. Like you were not on topic. And you don't believe in the God of the Bible. You believe in spirit or universe or something, and that's not the God we're discussing here. I'm not being rude or anything. You just were not on topic, friend. I like the way you say it. I can listen to you say it all day. Go and say what the fuck you finna say also.
I just wanted to say that the devil removed his hedge of protection around me, and it sucks, but I'm gonna worship him anyway.
Well, the devil is Yahweh, so you reconverted back to Christianity.
Not my devil. Got me fucked up. My devil could never be Yahweh.
They wasn't in the same, friend. You've been deceived.
What?
The devil deceived you because that motherfucker is Yahweh.
What the hell? What? What the heck?
What the heck?
But I'm a child of Satan.
And you a deceived child of Satan. that
What the
motherfucker,
heck?
that motherfucker lying.
Wow. Wow. And
I,
just when I thought I was in my anti-Job era.
Job potentially sinned. He didn't but Job was potentially upright and blameless. Like he wasn't really upright and blameless. It was the
Right.
potentiality of him being upright and
Right.
blameless.
The potentiality of the eventuality type shit.
And confusion because even if everything looks like it's in order, it's really in chaos because God ordered chaos. And that's the chaos.
And he paid for priority.
Yeah. Pay-per-view. Joy Boy, are you in the request on purpose? I'm finna take y'all out because y'all not saying nothing.
Oh man. Yeah, all over my shit. Oh,
You too? TikTok just threw you up on stage, didn't
Yes, sorry about that, Tinker.
it? That's okay. Have a good one, okay?
All right, you too.
All right.
hey, take that album off of the Apple stuff. That shit was annoying.
What album?
Remember when YouTube got that album and it auto downloaded to everybody's fucking iPhone like we give a fuck?
I don't remember that.
It was a couple years ago, but yeah, YouTube dropped an album, and I don't know how they did it, but Apple gave them a fuck ton of money to have it just auto download on everybody's shit. Like niggas listen to YouTube.
Really?
That's a real question. Does anybody listen to them motherfuckers? I didn't
I
even know they
like
existed till
YouTube.
that day.
I like
You
YouTube.
said what?
I
Oh,
listen to
okay. Well, go
YouTube.
ahead and
I'm
go back
I
on
awesome.
mute
don't
for
know
me.
not one
Yeah.
U2 song.
Go ahead and go back on mute for me.
I don't know one U2 song at all.
I couldn't tell you either, and the shit was downloaded on my phone, and I couldn't get rid of it.
That's
I'm not
crazy.
that young. I may be young, but I'm ready to ignore the fuck out of YouTube.
Carl?
Mackenzie?
Oh, they apologized for that? Carl, I guess you're up here on accident. You deleted it and downloaded it again? Why?
Yeah, because they wanted to fucking keep it.
Huh?
Oh wait, did it say it deleted or it downloaded again, or they downloaded again?
They downloaded it again. They deleted it on purpose and then downloaded it again. Like
Oh
on
shit,
my
I don't know about
time.
that.
Like this shit
I
gonna
don't
be
know
on my
about that.
phone
That
on
sounds like
my
you got a problem
terms.
with exes, right? No, baby, maybe I was wrong. Come back.
Carl, I brought you up here and you made some loud noise and went on mute and didn't come off mute when I called your name. Hey Solil, what's up?
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
I am grateful to Satan that my dog woke me up in the middle of Dr. Bowen calling somebody stupid. It was amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Wait till you catch
I
him
was
calling
like,
them a motherfucker.
I don't get to listen to him very often, and it was a real treat. I will tell you that.
About to
Very
be
much a
like,
treat.
hey motherfucker.
I like when you tell them to miss me with that shit.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Say it again, motherfucker.
Did Celine got raptured?
Oh, what
Oh, what
happened?
happened?
Where did she go?
Yeah.
Maybe her call dropped?
Mm.
I don't know, y'all. I can't see these buttons, these little fucking buttons. And it's 6:30 where I'm at, or 6:20 or whatever. Um, but yeah. So hey Thinker. Hey Fee. Lala, I don't really know you too well, but hi you. Selena, that's my dog.
Hello.
Good
Oso,
morning.
baby bro, my nephews for, dad. So but yeah, hey y'all. I was like trying to request before I fell asleep, but to kind of give you a very quick overview of update to a conversation that I remember I was telling you about this, this friend that I've had these issues with or whatever. So her mom's birthday was the other day or whatever, and so I had a very like long conversation with her about her daughter's religious psychosis and all of this shit, and it was just very enlightening and very eye-opening, and she confirmed a lot of things that I've known or whatever. But do you know, I just have a question for, these people that are, making apologies for all this shit, or this dumbass person sitting up here saying that it's okay to be with a child, all of those things. Um, what do y'all think is more harmful? Uh, Somebody standing on the Bible to justify this stuff, or somebody, cursing at y'all in these lives or holding y'all to y'all stuff or whatever. Do you know that my friend, who is a grown woman who is also a victim of abuse, who told her mother, who was being molested by her dad, her stepdad or whatever, since she was 4 years old, she told this woman that she should be ashamed of the fact that she had an affair with her mother's husband. This girl was 4 years old when this man started violating her. 4 years
What?
old. And
Wait, she told the
her
little girl that?
her daughter, no, no, okay, so my friend and Maya so far the same age, and her mom is like 60. Her mom is the one that was the the she's supposed to be the PK, but actually she was a baby that was put onto this man because her mom was, hoeing and got pregnant by somebody, and then she turned around and married another man and put this, very very much not black looking child on a black man. And so at whatever, shit that was going on at that time or whatever, to be able to respectability politics or whatever, like she slept with a married man, got pregnant, and then put this baby on the pastor, and then the pastor was having sex with her since she was 4. And then she grows up, her grown daughter, because mom is 60, daughter is 40. I'm sorry, I'm not even awake for real. But the daughter is 40. She's my age. And the daughter, my best friend, is also a victim of abuse from her childhood, but she puffed up her chest to tell her mother that the abuse that she suffered since she was 4 years old was because she was having an affair with her mother's husband. That's what she said to this lady. So I just think about how, I think about all these miserable, disgusting people that sit up here and make these concessions about that stuff. This disgusting bando person sitting up here talking about 914, same difference. Like the amount of harm that this shit does, and even under different denominations, because Aisha was a baby. So I just imagine somebody sitting up here telling these victims, these people, that this stuff is their fault, and they will literally back it up with scripture. And there's this like deconstructionist or deconstructing pastor. that talks about, the harm and stuff in the Bible. He keeps it real because he basically says like whatever you want to find in the Bible to justify, however, whatever you want to do, whatever you want to justify, you can find it in the Bible. You want to justify one thing, you want to justify the exact opposite, like you can find that in the Bible. And this is concerning because like people just really hide behind this shit to be the people that they want to be anyway. That's what y'all are really doing for real. You're saying the things that you would want to do. You're hiding behind the thoughts that you have and, and is justifying it with this very harmful rhetoric, very harmful, you know, and, and the fact that, you know, our people, black people or whoever, like the fact that y'all lap up with glee and with and love the shit that our ancestors literally had to have beat into them is absolutely insane. I will give a moment to stop talking because I probably sound like my breath stinks.
No, I'm just listening. Like I'm still stuck on the telling the 4-year-old, telling the
She told her mom, yeah, told
like
her mom, she said something about because what she was telling me was that they have this perception of this pastor because he was the pastor, the man of God or whatever. You know how that goes. Like they covet him. They don't covet the victim. They surround him and pray him, and cover him. Like they don't, nobody's praying for the victim. Nobody's checking for the victim. And so they perpetuated this their whole lives. And so my friend grows up and was like, my granddad loved you and he took care of took us where and in that conversation, her mom was basically telling like, don't tell nobody that stupid ass shit. Like he did not love anybody. He didn't love the wife that he was cheating on consistently. He didn't love the child that he was molesting. And he barely liked y'all ass because y'all are a product of a man that he knows you're like, those are uh his like she's the granddaughter of the person whoever got her pregnant, his grandmother pregnant or whatever. So again, he don't like y'all. He don't really like y'all for real. He just did that shit for show, and also because he was, you know, Bishop. I'm not gonna put his name out there. Saint Mark missionary, back like that, or not missionary. Saint Mark Church of Holiness. But like these these things are harmful, and like and you would think that as people who are, coming into the knowledge of consent, coming into the knowledge of body autonomy, like we know so much more than we know now. And to be able to still hide behind those archaic shit, it just really means that that's just who you are. This is who you are. You just want to be that. You just want to find a way to be that. And it's fucking disgusting. And I hate the fact that this book, this Christianity, this rhetoric, like all this stuff allows these people to be who they are. Donald, or sorry, DTP or whatever. Trump. No, that's not his name. Girl, I don't know. DJT. That man, okay? He's giving people license to just be who they already are. And it's insane. And it's just so like just a dark cloud just thinking about like this is really humanity. You know what I'm saying? This is really who people are. This is not them, you know, y'all don't follow the book. The book follow y'all. Cause y'all don't even read that shit. You just stand on what you think it says. And it's fucking disgusting. So fucking disgusting.
it's crazy how a lot of believers will sit here and listen to this and not give a damn. And like they'll hear us say the same shit over and over again. This is why we host the lives. This is why we talk about what we talk about. Your belief is affecting other people. You all will turn the blind eye when it comes to children being molested in the church. And they will continue to say, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. And then we'll sit here and listen time after time of different people come up and give real life fucking situations. And it not bother them, like it not have any effect on them whatsoever. They'll wait their turn to come up here and spew the same fucking talking points.
I think it's also, the way that the church conditions them to believe that this is the nonsense and not what they're doing. And so that's why they're able to tune it out because we don't know what we're talking about. We're uneducated. We're the devil. We're this and that. And so they literally aren't even taking in what's being said. That's what I just had to come to a realization. You niggas aren't listening because you can't take it in. You can't, you can't even consume it. And it's to hear this stuff day in and day out, bruh. Day in and day out, the fact that they can literally be in the chat with people who have to walk away to protect themselves while listening to these conversations, and y'all still perpetuate y'all there. You are fucking dead inside. There's no way you're alive. And then I always even think about like how they get up here and they sound fucking dead. They sound like they don't have no joy in their heart. They sound like a fucking zombie. And then you have the nerve to sit up here and be upset because somebody is upset. Yes, bitch, I am upset because this shit is fucking harmful. Oh, let me say something real quick before, while you're pondering because this is heavy. Man, I listened back to that conversation that I had with you, child. I didn't even realize. So I got into another live and I think it was Keisha maybe reached out or said something. She was like, "Oh, you were funny or whatever," and I was like, "Okay, yeah." Or they were like, "You're funny or whatever," and I thought I had just been up there for a few minutes. I had no idea that I had been up there for an hour yapping, bro. I was mortified listening back to that stuff. I was like, oh my God. But, I also listen to myself speaking freely, you know what I'm saying? And being able to just say what I needed to say and not feel bad about it. And so, I just, and not have to internalize it. And it just feels so good to be able to have communities like this that are out there where people, where the truth matters, what's right matters. You know what I'm saying? Like it gives me hope, but like I just have to, yeah, I'll be quiet now.
Well, no, it was a good conversation yesterday. I was giggling earlier when you first started off. You said yesterday was your friend's, or it was your friend's birthday, so you had a discussion with her about her religious psychosis, her daughter's religious psychosis. I was like, that's one hell of a birthday present. Like, it's one hell of a birthday present.
Well, yeah, I mean, because I like there had been a public incident on Facebook, which I told you I need to stay over because they be tussling on Facebook, okay? And I need to stay off of there. But there was a very public situation with my friend that came to head, and um I ended up having to like remove her and block her and all this stuff because she was just saying some crazy stuff. And I put on my Facebook. Now, keep in mind when I left home, like the mother, like she's the one that took me in. These people opened their home to me, their family to me, and so I have an allegiance to her actual family for some real life shit. You know what I'm saying? And so when this divide happened and I had to and I'm you're gonna disrespect me publicly, I'm gonna disrespect you back publicly, and that's exactly what happened. And I basically told her family, like, if y'all need to get off my page, y'all can go. This ain't about y'all. I love y'all, and XYZ. And the mom's birthday was coming up. Her birthday was Sunday, and she reached out to me after that post and let me know, like, I apologize because of my daughter's arrogance. I've unfortunately had to been a victim of my daughter's arrogance because, again, like I told you, she sat up there and with her whole ass chest and told this lady that she was having an affair with her mom's husband, like or her grandmother's husband, like, just some stupid shit. And I didn't know any of that. And so this conversation was very much validating for a lot of the stuff that I've gone through, underlying jealousy with this person as a friend. And it's just complicated because I do have that allegiance to her family, that to the point where, I just kind of consider her like a cousin. You know what I'm saying? It's like no matter, like I don't know um like as far as like a family relationship where it's like, I don't fuck with my cousin, but they're gonna be there for me if something happens. Like that's kind of how it ended up being over the years with my friend, my best friend, or she was my best friend. And it just complicated things, as it relates to me like being close to her family like that. But I had so many people reach out and just be like, you know what? Or like people that we went to high school with reaching out, like, yeah, girl, ugh. And or like people that she's had like deep friendships with, like, people who have gone through a lot of hard losses in their lives or whatever we consider ourselves being for these people. And these same people reaching out to me saying that she flipped on them at some point and she's literally fucking gone, like that she's not okay. And I have been in a lot of, just, I kind of told y'all a little bit about my situation and, how that was. And that's what I've been tied up with for the last few years. Like, I don't have time to check on you, baby, just because you got some little, you went to the courthouse and married some nigga in a cowboy hat. Like, I really don't care. But she, like, when that happened, she started having these delusions that people were like checking for her life and worried about her or whatever. It's like, no, like nobody cares about you. Like nobody ever has. You're not even cute like you think you are. Your mom even tells you that shit, that you're not as cute as you think you are. But like this just the arrogance and you think, and literally like every single thing that she stands on comes from that book. It comes from that book, comes from the rhetoric. It comes from the indoctrination. It comes from the fact that you are too scared, because it's not that you're a stupid person. She's arrogant, but she's not, that stupid. But like that kind of stuff keeps you from investigating, keeps you from caring about what you believe in being true or worthy or, even integrous. Like you don't even care. It's because you can use it as a weapon. That's why you're cool with it. That's why you're cool with it. You can use it as a weapon. Just like these people who are sitting up here saying, um, you know, 6, 9, 14, whatever, give them all to me, all the babies. That's because you use it as a weapon. You're okay with it.
Yeah, I agree.
But there's just a little spot in your live, and nobody was in the thing, so I just jumped in and just thought I'd say hi to everybody. So
Well, thank you so much for coming up, Solil, and I hope you have a great rest of the morning.
thank you so much. You too. Y'all take care. I'm gonna try to take a nap before I have to get up and work. So
All right,
all right, bye y'all.
bye.
Bye. See you later.
Have a good one.
Bye.
Who got a baby?
See.
Selena, were you playing baby sounds yesterday in Zena's live, or was that a newborn baby? Huh? Huh?
Did she
That was a
talk?
newborn.
I don't think
That
Selena
was a
knows
newborn.
that. That was a newborn. Who had a newborn?
My roommate's girlfriend.
You got a
She just
roommate?
yeah,
And
he's a housemate.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, he paying rent. But
what?
because we moved to the basement.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, she just had the baby laying there, and it just so happened to be at the same time. And I walked upstairs because he was about to fall off the chair.
Oh wow. I thought it was. I
He was
thought you
like
were
two
playing
months
baby
old.
sounds because we was calling dude a baby. Like, no,
No,
and it came in
that
like
was a
right
real
on time.
baby.
Yeah, and I
It just
muted
so
you because
happened that
I was like, wait, was that a baby sound? At first, I was like, it sounded like a real baby, and then I muted you, and I was like, wait, was she playing baby sounds or was that a real baby?
no, that was an actual baby.
That is crazy.
He
How
was
it
he was
came right
about to
in on
roll right off
time.
the chair. Yeah.
How old
Yep.
is the baby?
He's just turning 2 months old.
Thank you, Tiffany, for becoming a super fan. You said 2 months old. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Legit plays. Legit plays, are you there? Alrighty. SMA, are you in the box on purpose or on accident? Y'all keep in mind if you are a subscriber and you are in the request box, I need to know if you're in there on purpose or on accident so that I can bring you up. All right, y'all. It is 6:42. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing or an atheist, the guest box is open.
Good
Hey, good
morning. How are
morning.
you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I was gonna get back into your topic here, if that's okay.
Okay.
I've just been having these little epiphanies here and there, and when you go into that Adam and Eve story, that's where they think that original sin came from. But I have a different perspective, and I don't know if you want to hear it or not.
Sure. Go ahead.
Um, thank you. I was thinking about this. I don't remember what triggered it, but um, it popped into my head that Christianity committed three different sins, or yeah, they broke three different commandments in the first 10 when they coveted what the Jewish people had in their own belief system. So they coveted that belief system, and then they broke the seventh commandment and stole it. And then they broke the first commandment and started worshiping other people's gods. And I was like, that has to be a trinity, and that has to be the original sin, misappropriating another tribe's, it's 12 tribes, belief system has got to be the original sin. Because look at what it's done.
That's a good thought. Yeah.
And I think about the indigenous people and uh, uh, an online friend of mine who does a publication for indigenous peoples. I think she's out of North Dakota. But we had this thought that there's a virus, and we called it the Wasichu virus because Wasichu means the fat taker, the greedy ones, the ones that covet and steal and misappropriate other people's things. And I was like, oh, so it all kind of comes together. It was interesting, but I just wanted to let you guys know about my little epiphany and yeah, get back into the topic.
Well, I appreciate you for sharing that. That is an interesting thought. Um, and I hope you have a great rest of the morning.
All right, you too. I'll talk with you later.
All right. That the original sin from Christianity is that they culturally appropriated other people's culture, their gods. Cultural appropriation is their original sin, which is right on par for Rome because that's what Rome did, and they saw that as them being pragmatic instead of them having to reinvent the wheel. They just when they saw something working in another culture, they just took it and slapped their names on it. Yep, on par. Yep, absolutely.
Good morning, twin.
I just brought up somebody. I clicked somebody's name, and I swear I thought that was the voice of the person that was coming on stage, but that was fucking Oso.
You never know with him.
I swear, like he gets on my damn nerves sometimes.
If it makes you feel any better at all, I'm having to contort my hand around an engine block to loosen one bolt to change this fucking alternator. So I'm not having as much fun as I sound.
I mean, I'm trying to figure out what the
My
fuck
hands
made you
hurt.
do that. Like, was that a
My
stem?
motherfucking twin entered the chat.
Who? Oh,
Who do you
Kalu.
think? The guy who stole my
Hello.
whole swag.
Kalu.
Stolen
My
valor.
whole swag. I've been over here laughing on fucking live for forever and a day, and he show up and they be like, wow, I've never heard such a thing. Like, motherfucker stole it from me. What the fuck is you talking about?
No, Kalu's laugh is one of a kind. You ain't never laughed like Kalu.
What?
You have never laughed like Kalu.
That's crazy.
Ever.
Oh wow. Let me take my jacket off because I think I need to fight somebody right now. Actually,
You you really think you laugh like Kalu?
I think Kalu laughs like me, specifically. Actually,
I don't think so. Like
why?
Kalu's laugh, when Kalu laugh, you can't help but to smile and laugh too.
Wow, I
Like,
feel like my whole thing
hold
is
on,
making
hold on,
people
hold on,
laugh.
hold on, hold
Okay.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
Uh huh.
But your jokes make people laugh. There's a
Wow.
difference.
Wow. So I'm funny and he funny looking. Okay.
No, no,
I can
no,
take
no, no,
that.
no,
Yeah.
no, 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 no. I didn't say
Yeah. Yeah.
that.
No. 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 I can take
You're
that. That's cool. I
funny.
take
You're
that.
funny,
Uh huh.
and he's charming. I mean, he's funny. He sounds funny. That's what I meant to say. Not charming. He sounds funny.
You know, once you over a certain age, that means something else.
What?
he sound like he got a little sugar in this thing.
No, no. Kalu's laugh is just very charming. Like it just makes you. It just makes you laugh. Like my son was one day Kalu was on stage laughing and I was on Zena's live and I had the live on speaker and my son was in the room and we were talking and my son was trying his best not to laugh. Every time Kalu laughed, my son was trying to be serious and have the conversation, but he couldn't
Mm-hmm.
because of Kalu's
Mm-hmm.
laugh. Like Kalu is
Wow.
so contagious.
Wow. Okay. You know, Michael Jordan did a thing and Kobe came and improved upon it. And although I hate giving up the title of Kobe, I feel as though he studied my game and he brought forth a refined version of that with extra flair. And, it just is what it is. Just know that I'm the pioneer. Kalu's laugh doesn't exist without me.
I mean, we okay with letting you have that. Like we grant believers bullshit all day. So
Oh! Ah!
did you hurt
And I got this
yourself?
motherfucking bolt out. No, I'm just happy. I'm supposed to be on the road in an hour, and I'm just now put the last part out. Take the piece up.
Oh, that's good. Congratulations.
Hey, still got more to go.
Because like you be on Oso's mind all the time. Like you live rent free in Oso's head.
Nah, it's just because, you know what I'm saying? It's not necessarily that you live rent free, but all the other people do. Because they just be like, LOL, Kalu's laugh is just so, ooh, it's so Kalu la la. I was just like, fuck you. He stole that. That's
But
mine.
he didn't steal it though.
Oh, yeah?
He didn't.
Give us a video of your first time laughing, or else you stole it. Yeah, yeah, actually.
Oh goodness. Poor Oso.
It must suck to be so insecure.
Yeah. Yeah. See, look, your laugh is not contagious.
Wow, that's
I mean,
crazy.
it's cute. It's cute, but it ain't contagious.
That wasn't even the full joint, but you know what? You got it. Shit.
My laugh ain't
Don't
cute.
worry about me. I'm a thug.
My laugh is off the fucking wall.
But that's okay. Like, I
Good
think it's
morning.
funny. Oh man, this guy.
What's up, Oso? How you doing? How's everybody
I'm all
doing?
right, man. How you doing?
Chilling,
Hey,
chilling,
Khaled.
chilling.
What's up, Kalu? Go and
If
laugh
y'all
for us, Kalu. Go and
hold
laugh
on,
for us.
it gotta be. It
Wow.
gotta be all that.
Wow. He came
Okay.
up here just to do this. He tried to shit
No, I
on.
came
He
here to
trying to
tell a
shit on me,
story.
y'all. That's
I
crazy.
came, I came here to tell a story real quick. So I have a little brother. He just turned 30. Shout out to him. Um, but don't have me and him in a room together. Because this one time we were driving back. My dad was driving us back from school. And I don't know. I just had the giggle spirit, And we were just laughing so hard. My dad kicked me out the car and had me walk home.
Damn.
God damn.
I
Damn.
wa- he couldn't take it. I walked like 5 blocks. He was just driving next to me slowly. So I was laughing while I was walking. Like, ain't no way you kicked me out the car for being happy.
You're laughing. You're laughing. You gotta get on my car.
Oh my gosh.
Hmm.
That is
Seems like it
crazy.
wasn't that contagious.
You are a fucking hater right now, dude. Damn. Like, god damn.
Yeah, no. Also, your laugh is magical in its own way. I didn't expect people to enjoy my laugh. I just like laughing.
You know what? Let's bury the hatchet. Let's drop the feud.
I ain't had no beef with you. All I did was wake up.
Oh, yeah. You should probably not check Facebook for a while.
I don't
But yeah,
even
nah. I
be on
mean,
Facebook. I just be on
Also,
I'm just on there ranting to people that don't know you. And another thing, this motherfucker bit my style.
How long you been mad about that, Oso?
As long as I can remember. I recruited him from the G Leagues to be an all
the
star.
Leagues.
And as soon as he showed up to practice, I was just like, hold on, I've seen that jump shot before. Matter of fact, that's my jump shot. It was like, wow, this is gonna be a problem.
Oso, like, I trained this motherfucker. Now he done took my fucking job.
Stole my moves.
Motherfucker on stage and shit. Oh my god.
up here moderating and calling out disrespectful niggas.
Right.
Who the fuck do he think he is?
I
Me?
turned this motherfucker on. That shit crazy.
Oh man. I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna go brush my teeth and get ready for the border.
Have a good one, Oso.
All right, brother, man.
Damn, I almost called you Oso. Have a good one,
What? No,
Cal.
you did call him so I heard that shit.
Have a
Holy
good
shit,
one,
man.
Kalu.
Peace out, bro.
Mo Sunshine wanted to know if Kalu has a dog. He doesn't. He has a cat that's named Relief. It's just like their
Pressure and
opposite.
relief. Holy shit.
They're- That's just how they fit together.
Damn.
That's funny.
I'm gonna see y'all.
All right, have a good one.
Peace out, man. Tell you what, that's another thing. If he ever get that integrity in check, talk about an all-star player.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Bring McCoy in here. Right, where is McCoy? Rob,
Yes.
how are you?
Good.
How old are you?
40.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Are you awake? Maybe the first question we need to ask.
I'm awake.
Are,
Okay.
are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing your belief, or are you an atheist?
I'm not an atheist.
You're an atheist?
No. I said I'm not an atheist.
What are you, though? Are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing?
What do you mean deconstructing?
Do you have a belief in the God of the Bible?
Yes, I believe in the God of the Bible.
So then, what the fuck is the rigmarole for? Rigmarole.
Why do y'all do that? Why do y'all tell me what you're not instead of what you are? when I ask, are you this? Why do y'all focus on telling me what you are not? Did you come up here to play?
No.
Is there a reason you aren't answering questions?
No, I am.
No, you're not.
I answered the questions for you. What else do you want to know?
What the fuck are you on my stage for? What do
I
you?
don't know how I got here. I really don't
You
know how I
don't
got
know
up
how
here.
you didn't request.
I don't think so.
Okay, so I'm gonna take you down since you're not actually here to have a conversation. Okay. Have a good day.
New nut.
Summer? Well, she's gone. Goodness gracious. To the person who has a dot. Also, I'm gonna put you on mute.
I'm sorry.
To the person who has a dot in their username, I need you to have a username if you want to come on stage. You don't have to change your username, but if you want to come on stage, you need to have a name. Okay. I don't bring up accounts that look like that because it looks like a troll account. So I will not be bringing you up. Okay. JSI.
Good morning.
Say that again for me.
I said good morning.
Damn, does he sound like Kalu?
No,
I was just about to say that.
that sound like me.
Laugh for me. Laugh for me, really quick.
Nah, I don't want to laugh right now.
Oh, that is him.
No,
Hey, what's your favorite color?
all colors except pink.
Oh, so you bending? I'm confused.
What?
Huh?
Say that again.
No, that's not
Hmm?
Kalu. Mm-mm.
Say that again.
No, this ain't Kalu.
No, I was
No,
asking if you're independent.
I'm
At first, he
independent.
did sound like Kalu. At first, when he first came out.
I
Like,
pay my
yeah, I'm like,
bills. Yeah.
laugh for me, homie. Dance. No, I'm sorry. How old did you say you were?
Been nice. I'm 40.
40. Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I believe the Bible.
The God of the Bible?
The God of the Bible. Yeah.
Is that what you said?
I believe in the God of the Bible.
Before we get started, I do want to know, like, why are Jesus' children such assholes? Why do y'all act like that?
I said I believe in the Bible, and then you said the God of the Bible.
Or
So
what did I ask originally, though?
you said, do I believe in the God of the Bible?
And your answer was?
I believe in the Bible.
Mm-hmm. And then when I said the God of the Bible, like, y'all, you act like me clarifying what I originally asked you was a whole ass problem. When you're the one that didn't answer what I asked.
Okay. I corrected myself.
Mm-hmm. Like y'all enter these conversations from a very negative place already,
It's not
because
negative.
yes you do. You and like I've already seen some of your comments in the chat. Like, I already know you don't like the conversations that we have in here. You said something about, I don't know, like you said, I can't remember what the fuck you said, but I know you're entering from a very offensive place. And
Well,
like,
I prefer.
why do y'all get offended? Because
I'm not
hold
offended.
on, let me yes you are. You, like the shit you were saying in the comments. Like, why do y'all get offended because some people don't like your God or believe in your God?
I'm not offended. Hey, it's a choice actually. So if you choose not to, then you're entitled to it.
Yeah, but that ain't how you act. That you, like, I've never spoken to you before. I've never spoken to you, but you were saying shit in the comments. Like, I don't even remember what the fuck you said. Like, it goes in one ear, not the other. But like, I know that you were saying shit in the comments. So you are offended. Like, you've never spoken to me, right? Like, you've never been on my stage before. Have you?
Once.
You've been on my stage once before.
Yeah.
And did I cuss your ass out?
No. Oh, I
So
think if I recall, I said something that got dropped. So it was it
what did you
like kicked
say?
me out of the
What
room.
did you
I
say?
don't remember. I don't
No,
remember.
okay.
Something
So
offensive.
I don't remember you either. Okay. Now,
Yeah.
when I close down the app, unless you are a motherfucker who threatened my life,
No,
or
no, no, no.
no.
I don't
Listen,
do
now,
that.
hold on. What I'm saying is, when I close down this app, okay, at the end of the live, unless you are someone who threatened my life or threatened my children's lives, I don't remember you. Okay, and so every time y'all come in here, I start a new conversation with you. Every time you come on this stage, it's like talking to you brand new. At least I try to. 9 times out of 10, y'all will do something to jog my memory that I've talked to y'all, and y'all will bring back the shit that y'all did weeks ago or months ago, and sometimes even a year ago. Somebody joined the live one day and was like, "Yeah, we talked a year ago." I don't fucking remember that shit, and y'all are holding this shit when y'all leave this live, and I've gone to sleep and woke up with a brand new day, brand new slate, and so there's no need for y'all to. He said a slur. There's no need for y'all to come in here from a place of offense. This is just a conversation. And what I really want to understand from y'all is why y'all get so mad because we don't believe in your God. Now, I'll tell you why I get upset at some of the things that y'all say when y'all justify rape, when you
I didn't.
justify. Now, I
Well,
didn't say
no,
you
no.
did.
Well, you said
Listen.
yours before you
I'm talking
generalize
about
them.
believers. I'm
I don't
explaining
just.
to
I
you
don't.
like this is the thing. Like y'all like to talk. Y'all don't like to listen. Y'all don't like to listen. And then y'all don't come into these spaces for understanding at fucking all. Y'all like to fight filled with chaos.
I don't believe in rape. I think it's ungodly. I'm
Why
against
are you
rape.
telling me that? Why are you telling me that?
You said y'all.
Y'all what?
No, you said y'all justify rape.
And what else? Why was I saying that? Go ahead, tell me.
Well,
Since
when you no, when you
why was
said
I no
something,
no no? Go ahead and sum up what I was saying. Why was I saying that?
go ahead and continue.
No, tell me what I was saying. Since you ready to respond, why was I saying that?
Why don't you go ahead and finish what you were
No,
saying? I apologize for cutting you off.
you also were not listening. You also were not listening. Like y'all come in here just to talk and defend, not gain any type of understanding from either side. I don't understand. I don't understand that. Y'all, and then you'll do it from a place of claiming that you are the like you have this savior who blesses you to have some type of morality that you can't have without the savior, this love that you can't have without the savior. Yet when y'all come in here, you don't actually exemplify that shit, and you don't show you don't behave in a way that you actually are trying to even achieve that. It don't make sense to me. Like I don't understand why y'all keep coming in here. What's your motivation for coming in here?
I would like to know why you're against the patriarchy
The
in the Ad-
patriarchy.
in the Adam and Eve story on your topic there.
Like you actually think
Well, that let you know what he came here for. He's dead.
His what? Nah, bro.
actually yeah, talk to another dick. How about that?
Yeah. Why are you okay? OLOC also.
You can call me the biggest dick on the panel because I'm currently doing car work. Go ahead.
About the only dick on the panel. But go ahead.
Well, fair enough. What's your issue?
I want to get understanding why are you guys against the patriarchy or the what they said the Adam and Eve story in Genesis is patriarchal BS.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I want to get some understanding.
Are all parties treated equally under patriarchy?
No.
Is equality better than not?
Is equality better? Well, it depends.
I mean, it's a yes or no question. There's no depending. Either it is good to have equality or it is not.
I don't believe it. No, it's not good.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. See, my problem is people like you love this system so very much that you don't see that it actually ends up harming a lot of men. Actually, mostly men, and especially black men.
Okay.
Yeah, but you don't see that, right? Because you feel like, all right, man, I should be in charge. Well, look at how that's leading us, huh? Even under Obama, we was out there committing war crimes, acting like terrorists, causing children to grow up without families, if they even get to grow up at all.
I'll agree with that.
Do you? Is it because
No.
I'm saying it? Because you didn't hear a
No.
word the fucking thinker said.
You said other people get harmed, especially black
Yeah.
men. Especially black
Uh
men.
huh. Yeah.
Continue. Why do you believe black men get harmed?
Do you not? Is that not self-evident?
Explain. No, it's not. So go ahead. Prove your
That's
point.
not self-evident.
Prove your point.
Okay. At what point in the, let's just say in the history of this country, at what point were black men the pinnacle of power?
Never.
Oh, okay. And at what point throughout the history of this country were black men the target of hate, prejudice, and unable to get an equal footing with the rest of the quote unquote men in their brotherhood?
What you're talking about now is different
At what point?
races.
At
You're talking
what
about
point?
different races.
At what point? No, 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 no. Because
So you said
because
black men.
the
Wait, you said black
patriarchy should just
men.
give all men access. Correct?
All men. No,
That's what the patriarchy is. The
absolutely
patriarchy
wrong.
should give all men access. Correct?
In this history, Caucasian
And this
women,
history.
American history, Caucasian women were superior to black men. So is that patriarchy? Were Caucasian
You
women
saying white
in,
women are
that
superior to black men?
in American
On what
history,
metric? By what metric? By what
were
metric?
what? Let me ask you again. In American
By what
history,
metric?
what do you mean by what metric?
You not know what a metric is?
Caucasian women owned black slaves.
So you don't?
They had authority
Okay.
over black men.
Black men own black slaves too. And
We're talking about women. You asking about the patriarchy. So were Caucasian
right. But
women
if you're basing that off
owning
of
and
white women
ruling
owning
black
slaves, well,
men?
black men
Yes or
own
no?
slaves too. So now what?
Where's the history of black men owning black slaves? Who told
You've
you
never
that?
heard of black men
Who never
owning black
heard? There's no
slaves?
history of that.
Oh, okay.
Not in America.
Damn. I don't know how much conversation I'm gonna be able to have with a idiot on
Well,
an
you didn't
alternator.
prove. You didn't uh, defend the point or disagree that Caucasian women ruled over black men in American history.
Yeah, and you didn't disagree with the point that black men ruled over black men. So
Oh, we're talking about the patriarchy. Stay on that point. So
yeah,
you're moving the
yeah.
goalposts. You're
I'm
moving the
not actually.
goalposts
You are.
because you
Hold
I'm
on.
brought
not.
How
You
you
are.
did these white women get authority
by their
over? Hold on.
men,
Don't fucking cut me off. How did these white women get authority over these black male slaves?
by their men.
It's a patriarchy.
Oh.
But
It's a
now when you're
patriarchy.
talking,
So hold on. So patriarchy. And so when in black men, while in the patriarchy and during the transatlantic slave trade, how was their masculinity affected in the patriarchy?
black men were targeted. We know that. We
Yeah,
know the
how was it
history.
affected?
They were feathered, torn apart by horses, hung on trees.
What else?
Uh, Willie Lynch. Yeah, we know the history. Black men were
What
affected.
else?
What?
It goes on and on. What do you mean? You want
Like
to keep going?
list it. Because
Red Line, KKK.
Oso's point is that the patriarchy harms black men. You called him racist for saying that shit. Thank you. Buck broke.
Yeah, buck
Right?
breaking.
Mm-hmm.
I know
Yeah.
the history.
Call the constant
Well,
degradation of their mind, right? Not allowing them to learn how to read, stealing their inventions, right? Making it hard for them to make a living, right?
Right.
But you
Yep.
called Oso
Sharecropping.
stereotyping
you
the
you
ways that they could get make money.
exactly. You called him racist You do you
No, no,
remember
no. I
that?
didn't say
You
he was
did say
racist.
sound like you
I
racist.
said that's a race. With American history, that's a race against another race.
No, we talk about patriarchy.
Caucasian
No, no,
women
no, 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 no,
agree
no, no,
with
no,
their
no, 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 no.
Caucasian males.
We talk about patriarchy, homie. Those women weren't getting treated the same as those white men either. But the whole point of patriarchy is that all the men get access to the power, except for it doesn't work out like that. And in fact, you suffer more than any other man party. That's the whole thing that I'm pointing out.
That's race
Do you
against
catch up now?
race. That's race against
Hey,
race.
that's patriarchy. That's patriarchy at its finest. But guess what? You told me it doesn't matter because you don't believe it needs to be equal anyway. You
Well,
should love the fact that you're lower, right? You don't need equality, right?
what is
Fuck being equal.
what's
As
the
long as you can be a
equality?
footstool.
What's the equality you're talking about then? Equal with Caucasian males.
Equality for all. But again, in this system called patriarchy, one group is going to rise to the top and stop others from attaining an equal amount of power, an equal amount of say so, equity, even, right? But again, it doesn't matter to JSI because JSI doesn't want it to be equal. He wants there to be a power imbalance so that one day, hopefully, that power imbalance swings into JSI's favor and he can wreak havoc on the world. But unfortunately for him, that's not going to happen. The only way to beat it is to destroy it. Y'all keep wishing and hoping that y'all get to take the same power the white man took. It's not going to happen. You just going to have to dismantle the power entirely. Womp womp. Hate to break it to you.
Everybody hold hands together. That's Christianity.
That's the thing that you believe in.
All people hold hands together
That's the thing
in
that you
heaven.
believe in.
I don't believe
That's
in
the
that.
thing that you believe in.
That's not what the Bible says. Do you read the Bible?
I bet you. Are
I
you a
read
Hebrew
Christians for a
Israelite?
living.
I read the Bible. Do you read the
Yeah, I
Bible?
read Christians for a living.
Because we
Are
were
you
taught
are
that.
you an Israelite?
I believe in the Bible.
Do you believe
That's
you
not an
are?
answer
Do
to
you
that
believe you
question.
are a descendant of the Israelites in the Bible?
I do believe that.
That's why you think. That's why you want that
But
power imbalance to
you're
stay.
believing in Christianity. You
Oh,
believe
that's
in
funny. I
Christianity
don't
because you
believe in
want
Christianity, you
equality.
dumb fuck.
You
And
want
you would know that if
equality.
you
You
didn't
want
have an imbalance in your
equality.
fucking brain.
You want to be equal. That's what Christianity taught. How are you against Christianity when you want equality? Christianity
Oh
teaches
yeah, what
that.
Bible verse? What Bible verse says that Christianity equals equalness?
No, we were
Please show
taught
me.
that. We were taught that.
We? Who was we? I don't fucking
Black
know your
people,
ass.
black people, we were
Oh, you
taught
went to the same places I went to. Where did I go to learn that?
in all Christian church.
Yeah, what church did I go to learn that?
Brother
Since you
man,
know me so well,
stop
what
playing
church did I go to learn that?
semantics.
I'm not playing semantics.
That's
You're
the
speaking on shit you have no idea about. You don't know what
that
the fuck I grew up on.
that's the doctrine in Christianity
That's
that
the doctrine in
that
Christianity. That may be the
everyone
doctrine
goes
in the
to heaven,
Christianity
hold
from where
hands
you
together,
from. That ain't the doctrine
equal.
in the Christianity where I'm from. Hmm. Hmm.
You're the special one on the short bus.
I'm not special. I'm just better than you.
You're on the short bus. That's why.
My bus
I
is
think
short
you're
because I
getting,
paid for it.
My point
and
is,
hold on, JSI, hang on just
It's
a
called
second,
a
because I
sprinter
think
van, actually.
I think you're getting close to saying again what you said before when you got dropped. You
all right,
use the
yeah,
R
sorry.
word when speaking about people. Can you stop?
My
You use
apologies.
the R slur. Yeah, you use the R slur when speaking about people with mental disabilities or differences. Can you not do that? I
My
know that
apologies.
equality isn't part of your goal, but can decency be included in this conversation at least?
My apologies. But it seems that what I was taught in modern Christianity is that everyone goes to heaven, hold hands together. And I'm sure many of our people have been taught that.
Okay. They ain't got shit to do with me.
But isn't that equality?
How?
Oh
Are there not
God.
people that go to hell in that same belief? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, do right and do wrong. There's a judgment. You have a judge. Yes,
Okay, so it's not
there's a
equality then,
judgment
huh? Because
system.
not everybody gets the same thing, right?
You
So that
run a
would
red
not be
light, you
equality.
get
But that
judged.
just shows me how you don't know what equality means.
You run a red light, you get judged.
It's
In America,
crazy
what do
that
you think?
Oh,
he
yeah?
he's
You go to
not
hell for that?
Christian. It's crazy that he's not Christian. He claims to be an Israelite, but he believes in hell.
And heaven,
That
yeah.
yeah, that That's
I mean,
Greco-Roman spirituality. Like,
shit, black people been in hell.
Oh,
We've
that's
but
been
that
I'm
in
white
saying,
man
hell.
but you
theology
claim
creeping
you're
in
an
the old
Israelite.
place.
You claim you're an Israelite. You
Uh
claim you're not a Christian, but your beliefs
oh.
sound Christian.
And then
Black people,
also
we in
when
hell right
insinuate
now.
Hold on, go ahead, Fee.
Hey, shut
it,
up while she talking. It's
Hey,
unequal
what?
here.
No, what
it,
your mouth? Yo, just because
it
you're
Shut
would
your
okay,
bitch
also
ass up.
Lord.
Matter of fact, here, let me put it in your mouth for you.
damn, it would also insinuate that you're saying that supremacy is wrong, but only if the wrong people have power. And that just doesn't make any sense to me. If white supremacy is evil because it dehumanizes other humans, then black supremacy would be just as evil. Why do you not see that systemic structure in that the same way? Why is one right but the other wrong?
But I believe black people are superior.
I said why. I know you believe it. You've been saying it since you've gotten up here. But if your group becomes the dominant, what prevents your system from becoming what you claim to oppose? You're opposing it when you're on the target, but when you're behind the pew pew, it's perfectly fine. How is that okay? And what does that resolve?
Uh, black people will be in a better condition than where we're at
I didn't
today.
I didn't
That's
ask that.
Go
I
ahead.
didn't ask that though, right? But that was not my question.
Ask your
My
question again.
question is supremacy wrong because of who holds power, or is supremacy wrong because it is wrong in and of itself?
It's wrong because it's been happening to us for hundreds of years.
That's not my question. I asked you, is it wrong only depending on who has the power, or is it wrong point blank?
Depending on who has the power.
Well, that just means that you are a person of questionable character. And I say that because, again, if white supremacy is evil because it dehumanizes us, what do you think black supremacy is going to do?
Well, black supremacy, according to the Bible, you're not supposed to be buck breaking or uh
You
any of
like
the
to
atrocities.
answer questions. You like to answer questions I don't ask. And that's not what I asked you.
And
That is
also,
not my
also,
question at all.
also, if you think you're an Israelite and you think the Israelites in this book are black, they definitely butt broke in this book.
Oop.
Israelites were. Shit, we know slavery happened.
I'm not talking about slavery.
You are
Go ahead,
the
Fee.
picture perfect scene of like No Child Left Behind.
Yeah, I mean, y'all speak about power inversion as though it's justice. It's not. Oppression doesn't become moral when you reverse the roles. It's still just as immoral. So you're looking at people and being disgusted by their actions and then wanting to emulate the very thing that they've done. That does not make logical sense. And you think that you're justified in doing so because of what our ancestors suffered through. But that doesn't make forcing someone else to suffer through the same thing that our ancestors suffered through and the inequalities that we are dealing with, that doesn't make it better. Liberation removes chains. Supremacy just moves them around. And I don't know why you all think that this just won't be a never ending cycle of oppression Olympics or control, fighting for control generation after generation when you come with these archaic and stupid, honestly, responses. You're reacting to something. And the craziest part about it is we're talking about patriarchy. While y'all think y'all are the logical ones, you have a very emotional response to this. It's extremely illogical. Do you see it differently? JSI, can you hear me?
Sorry about that.
Did you hear my question?
Oh, can you repeat that?
He wasn't listening.
If supremacy,
I
do
can
you
hear
think
you. I can hear
supremacy is
you.
moral? Do you think supremacy is moral?
Is it moral?
Hmm.
Yes.
You think supremacy is moral? What's moral about it?
What's moral about it?
Hmm.
In society, there's always going to be a ruling class.
Why do you answer questions I did not ask?
Wow. You have the
What is
comprehension of a fourth
moral?
grader.
What is moral about supremacy?
It has to be someone making rules or what's the word I'm
That's
looking
not
for?
exclusive to supremacy, dumbass.
Someone has to be making the rules
That's not
and
exclusive to supremacy, dumbass.
enforcing the rules.
That's
That does
also not
not, you
exclusive
can
to
do both of
supremacy.
those things without supremacy.
How?
You don't want to,
What?
you don't
Because
want to
Fuck said
end
how?
oppression.
hold on, because in a society where it's all equality, no matter what race, who's making the rules? Because everyone's not going to agree on certain
Have you ever
things.
heard
So,
of like a democracy? Have you ever heard of something like that? Hmm?
we live in one.
Allegedly.
Well, allegedly,
No,
yes.
I don't think, do you know what an egalitarian society is?
No, go ahead and explain.
And I think that could be why we're having this conversation and you're holding the position that you're holding. You've been conditioned to believe that there are people in power and there are people under the foot of the person in power. You think that hierarchy is required for order, and it's not. It's just simply not. Equality to you seems problematic because you don't want to end oppression. You want to own it. You want it to be your turn to carry it out. There have been plenty of societies, indigenous societies throughout history that have been egalitarian, where there's shared power. There's collective decision making, but you don't have that when you aren't of the mindset that you can engage with people for the purpose of coming to a consensus and trying to understand their perspective in order to find some sort of happy medium. And I think that's one of the most damning things that this religion has done, because it's taught people such as yourself that in order to remove the pressures that are on us that's created by this society, we have to become the very thing that puts the pressure. And that doesn't make sense to me. Y'all talk about wanting freedom from these chains of oppression. You don't want freedom. You just want to control the chains. And that doesn't make sense to me. Does it make sense to you?
Yeah, it does. It does.
It makes sense to you in order that it's better to have a society that has this hierarchy that
Mm,
creates fear.
let, let, let him figure out what the part that it makes. Let him explain why it makes sense before you give him the. Because that motherfucker does not know what he's talking about.
Why wouldn't you want to be a king, to be a ruler?
What was she asking you about?
She said, "Does it make sense if supremacy makes sense?" So I said, "Yes." Why wouldn't
That's what she
you?
asked you. Fee is a very articulate person. I don't think she asked you something quite as mundane as that. What did she ask you? Do you know?
Brother
Are you
man?
able to comprehend? My another question. While you think about that question that you've forgotten already, you have the mental capacity of a grade schooler. You are
Mm-hmm.
having a hard time just in this conversation keeping up with the words that are being used. Why in the fuck would you be the ruling class?
Right.
You'd be a serf at best.
You know.
Answer the question.
You said why? Because how big? You know what? That doesn't even make sense because this guy.
It doesn't. That
You can
doesn't
go
make sense.
ahead. You could go
That
ahead
doesn't
and
make sense.
want. Let me ask you a question.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. There's too much for you. I get it.
After hundreds of years of oppression that
Uh huh.
Black people have been going through, do you
Right.
believe in payback, or should just forgive and move
Do I
on?
believe in payback? What
Or
does that look like?
do you think Black people should be? Uh, I'm not even gonna say reparations because that doesn't even work in this society.
Oh,
Do
okay.
you believe?
I'm
Do
sure
you
you have a
think?
very, I'm
Do you
sure you have a very thoughtful reason why reparations doesn't work.
do you think reparation wouldn't work because
Yeah, I'm sure
uh
you have a thoughtful reason for that. You're not just
black,
saying that because you want blood.
black people don't run the International Monetary Fund?
So giving them access to wealth would make that what
You
worse for
got
them?
bu-
It make them worse if they had access to wealth.
you got
That makes sense.
millionaires that still oppress.
Okay, and
They have access to wealth
okay,
and they're still oppressed.
how so?
Oh gosh,
I just got back. What is he saying?
He's trying to say that reparations wouldn't work because millionaires are still oppressed.
black millionaires are still
Although
oppressed.
most of the issues that plague black communities are due to poor finance because they've been cut off from access to wealth. So if you gave them access to wealth, it would like I'm not saying overnight, but pretty quickly solve a lot of the problems. But yeah, man, tell me about how giving black people millions of dollars for the
I
trials
was
and
asking a
tribulations that
question.
they've
Do
been
you
put
think
under
black
was
people
horrible.
should? I
How
was asking the
he
question.
said black
Do you think black
millionaires are
people
still
should have
oppressed?
vengeance?
Yeah. Well, he said all millionaires, I guess, but
No, I
because
didn't
he
say
didn't
all.
necessarily say black.
I
Well, you
said
didn't
black.
necessarily say black. You just said
Well,
millionaires are still
I said
oppressed.
black. I meant black. My question is, do you think
How
black people should
how
get
how are black millionaires oppressed? Oppressed how?
how?
Yeah, how? Oppressed
You
how?
can look at what was the name? Kanye West. He's like a
He's
millionaire, right?
oppressed.
How is he
He was
oppressed?
for wasn't there a time when the banks told him they freeze his money
That's
and he couldn't
oppression.
even
The
use
banks told him they freeze this money, or
they
did the banks freeze his
froze his
money
accounts.
Is that's oppression?
for what?
That is oppression.
How?
If you have millions of dollars and you can't, and
Millions.
a system or a banking system or a government system could tell you, hey, you can't use your money, isn't that oppression?
Well, is
Do
Donald
you
Trump
know how?
oppressed since the bank won't bank with him?
Donald Trump is part of the system.
Is
What do
he
you mean?
oppressed?
No,
I mean, the bank, like
absolutely
he's
not.
suing a bank right
Oh,
now because the bank won't bank with him and won't let him put his money in the bank and won't loan him money. Is like so then he's oppressed, right?
Still a millionaire.
If Kanye is if wait, did you say Donald Trump is a millionaire?
He still has access to money.
He doesn't. Like
he's a millionaire with a
the
beagle now.
banks won't bank with him. He's suing them because they don't want to have anything to do with him. So, I mean, that would be oppression then, right? By your definition?
Oh,
Hmm?
I
Huh?
said no.
Oh,
No,
so then Kanye isn't oppressed, right?
Also, also, if you
Kanye.
think banks are just sitting around here with millions of dollars in their vaults, you don't know how the banking system works. It's not oppression. It's called administration. Like even if you had $2 million in the bank right now, you wanted to make a withdrawal, you can't just go in there and get it. They don't have that money sitting around.
Yeah, I understand that, but Kanye, he was saying a lot of, he was saying a lot of things that's against society, and the bank froze his account for what? Many black millionaires cannot.
Wow, you
Many
have
black
such a poor
millionaires
grasp
don't
on
speak
reality.
out against black oppression because they know
So
what will
Kanye
happen
say
to their money.
anti-Semitic things, and the banks froze
Yes,
his accounts. Is what you're
anti-Semitic
saying?
things. That's what
Yeah, Kanye
happens.
said something anti-Semitic, and the banks froze his accounts as a result. That's what we're going with.
They did it to what's his name? What's the other millionaire? Shit, they
Adolf.
suspended Kyrie Irving got suspended out of the league for posting.
Oh no, he did not. And
Yes,
also,
he absolutely
did
did.
the banks freeze him?
He
He did
got
not get
suspended.
suspended out of the league, dude. He got sat down for a few games. Big
He was
whoop.
suspended because he
Because
posted
he
Out
said
of the
some
something
league.
that he believed.
anti-Semitic
Out of
shit.
the league. Well,
No, he didn't say. He didn't post something
he didn't even
anti-Semitic.
say anything. Actually, he posted a book about something that was anti-Semitic,
It said from
and
Hebrews to
he doubled down,
Negroes.
tripled down on it.
No, he posted some from
Right. So
Amazon
he
as a
posted
documentary.
anti-Semitic rhetoric.
How is it anti-Semitic?
the book that
Yeah,
he the documentary. It was a documentary,
how is it?
right?
How is it anti-Semitic?
The documentary was
It was how is it
anti-Semitic.
anti-Semitic?
The shit that
Ask
y'all
a
say
Semite,
in there,
motherfucker.
right? The shit that is said in that documentary, and then the claims to justify that the people who identify as Jewish people today are not because of the Cathars. That shit is anti-Semitic rhetoric. That's why he got set down, because he reposted anti-Semitic conspiracy theories.
Oh,
He would have done better
Ugh.
pointing
wait.
to when Ryan
Do you know
Coogler
what it
got.
means to be
When, hold on,
Semitic?
hold on, hold on, hold on. You would have done better pointing to Ryan Coogler
Jesus.
when he went to the bank and they called the police on him. You would have done better pointing to that instead of the Kanye thing and the Kyrie Irving thing. But carry on.
But my point is, Semitic people descend from Shem, and there were many
Oh
races.
wow.
So are Babylonians descendants of Shem?
No,
They're Semitic.
no, they don't descend from Shem.
They're Semitic though.
You have to be a
Assyrians and
descendant.
Akkadians, they're Semitic. Are they descendants of Shem?
Mm.
Moabites are Semitic. Uh,
Answer the question: are Akkadians and Assyrians descendants of
I didn't
Shem?
check Arcadians genealogy.
That's where you go to play all the
You're
video
fucking
games.
like, this is the
But
stupid
what? No,
shit that
my
I be
point
talking about.
is, my
Like,
point
no,
is,
stop. This is the shit that I be talking
there's
about.
many
No,
Semitic people.
no, I am talking
Hey,
now.
JSI, shut the fuck up.
This is the shit that I be
Yeah.
talking about. Y'all will claim your whole genealogy off of Deuteronomy 28, off of one fucking chapter, and not even understand what genealogy mean, what lineage just mean. Like, you don't understand any of this shit, and then you claim to be a Semite, and you don't even know what the fuck that means. And then when I ask you if Akkadians and Assyrians are Semitic, you go, "I'm not into their genealogy." It's just fucking dumb. Y'all make yourselves look stupid with these dumbass claims. Like, it's like a child. It's like you're a child looking at a fucking coloring book of Spider-Man and talking about, "I'm that character."
Where did Semitic come from? Where did the term Semitic come from? Cause you do your
That's
studies
interesting.
From Doctor, what's his name?
You'd
Doctor
rather be
Joshua.
a Jewish person than a black person, but you want to have black superiority is crazy. You don't even like being black, but you want to have black superiority is crazy.
Wait, nobody answered the question. Where Semitic? The term Semitic comes from?
Does it fucking matter?
Yes, it does.
It's your identity. Shouldn't you be able to tell us?
It comes
Like,
from
you should be able
Shem.
to lay,
It comes from
you should,
Shem, which is one of Noah's sons. Shemitic. They just coined the term Semitic today.
You do what does Shem mean in Hebrew? What does Shem mean in Hebrew?
I don't have my notes on
You
me
don't
right now.
fucking know. Like, you're just
I don't have
saying
my
shit. You're
notes.
just saying shit. You don't fucking know.
That's where Semitic comes from.
If Semitic equals Hebrew, then you would also have to say that Akkadians and Assyrians and Babylonians are Semitic. I mean, are Hebrews, because they are Semitic.
My point is there's more than one Semitic race.
Oh my
So Ish
fucking
people
god!
aren't the only
Shut the fuck
Semitic
up!
people.
Just shut the fuck up! You're embarrassing. Talking about some fucking black supremacy. Like, you need to get some literacy. That's the only word that you need to be focused on that ends in C. It's fucking literacy.
Right. And you have all knowledge.
I have
Right.
knowledge. I have knowledge the knowledge that I talk about. I know that I have studied. I don't get up here talking about shit that I don't fucking know. You do. That's the difference.
Right. Sad. They don't even teach black history in this damn world, and you know.
you're not speaking on Black history either. You're speaking with confidence, but there's no comprehension. If you had comprehension, you'd be able to show us the research that backs up what you're saying. You're talking your
I don't
opinion.
have anything on me
You're
right now.
No, you don't have anything, period, because what you're saying is not true. Of the
And you
people
were
engaging,
told that from
of the
who?
people
No, the
in,
fuck you don't,
of
Ash.
the
Go ahead, Fee.
out of the people engaging in this conversation, there's only one that has not done the research on what you're talking about. You are reading a headline and writing a conclusion. We've actually done the research. If what
Right.
you are saying was true, you'd be able to show us where we're wrong. You can't do that.
Mm. And with this, I
Oh, my
guess
bad. I
you
thought you
guys
was
say you're
talking. I thought you was talking. I thought you was defending him.
but with this deconstruction, like
My bad,
you guys
Ash.
don't you guys don't even talk about prophecies in the Bible. That things that's been
Oh,
come
that's
into
what you
play.
want to pivot to because you have nothing else. That's what you want to pivot to.
I'm not pivoting.
You are because that's not what the fuck we're talking
You
about,
didn't
dumb
answer
fuck.
my question.
Probably because I'm trying to pull a fucking alternator. I ain't got time to listen to your dumbass dribblings.
Do you think black people should get revenge on what was done to our people, or is it just
I
hold
think that
What is
hands
answer is
and,
going to,
revenge?
or just forgive and move forward? Because that's what
What
I
is
asked. Also,
revenge? What is
maybe what is
revenge?
revenge?
The fucking question I asked, dumbass. What
You
is
don't
revenge?
understand. You're the intellect. You don't know what
What
You
revenge
does it
don't
is.
look like,
like the fact that
dumbass?
you think that black people need to be out here trying to kill white people is fucking stupid.
Oh, I
Like
didn't say
it's
that.
fucking stupid.
Oh, that's why I asked you.
Well, that's what's prophesied in the
That
Bible.
that yeah. That oh, you talking about the Obadiah prophecy? Y'all are fucking dumb. Y'all are dumb.
Obadiah. It's in
I didn't
Yeah.
say that,
Isaiah.
but I do
It's in
mean
No,
it.
Isaiah.
Obadiah.
You
It's in
fucking
Isaiah
soft ass
also.
bitch.
It's in Revelations. It's throughout the Bible.
It's revelation. There's no S on that word.
Thank you. So we should just all forgive and move forward.
Let me ask you a question. What motherfucking weapons do you have to take revenge on the entirety of white supremacy? Mind you,
That
there are two
mhm.
different groups of white supremacy. What and both of them motherfuckers got nukes. What the fuck do you have?
That's the purpose of salvation, what was repeated in the Bible.
Answer my fucking question. What do you
We don't
have
have
to take
anything.
revenge on the whole entirety of white supremacy?
We don't have anything right now.
Exactly. So what the fuck are you even talking about?
That's what's prophesied to happen. That's why it was repeated Romans 9 about Pharaoh being raised up. The same thing going to happen again.
Oh, so you waiting on supernatural shit? You waiting on aliens? You waiting on Jesus to come crack the sky for your ass? That's what you waiting on?
Well, I mean, you don't believe, I can't make you believe, right?
Is that what you're waiting on? Is what I'm asking.
That's what's going to that's what's going to happen, yes. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what
this
I'm
is
waiting on.
interesting because yesterday I actually looked up what it would take for Jesus to crack the fucking sky.
And what did you find?
A nuclear event. Like, in order for your Jesus to crack the fucking sky open, he would have to break through the fucking atmosphere, which would cause a catastrophic annihilation of the human race. So there ain't no fucking way that your Jesus is coming back to fight white people for your ass. Even if your Jesus was real, for your Jesus to crack open the fucking sky to fight for you, he'd have to kill your ass too.
but this is another example of y'all accepting things and not knowing how the fuck they work. Yep, this is coming. It's a prophecy. Well, what did the people who actually heard the words uttered, what did they think it meant? Because I can guarantee you they weren't thinking about your black ass or mine.
Which people?
But you don't, the people in the book that heard these words uttered, whoever you're believing, these characters in this book, the muggles, I don't know, whoever it is you think heard that this was going to happen. Y'all like to talk about things from a place of certainty, but you do no investigation or studying whatsoever. You're very confident with a very limited set of data, and that's just ridiculous because it makes these conversations frustrating and it's dangerous
Mm.
because as a whole ass adult, you're out here talking about revenge. I certainly hope you don't have children.
But he's talking about supernatural alien revenge. Like I think we should say it that way too. Like because that's how fucking silly it is.
Let me
If you're
ask you a
gonna get
question.
revenge,
Why
if
did
you
Don?
if you're gonna
Why?
get revenge on the many years of oppression, then build some shit. Educate your
Why?
motherfucking self.
Why did America add?
Build your fucking community up. Like
Why did
that's
America
how you
add?
get revenge on a motherfucker that want to keep you down. Not fucking
Why did
not daydream about supernatural aliens cracking open the fucking sky.
All right, let me ask a question. Why did America add a space force to their military?
Donald Trump's a fucking idiot. Duh.
He's just an
Are you
idiot.
serious?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. What, you think they're gonna try to stop Jesus in outer space before he gets here to crack the sky open and cause a nuclear
You
event?
you don't. That's what his thought is. That's what
Nickelodeon.
his thought is.
They work on technology and the satellites. They don't go to fucking space.
The point is, why did they create a space force?
Regardless. I told you it's because he's an idiot. He named it Space Force because he thought it sounds cool.
Right.
Right. Actually, I think y'all will get along pretty well. You know how they say birds of a feather and all that.
hmm
He's in the
Like,
supremacy, you're in the supremacy. He has a low IQ, you have a low IQ.
you don't think America is on the
He shits on
verge of?
himself, you're
You
shitting
don't.
yourself currently.
You don't think America's on the verge of like World War III?
Hold on the verge of what?
World War III.
Where were we?
World War III.
With who?
I mean, with who? It's
With
World
who?
War.
Yeah. Who's involved? What are the major players here?
You got Russia, China. You got the Arabs.
The Arabs? What country is that?
Come on, bro. Stop playing. You don't think that we're on the verge?
What country is that?
Do you
The
think
Arabs? I've
America's
never
on
heard
the
of that
verge of
place.
World War? Yeah or nay?
I've never heard of the Arabs. What
They're
country is that?
not.
Oh gosh. All right. Hey,
Oh
just sit back.
gosh.
Hey, just sit back and just wait for the fireworks.
Yeah, man. I'm
Hey,
gonna do exactly
you
what you're
know,
gonna do, which is absolutely
intercontinental.
nothing. I'm gonna do what you're gonna do, which is absolutely
You know
nothing.
what
But you have
ICBM
nothing.
missiles are? They could get here in 30 minutes. Y'all know that, right?
Where is here? I don't live where you at.
Oh my
Remember?
gosh.
Not with our technology. We
I
cover
ain't,
the entire, like, as far
I,
as from almost every corner of the globe, as well as our airspace, we cover all of it. There is no way that's going to happen.
sure. Okay.
What are you basing your
I'm not even
conclusions
gonna
on?
entertain your dumbass.
What about the missiles? What are you talking about? About my
I
conclusions?
mean, pretty much everything you said, because you said a lot of words. Unfortunately, none of them have really been helpful in understanding where you got them from or how you reached these conclusions. So I'm
It's from
asking, where did you get any of this from?
the Bible.
The Bible told you about nukes.
That it's not written as nukes in the Bible
So why are you saying it's nukes?
because the prophets had to write what they were seeing. It
Did
wasn't.
they see nukes?
Did they?
I'm asking you. This is your belief system.
Maybe you need to reread the Bible.
I've read the Bible. I've not seen a nuke mentioned. I'm asking you, have you read it? You said you did not see it mentioned. Why are you asserting that that's what they're talking about?
All right.
Is that an answer?
No, I didn't answer.
Do you have one?
Yeah, I do, but I'm not gonna go into that now.
So you have an answer, but you're not going to go into it, although we're having the conversation
Because I would
currently.
have to go find scriptures to show you, but I'm not. I'm not doing that now.
You'll have to find scriptures to show me what that's talking about a nuke.
Yeah.
You think people 2,000 years ago knew what a nuke was?
It wasn't called prophets see the future. That's what the prophet do. That's what the Bible
And
shows,
they
that they've
and they
seen the
they
future.
they told you they saw a nuke.
It's not called a nuke in the Bible.
They told you they saw what you have concluded was a nuke.
Okay.
That was a question.
Yes, yes.
And how did you come to that conclusion?
I just told you I would have to go and find scriptures to show you the correlation of what nuclear missiles do.
It's something in the Bible that shows us what nuclear missiles do.
Again, this guy would be a serf at best if black supremacy took over. There is no way you think you finna be heading anything when you know absolutely nothing
Okay.
at all. Okay. You know why you sound defeated? Because you are. You came up here to have this conversation with people that actually know things, while you are just dumb. You're a victim of the patriarchy that you're fighting to protect right now. They left you uneducated. They left you underfunded. They left you looking like a complete and total dumbass. And you up here fighting for it with your whole fucking chest, as if it's gonna help you out. Even if the roles reversed, you'd still be at the bottom of the rung. You know why? Because the thing in between your ears is not functioning.
And you want to hold hands with the people that have been oppressing us. Good luck with that.
Oh, okay. Good luck with
I would
the
rather
rest of your
hold
life.
I would rather hold hands with them than you. And I'm being perfectly honest with that because even in this conversation, you demonstrated the way that you think, and
But
it's
I
dangerous.
care about my
You,
people. I care about black people.
So, Fee,
yeah, but
like,
you own.
in the this whole system of patriarchy, have black women been killed by black men and oppressed by black men?
They've been
I'm
killed.
Absolutely.
not
Yeah.
talking to you, JSI.
Oh.
Yeah, I think they're the greatest threat to black women.
So should black women take on the same mindset as JSI?
Mm. Based on JSI, we should, right?
We shouldn't hold hands with black men. We should be mad and pissed and, you know,
Seeking revenge, right?
seeking
Well,
revenge.
black men should not be
No, it's too late. Y'all already did it. It's too
oppressing.
late. Y'all already did. It's too late. You already have. You
Yeah.
already do. And so
Fuck it.
because you already do and already did, black women shouldn't be holding hands with black men. Black men are the oppressors of black women.
I mean, that's using your logic, JSI. So if we want to be intellectually consistent,
Those black men don't care about their people.
It's just not ain't no
Doesn't
those
matter.
because you're not saying those white people who did, like, you're just saying white people, right? So if it's you oppressed me, therefore revenge, therefore no hand holding, then the same thing goes for black men.
it's about to be a sausage fest when Jesus opens the sky. Cause fuck y'all.
Yeah, based on your logic.
It's almost 9 o'clock. All right, I got to get up out of here. Got things to do. It's nice chatting with y'all, though.
It
Can
was
you
not.
start with one of
Go
those
read a
things
book.
being reading? Yeah. If you got things to do, let that be one of them, please.
All right, y'all have a good day.
And make sure you stand on the corner of Washington Park when he cracked that sky open.
You would think this motherfucking part is not supposed to come out.
3.
Oh, so you're not on mute.
Oh, I'm
Uh,
still a manly man. I'm doing it.
3. Okay. Poster girl Keys Wellness, Billionaire Can't, Cat Mom, Chosen, Lanixa. Are y'all in the box on purpose or on accident? Oh God, I hate when TikTok do that shit. Postal Girl, are you in the request on purpose? I didn't think so. I swear I hate this wait list. I hate this wait list. Let me clear this shit out. All right, y'all. The guest box is open. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing or an atheist, 21 and up, are there any other conversations to be had this morning? Anybody? Coherent, interesting.
I'd like to talk about EST supremacy, Eastern Standard Time, obviously. Wait, where did the rest of the
Y'all getting quiet. It's 8:00. Are we done? Nobody. It's 722 people in here.
It should be rolling in. Folks waking up now on the East Coast.
They are. They just sitting in here listening. They're here.
Yeah.
I need to go to a chiropractor. Goodness gracious, sitting in this chair ain't no joke.
Did you get a different one? That's the same one you were
It's
telling us
the
about.
same chair. Like, I don't think there is any chair that actually has been made that is good for sitting down for as long as I sit down on these lives.
Yeah.
Probably so. Yeah.
They say sitting is the new smoking. The damage it does to your body without stretching. I try to remember to stretch. I'm definitely not as consistent with it as I should be.
Yeah, I need to get a different desk so I can like stand up. That's what I need to do before I ruin my damn body.
Do you like hot stone massages and stuff? Shiatsu,
Yeah,
deep tissue.
yeah. Tony,
Yes.
how are you?
All right, all right. How are y'all?
Good. How old are you?
31.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Yes.
Yes, what?
I'm a believer in the God of the Bible.
Okay. Which one of the topics do you want to discuss?
So which one is the Bible? If it was a deceiver. What's up with the lady laughing?
Because I asked you I gave you 3 options and you just said yes.
The God. Okay, well, I mean, what fruits do y'all show on y'all's life? Like that
If
sounds like
something
bad
is
fruit.
funny, we laugh.
But why would I want
Tony,
to follow what y'all
Tony,
follow?
give it 5 minutes before you do this shit.
Hold on, we
It's
didn't
If
ask
y'all
you.
unnecessary.
act
Give it
like
five
devil, if y'all
minutes.
act like
We didn't
devils, why
ask you
why
to
would I want to
follow
follow
a
what y'all
God.
follow?
No one in here is
Oh,
asking
you
you to
came up here
follow
to
a God.
Come on,
defend the last
guys.
dude.
Well, I'm
He
trying to
came up
be.
here to
I
defend the
want
last
y'all
guy.
to convince
No,
me that
no
y'all
one up
follow
here
the
is
good
asking
God.
you to follow a God. No one. No one's asking you to follow a God,
Okay,
Tony.
so don't follow Jesus, but follow what then?
Why do you need someone to tell you what to follow?
Well, I'm just saying, like,
Answer the
so if
question.
y'all don't, if y'all say y'all gotta have a solution
No,
though.
why?
If y'all say don't follow this, then you gotta give me a solution. What
Why?
should I
Why
follow?
does your brain only work like that?
Well, so you take away hope from people, but don't give them any.
Why is your hope only in Jesus?
Because he's the way, the truth, and the life.
Why?
Well, you got to have your own personal experience with Jesus.
What if the fact that you are saying that without this God you have no hope? It means that
No hope.
that means you're nothing. That means that you can't love without
That's
Jesus,
right. You're a
right?
vapor in the wind.
And you
We
think
are
that
a
about
vapor
yours,
in the
and you
wind.
think you are a paper in the wind.
No, a
You
vapor
think
in the wind.
that's
Everyone,
you are. You think about yourself that way. Just because you think about yourself that way, don't mean everybody else has to.
host, one day you're going to go. You're going to be one day here, next day gone.
And
What?
you're gonna be like that with Jesus or without him. Jesus does
Well,
not change the
okay.
fact that you die.
Well, that's not what my word says.
You don't die because you believe in Jesus.
You die in this physical body.
Yeah,
You,
everybody
you,
dies, whether you
you
believe
live
in Jesus or not.
eternally,
Jesus does not change that fact.
but you live eternally in Jesus
I mean, you're
Christ.
the one who wants to live eternally. Just because
Don't
you
you?
no, I don't. And just because you
So you
want
want to
to,
leave this
you are
earth?
afraid of death. You are afraid of death, and
I'm
because you
not.
are afraid of death, you think everybody else is.
No, I'm not afraid of death. What
Yes,
I'm
you are.
saying is, don't you want to have
No,
something after this?
no.
You don't?
No. Why do y'all
That's
assume that,
terrible
Tony?
That's terrible for
That's terrible
you.
for you.
for everybody.
No,
Like,
it's
come
not.
on.
Like, you
You can't
can't decide
determine.
that for everybody. You cannot decide
Wow.
that for everybody. You are the one who's afraid of death. You're the one who's afraid of not existing. And so, because you are afraid of not existing, you sell your soul to a deity that you've never seen, a deity that you believe you're having a relationship with. And whatever this deity says goes, because what you get in exchange is the hope that you will live again. That's the deal you
Amen.
made.
Amen. That's right. That's
Right.
right.
That's the
You
deal
said it.
you made. You can't push that on everybody else.
No, I'm not, but you got to at least give me what you got then.
I
What
don't have to
you got
give
to
you
tell me what it
shit.
is.
I don't have to give
Why
you a damn
not?
thing. That I don't. But what the fuck? I'm not giving you shit. That's what you want for yourself. And if you cannot operate or find meaning in life without this, you selling your soul to some book deity, that's your fucking problem, not mine.
Okay. I thank y'all. Appreciate it.
The fuck?
What the hell? How dare
Weak,
you want something other
weak-minded.
than me, thinker?
That was weak as fuck.
I want to live forever, and so do you. The burning is going on.
But one. Okay. That was weird. That was weird as
That's how you
hell.
know this is all. That's how you know it's all rooted in fear. Because he didn't come up here to explain why he believes this. He didn't come up here to walk us through the logic that he used in order to understand how he dies physically but doesn't die spiritually. He didn't do any of that. He just came up here to say, you need to want it because you can't take it from me. You're snatching people's hope away from they know this shit isn't true.
And then
And they
saying, give
just
me
don't want us to
something else
say
to
it.
believe in. What? The hell? Like, why you need somebody to tell you what to think?
He did say that, give me what you got. What the fuck? You have what we have. You just don't use it. It's called a fucking brain.
Then he said, you should, yes, you do want eternal life. How the fuck you gonna tell me?
He came up to defend his boyfriend because his boyfriend like a complete dumbass for an hour.
And then,
We need our get back.
and then say, amen, that he ain't shit. That he ain't shit. What did he say? He's worthless without Jesus? Amen. I
Yeah.
ain't nothing. Okay, if you can believe that about yourself, stop trying to push that shit on other people. And I keep saying that if y'all kept your belief system to yourself, you keep saying it's relationship. It's relationship. If it's relationship, keep that shit to yourself. I don't see you out here trying to push your lady on other men. Y'all out here telling women what they can and can't wear because you don't want another man looking at her. Why the fuck y'all keep trying to give us your God? Like if he was that damn good, as selfish as a lot of y'all are, ain't no fucking way y'all be sharing. Y'all be gatekeeping like a motherfucker. That's how I know he ain't good.
Oh, taste and see.
Wait, is this the same motherfucker? Or this a different Tony?
It's different, Tony. That Tony had a pink thing.
Tony, 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 are you
Tony,
there?
why your parents named you after a cereal mascot?
He ain't there.
Big Mo has entered the chat. The fuck?
Oh, not little Moses. You gonna
Mimosas
yell
is
at the
crazy.
comments again and not come up?
Add a username to your account if you're going to request. Oh God, what you doing? Looking at YouTube? You looking at YouTube? 21
He
and
gotta
up.
be, because that was from like an hour ago, 2 hours ago.
Yeah. Why are you looking
Why is
at
he
the
on this?
YouTube? Hi. How are you? I'm doing good. How old are you?
Was he prepping?
I don't know. Them motherfuckers is not
Watching
okay.
game film before he come up?
Probably. Fabulous. Are you in the box on purpose on accident? Janace? Janace?
It was an accident. I didn't mean to.
Okay. Have a good one.
Too late. Now you gotta tell us your top 5 movies.
I don't think there is anything outside of fear for them.
Mm, personal motive or personal gain for some, but for the most part, yeah.
Like that's why the scripture that says perfect love casts fear outside, like I've never understood that in the framework of Christianity. My dad used to say that all the time, but I don't think it made any sense to me. Have y'all heard that verse before?
Yeah,
Perfect love
perfect
cast
love
out all
casts out all
fear.
fear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but if that's the case, they constantly talk about being in fear of God. So I've never been able to connect those two things, because when they come up here in the way that guy just did, saying things in the way that he did, you know that it's, and if it's not motivated by fear, then he would have to let us know what it's motivated by, but that's what it sounds like. And I don't know how you can love a thing and be terrified of it at the same time. I'm not scared of anything that I love. That's just another one of those weird realities or weird dualities that they try to combine that doesn't make any sense to me when it comes to this God.
They try to say it's a different type of fear, like right, like it's not the fear that means that they are scared or terrified. That is reverence, respect, honor, right? But when they talk about why they can't question him, or why his decisions are always just or sovereign, they'll say they're terrified of him. Like,
Yeah, which negates the first point.
exactly. Like they play with words too fucking much. There's no solid foundation at all in anything they say about this God and their fucking belief or the relationship they have with him. Like the guy
But you
that
see them.
uh
Go ahead. I'll say that.
I said the guy that came up tonight and he was like, you people, you kind of people. And then when you was like, what kind of people? And he said the kind that don't have a relationship, right? That don't know the God. And I was asking him questions, and he said that it means that there's a difference between religion and spiritual, a religious relationship and a spiritual relationship, because he tried to discredit our time as Christians. And he was trying to say we had a religious relationship with the God and he has a spiritual one, which means that he knows the God up close. And so when I was asking him about what scripture you were asking him about, that y'all were talking about, and I was asking him what was the God mad about. In that story, he couldn't tell us, and then he ended up like
Hmm.
that's when he was ready to end the conversation. Like they make these claims about this God, and when they realize the entailment of the shit that they say, like, oh, what I just said just refuted my first point, that's when they're ready to shut down. Like there's no foundation whatsoever in the shit they say. They're riddled with fear, and it's almost like they're standing on like at any moment the ground could just come out from up under them at any fucking moment. And they claim that this
Yep.
God is their rock, right? He's their solid foundation, but he ain't fucking there. Like, because you don't trust yourself, you don't know what to fucking believe if this God ain't there. It's like the fucking ground keeps getting pulled out from under you anytime you try to assert anything about this fucking God. You might as well keep the shit to yourself and stop trying to push it on other people.
Because the days of saying, oh, it's spiritual and people just clinging to it and not asking questions have gone. And the fact that they think that all of this certainty that they have is grounded in God, even though the grounding that you mentioned completely crumbles the moment you put a little bit of pressure on it. Like they can't hold a solid position on anything because they are required to move when the God moves. Like they've got to follow this God wherever it goes, like on the side of things that they think is right and on the side of things that they think's wrong, because this God is inconsistent. Throughout this book, this God is inconsistent. But the moment you ask them that, then, oh, well, you like Big Mo, you just want to sin, all of the things that they say to us, or all of the qualifying things. Like I had never heard that, oh, you have a religious relationship with God as opposed to a spiritual. What the fuck does that mean? What does that even mean? And when pressed to ask for more clarification, he gave none.
Yep, they just be making up shit off the cuff to try to make, like, this is how they validate their relationship and this God's existence to them, and that's all that fucking matters, is that it's validated to them. If that is the case, if you're doing that for yourself, keep the fucking God to yourself. Stop trying to I do not understand the need to try to force the desire for eternal life on us just because you want it. Does it make it more real for you? Does it mean, like, does it make you feel better that you feel like you've chosen the greater thing? Like, I'm so fucking confused. And the need to say you do want eternal life. What's the point? Does it make it more real?
I think it makes it more valid for them. I think it for them, but I think the need for that validation to me tells me that they're not convinced that it's true. I don't need anybody to co-sign on some shit I'm convinced about. I really don't. But I think they do. And the more people they can get to sign on and sign up for this MLM that they've bought into, then it validates it for them. And the moment you ask questions about, well, how does this work? If this is the case, then why does it say that? Nope, you're the problem. But that collective, that group dynamic, I think makes it feel more insulated. It makes it feel more real, and it shields them from their own doubts and their own fears.
I wonder if they ever ask themselves why heaven has shit that Earth have, and why heaven don't have shit that Mars or Pluto or some other planet they ain't never heard of. Like, if they believe that their God is the God of the universe and that their God created all the planets, every fucking galaxy, why the fuck does heaven have shit that Earth has? Only Earth. Like, why don't you hear, why doesn't your heaven or anybody ever see shit they've never fucking seen before? Because the shit exists on some other motherfucking planet that you believe your God also created. Why?
And why are the valuable things in heaven the things of value on earth? Like, why is that correlation there? The streets of gold. Like, gold has no value anywhere else. There's plenty of gold in this universe. But because there's value that's been assigned by humans, oh, now it's valuable to God. Like these precious jewels, because humans find these valuable and useful. Now it's valuable to God.
Like you would expect that if this God had multiple creations, right, of multiple planets, and they all have something like a different, like it's based on their place in the universe, their ecosystem, right, their resources, their minerals. If he is the God of all, his heaven would mimic or reflect a God of all, not just a God of earthly shit.
Exactly. He's the God of the universe, right?
Make it make sense. Why y'all only see Earth when your God take y'all into the afterlife? Why y'all only see shit that mimic Earth?
Venture start complaints without why lock.
I thought I swiped into a different live.
Sammy, are you up here on accident or on purpose? Sammy?
Fuck me, man.
Okay. All right, y'all. The guest box is open. 21 and up. Believers, deconstructing, or atheists.
God damn. I think I'm gonna need a back massage too, low key.
You got a massage envy close to you?
Massage envy. I ain't never heard of that. What's that?
Traveling masseuse.
Travel? Is that the same one that pastor be working for?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, freaked out pastor.
It might be.
Oh shit. I've been pulling this motherfucker for a good minute, man. This shit is not coming. Do you do that on male members often, or
I think that's a kid also. That was a
how the
kid.
fuck was I supposed to know?
Damn.
How the fuck was I supposed to know? Also, kids can do that stuff to other kids.
Are y'all done? Y'all done for the day?
See somebody in the comments asking if we're getting paid.
Why? Yeah.
Billions of dollars,
Yeah, we are. I got contracts on top of
trillions.
contracts. Now what?
Yeah. Think we're gonna be playing at the Super Bowl next year.
I'm gonna do a whole ass deconstruction live at halftime. I'm about to shut
Brought to you by the
down because
Heritage
y'all
Foundation.
too scared to come up. Huh?
I said the halftime show, hosted by Thinker, brought to you by the Heritage Foundation.
Good. Hey,
Hello.
hey, good
Hey
morning.
Ria. Thank you, Marduk, for the
Morning, ma'am.
19.99 super chat. I appreciate you.
Please
There
support,
you go,
please
person.
support.
To the person that needs to know if I was getting paid. Ching ching. What's up? How old are you?
Ching ching.
Okay, please follow, please follow.
How old are you?
Please requested.
Oh God, I can't fucking do this shit. Like human
Please
beings are weird
follow
as
now.
fuck. Y'all are
What is
Please
getting
follow
weird.
paid?
requested all of you. Please. I had done all.
Okay.
tell us you love Donald Trump.
They just be weird than a motherfucker. As humans are weird. Since I was a kid, I've always thought that human beings are weird. Since I was a kid.
They definitely focus on the wrong fucking thing. Like they literally come in here. I've seen a lot of these platforms. You're all getting paid. Are you listening to what we're talking about? Is the question. Like, are you reading the
But why are
scriptures
they
that we're pointing out where
jealous?
you're going?
Like that's the
Yeah.
thing. Like you worried about whether we're getting paid. Like what, y'all don't pocket watch anybody but black women. It's a fucking social media platform where influencers make money. It is a content marketing platform. TikTok is getting paid off of content, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Content creators make money. They are 1099 employees, 1099 contractors. They pay taxes off the money they make. You jealous motherfuckers because you're mad that your God still got your ass clocking the fuck in, and you've been praying and asking your God to just let it fucking rain, to pour out his blessing from on high. What's that song? Give it in Jesus' name. What's that song? And the
I thought
Lord
you was going for Donnie McClurkin.
will bless you real good. Y'all are still waiting on that shit. And then you come in here and you wonder how in the fuck do they sit on live in the middle of the night and they don't have to go to sleep and get up by 5 a.m. and beat traffic to clock the fuck in by 8. Stop fucking pocket watching, motherfuckers.
I'm
Oh,
glad
so
you
that's your assistant?
I'm glad you
Yeah.
I'm glad you addressed the Christians that are doing that. I'm gonna address hold on, Osa. You have a stop moving. You got a lot of background noise. I'm gonna address the other atheists, the weirdos that also have this rhetoric that are running around and being fucking weird, talking about people being paid off of TikTok. Just because you don't have the ability to be honest with yourself doesn't mean other people don't have the ability to be honest with themselves. We're not dumb, right? We're not delusional. When we come on the internet, when you sign up for a social media platform and you are consistent on it and you have a fucking idea of what you want out of it, if you're honest about that with yourself, ain't nobody talking shit. Motherfuckers are just being weird, right? Because that's not nothing that we've ever denied. That's not nothing that we've ever made up. That's not something we've ever said, what? We're not making money off of this. What are you talking about? Nope. Think or address the Christians. I'm gonna address the fucking weirdo atheists that are holding lives on this topic. You're a weirdo, and just because you're not honest with
Wait a
yourself,
minute,
don't mean
what?
other people can. Oh yeah, baby girl.
I don't give a damn about them motherfuckers.
I don't
And
know.
then you
I
scary
ain't heard anything about
motherfuckers
that.
that's in the fucking chat talking about it's your language. You can tell you don't know God. Jeez, you're fucking dumb. And then if you work from home making six figures, and kudos for you. We weren't fucking talking about you. And then it's dumb as fuck for you to say your God did it when you're doing the fucking work. Your God didn't do it. You did. You work from home, not your God. That's just
My God
crazy.
worked me with 6 fingers from home. Oop.
And then the moment I ask, what does your God do? What did he do? Does he turn on your computer? Does he type on the keyboard for you? Huh? Is he reading reports? Did
Did
he
he fill out your
make
W-9?
exactly? Did he make your employee uh pay you a certain wage? Does he sign the fucking check? How does he validate it? Exactly how? Exactly how does he validate it? And then validating what? Does he put the stamp on your paycheck? That don't even make any fucking sense saying he validates it. If you are working from home and you're making six figures, you don't need that fucking validated. Either you're doing it or you're not, or you're fucking lying. That don't make any fucking sense. You ain't Jesus, motherfucker. Like y'all motherfuckers always think, like y'all come in here trying to copy what your Jesus said on the fucking cross. You ain't fucking Jesus, and I ain't one of them motherfucking robbers nailed to the fucking tree. You can't fucking ask your God to forgive shit for me. Cause I ain't asking for one. Ashton, how old are you?
Girl, this is my bad. I'm 18. I'm not 21.
All right. Have a good one. That's not gonna happen, Robert. You need to go and ask Jesus to give you a lie where you can do that shit in.
I'm about to say, how you gonna do that?
Like y'all be coming in here a certain shit in the name of your God that you can't fucking carry out. Like y'all be embarrassing the fuck out of your God. If your God was real, I'd be mad as fuck as y'all if I was him. Like y'all be getting him muted, y'all be getting him booted and blocked. And then he don't even have the power to unmute himself. He don't have the power to unblock himself. He don't have the power to undrop himself. But y'all be making claims that you can't fucking back up in the name of your God over little petty shit like that.
Muted and booted.
Yeah, that's funny. The minute we mute you, we also mute your God. He can't say shit else.
Which is crazy as fuck. Yesterday, a guy, God brought me up. Oh, really? Okay. I dropped him, asked him to bring you back up. He in the comments, come on, please, thinker, please, let me back up, please. Why are you begging me? Go to the same motherfucker you said brought you up the first time.
They know that shit ain't real.
And I think they use this thing that love Bowie or whatever is in the comments saying, so well, this is the energy y'all carry. This is what your beliefs do. This isn't a lot about energy or beliefs. It's about the fact that your belief system is problematic. The fact that your God, who's all powerful, needs you to be his PR campaign manager. That seems unnecessary. Like how we say it is irrelevant.
Don't nobody give a damn. Like y'all motherfuckers are scared of your own fucking emotions. I don't give a damn. You're scared of your emotions. You say bullshit, and you scared when motherfuckers tell you it's bullshit. It's bullshit for you to be saying that a God validates your fucking income. That's bullshit because y'all get on my fucking nerves. That's why. There, do you are you satisfied with the answer? Are you satisfied? No, I am angry. They get on my fucking nerves. Y'all say stupid shit. Y'all do stupid shit for no fucking reason. From a selfish place at that. The one thing that y'all are gonna learn about me is I could give less than a fuck about anybody judging me for being pissed. I could give less than a fuck about anybody judging me for saying fuck. I am a beautiful woman. I don't need you to validate that. I'm a beautiful woman even when I cuss your motherfucking ass out. I validate my beauty. Not a God, not you, not a man.
What the fuck does that even mean?
She subscribes to this fucking patriarchal bullshit. She lives for a man to pick her, to choose her. The way she operates is so a man can look at her and say, "Ooh, I want that." Everything about her is so that she can be picked by a fucking man. And then if a man don't pick her, she falls the fuck apart. Nene, how old are you? All right. I didn't call you a fucking pick me. Y'all need to learn how to listen.
But if the boot fit,
Amen.
Ain't it funny how they can talk about me being angry, but the moment I talk about the entailment of the shit that she say, all of a sudden you want to defend that shit? Why? You don't, you like pointing fingers at other people, but you don't like when the shit's pointed at you? SLM, how old are you? I swear, y'all humans are fucking annoying as fuck. SLM, how old are you? Auntie Charlene, are you in the request on purpose or on accident? Auntie Charlene. Nene, how old are you? This time I'm gonna block you. How old are you? Let's go ahead and take care of that. There you go.
not Nene blowjob job.
Auntie Charlene, are you in the box on purpose or on accident? Hi, bat. What? Auntie. It's ridiculous. I just,
Thinker, do you have Lot's daughters? You know how you made the video with Adam had a baby with the lyrics? Do you have that for Lot's daughters?
yeah, it's on my page.
Okay.
It's in I created a playlist. Um, it says TikTok songs, a TikTok musical or something.
Okay.
Yeah. Are we
I think I'm gonna
done?
piss people off on Facebook. No, I'm gonna make a post about like the Epstein files and how people are responding to them in different ways, because I think that this underlying current of women and our bodies and our respect of our bodies being like secondary or tertiary at best is part of the reason why this type of behavior is being overlooked and excused, because it's overlooked and excused in this fucking book. And I just want to piss some people off on Facebook.
Yep, absolutely. Are y'all done? No more conversations.
It is,
Everybody's just gonna sit in
yeah,
the chat and just be scared.
which is crazy considering the fact that they have this God that can do no wrong, is always right, but somehow they can't uphold their end of a conversation when discussing the God.
Look, conversations about things that are a mystery to all of us that you choose to be on this side of. Like, how the fuck? Like, if it's such a
What?
mystery, then y'all motherfucking asses shouldn't be talking about it at all. Nobody should know anything about your God. Nobody should know your God's name. No, we shouldn't have a Bible. There should be not one denomination if it's such a fucking mystery. You shouldn't even be claiming to have a relationship with it. You shouldn't even be claiming that this mysterious thing validates your six-figure salary if it's such a fucking mystery.
Yeah, y'all do you use a whole lot of words to explain a mystery, if that's the case.
No, I like you just mad because I'm taking you at your fucking word and I'm listening to the shit you say. Don't say it's your choice to say dumb shit. It's your choice to say shit, and when you say shit, we respond to it. If it's a mystery, you shouldn't know shit about it.
What does that have to do with being positive or negative? Like, what the fuck?
Rhea, you took the you took the words
What?
right out of my mouth. Because what the hell?
What?
How about being honest or dishonest? How about being in reality or not in reality?
You know they don't care about that part.
The hell? Because I think for them to be positive, it's okay. If you lie and you're positive, then it's okay. If you
Right.
conform and it's positive and it's comfortable for everybody else, then thumbs up. But the moment you raise your hand and say, hold the fuck up, I have a question because this doesn't make sense, then you're negative and you're out of line. So we're not talking about positivity or negativity. We're talking about conformity or lack thereof. Call it what it is.
The crazy thing about it is that it wouldn't irritate me as bad as it does if they fucking kept the shit to themselves. If they didn't try to condemn other people for not thinking this same stupid shit. Like if you want to believe in fucking fairy tales for you, by all means. But y'all want to try to push that shit on other people and condemn other people. That's the fucking problem. Cause she's scared. Or either she's scared or her God hasn't validated it yet. She waiting on the fucking validation. I'm hungry again. I don't know. Yelling does like increase my appetite. So
A
I'm about
lot
to
of
go.
energy.
Yeah, I'm about to go get the other half of my burrito, and I'll be right back.
Pops, Pops, are
Yes.
you up here on purpose?
No, I came up by accident. Sorry.
All right, no worries. Have a good one.
You too.
Do you know how to get down?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
And it's interesting to me how, like, Love Bowie just said, like, you're keeping your views to yourself. But you don't realize that the only reason these platforms are necessary is because Christians won't keep their beliefs to themselves. The fact that you're trying to
They never.
insinuate they never do. In our laws, in our classrooms, in our medical facilities, these are all things that y'all are pushing for as a collective. And whether or not you're out there picketing or not, you're part of it. You add to the numbers of the machine that is Christianity. If y'all kept that shit to yourselves, we wouldn't have a need for this platform, or at least maybe not this level of it, and to the purpose of talking about the specifics of the beliefs. Those of us who are deconstructing from it may be able to talk about internally how we've done that, how it impacted us personally. We're still talking about the whole shit collectively. That's because of y'all, not because of us.
Like, I'm starting to realize that there are really human beings that don't know how to actually start at the beginning of anything, right? Like,
Mm-mm.
how do you analyze something and come to a conclusion without at least looking at the whole story from the beginning to y'all are so dumb coming around asking people why they talk about this stuff or even criticizing anyone talking about this when you could not shut up about it. You can't shut up about it. Your whole fucking organization can't shut up about it. Barely your church can shut up about it. You individuals will walk around and talk about this God, tell people about, like, just freely. The minute somebody else is like, well, let's talk about it, let's, analyze this thing that you're saying, all of a sudden prosecution. You're not okay in the head.
At all, but they don't see it that way, because when you feel like you are the default or your belief system is the default, then any deviation from that is going to feel like persecution. Like I have a hat, like a cap, like the one Thinker has on that says atheist across the front. And my son he's like, I don't like you wear that hat, because he's like, especially if I'm going to get something to eat, he's like, because people out here are crazy. He's like, they could put something in your food. They could, just based on the fact that I'm wearing something that shows that I don't believe, but let a person wear a cross. You wear a cross in WWJD all day long, you're going to get accepted. But the moment a person has the
Exactly.
wherewithal to say, nope, I don't believe that. That doesn't make sense to me. Like, I read the book, and now this God is cool with rape as a punishment. That is going to be a hard ass stop for me. This God is cool with slavery. I am not okay with that. The fact that I'm able to use my brain and be bold enough to say these things out loud, then now the target's on me. But you say that we're pushing our views? Please make that make sense.
And
They,
look
they,
at
they
how,
say that dumb shit. Like, and they don't realize that. Like, y'all have been pushing y'all views on people for fucking centuries. And then now, and the moment that we speak up and say, leave us the fuck alone, that we are atheists, we are non-believers, we are spiritualists, or whatever the hell else, now y'all all of a sudden are the fucking victims. Y'all entitled as hell.
and look at how small-minded she is, talking about, well, if this is a Muslim country, would this? Yes, yes. Like, the fuck? Every other day I talk about how a country like Nigeria, for you to be governed by half and half of two religions, 40% here, 40, another 40% there, 40 something percent, where the rest of it is not even up to 2% left. This is ridiculous. No one's life should be governed by your stupid beliefs.
And mind you, no one is saying hurt Christians. No one is saying anything about doing anything to your physical body. We're saying we don't fucking believe the shit, and y'all are losing y'all shit. Y'all are losing your shit because someone dares to say, I don't fucking believe that shit.
Like, it's a choice. It's a choice to be this ignorant of a belief that you have banked your whole life on. You have, quote unquote, started validating your paycheck by now. And all of a sudden you don't want to look at anything else that this religion or this belief has caused. You don't care about that information because it serves you. Go to, like, please go anywhere. You can quite literally see a Christian, some organization somewhere on a mission that no one fucking sent them on, but a book that they read and believed. Y'all are not okay. Stop bothering people. Maybe no one will be talking about y'all. There are religions that have started and quite literally faded because they did not see the expansionism mindset, the colonization mindset. It's not necessary. Y'all want people to believe that this is human nature, and it is not. Expansionism is not human nature. Colonization is not human nature. You guys are not okay.
The crazy thing about it is that there is a very real possibility or plausibility. There is a religion on this earth that neither of us in this fucking life have ever fucking heard of.
I mean,
There is a religion on this earth that is giving people peace, that is giving people joy, that is helping people with strategies in life that you don't fucking know about. Because they gatekeep that shit and they keep it to their fucking selves. And your God doesn't know to stump it out because your God ain't real. Because your God don't know what your ass don't know. That's the crazy thing.
And guess what? The only way that God can ever get there is by y'all, the humans that have to carry him there. You have to take him there. He has no power without you. You have to take him there.
The fact that you type big mad in all comments means that you are big mad too. You big mad because you can't refute any of the shit that we say. Because we validate ourselves, motherfucker. And now you are muted and you can't talk for Jesus no more because you decided to type in all caps.
You know what's crazy? I used to think that, well, maybe people just don't know about the all caps thing. There are plenty of creators on TikTok that have a no all caps rule, no caps rule. This shit is not uncommon for you to fall to go into a live and that be the case. So I have no idea why they just want to yell at motherfuckers through caps when it's not even accepted in very many places.
It's also a
Wait,
lot of
who
lies
the
on
fuck is she
TikTok with
sending
Christians.
roses to? That's some weird ass shit.
I didn't even see that.
She
It's
sent
also a lot
19
of lies on
roses.
TikTok with really.
Yeah. After
Was that
she,
to you?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe she thought that she could pay tithes and get unmuted. I don't know.
Throw
She,
that six figures around real quick.
That's
Hold on.
crazy.
20
yeah,
cent.
she sent 19 roses after she got muted. Um,
Damn, that was a good guess.
That's crazy. But I don't understand them coming in into deconstruction lives to say these things because there are people hosting lives that love your God, that agree with like all the wonderful things you think your God brings to your life. Like there are people that are talking about that. If that's what you want to hear, go there. Like why voluntarily come into a live where we are critically assessing this text and then complain about the fact that we are critically assessing this text?
they scared of it. And she, they I don't know. I never in my life, like I've not ever, and I don't know. I could be the problem. I don't like
Got
being
it.
around people who are scary like that. Like I can't. I understand that fear is a good thing in some cases, right? I get it. I understand stage fright. I get that. I understand the fear of like questioning your beliefs. I get that. But this shit is on a whole nother level. Like this ain't that this ain't that. You know what I'm saying? This
Hmm.
is
Mm-hmm.
this
This is
is something
completely
else.
different.
Yeah. This is something else. I can't fucking
That
stand it. I can't.
that's your survival skills right there because we understand as critical thinkers that people that are this scared will sell you out in a second.
Yes.
We understand that you're not safe around them. The minute it comes to their survival or something that benefits them, they will sell you out in a second. That's your nervous system telling you this is not a safe person.
Danny, are you in the box on purpose or on accident?
She put on purpose in the chat.
What's up, Danny?
Hey, hey. So the conversation reminded me that just this week I seen two videos of two people from the black community. One lady, she was on the plane and she started talking about God gave me this word and I needed to share with you that your day is coming. I don't know who this is for, but it's for somebody. And she did. The plane was getting ready to deplane, so everybody kind of waiting around waiting up. She just started preaching about how you need to come to God, give your life and everything. And it's like, who asked for that? just out the blue standing up and just starting to just speak into the air to try to reach somebody when you didn't even ask what's going on. Like, nobody came to you and said anything. Nobody seeks for counseling or anything like that. And it just doesn't make any sense because I'm like, this always seems like a cry for help, or either it just feels performative as fuck.
It's very
And then
performative.
yeah, because I don't know the scripture, the where the scripture was from, but where Jesus was saying how you're supposed to go in your prayer closet. You're not supposed to be out and about just being loud and talking to saying your prayers. You need to go in private. And I'm always feeling like, are y'all looking to truly be fishers of men, or are you actually looking for somebody to pat you on your ass? It's just, it feels like virtue signaling.
Like,
And
why don't the God ever know the name of the person he actually told them to talk to? He don't ever give
right,
a name.
right, it's always the I don't know who need to hear this. Like why is God so mystical that they can't just whisper to the person who does need to hear it? Like, hey, you got this, or so whatever the fuck way he's supposed to just mystically woo woo his way into our minds. But it's fucking annoying. But the other disturbing thing was, I seen a video yesterday. I reshared it, of this girl in her AP algebra, or not AP algebra, but I think algebra 2 or something like that in college. She stands up and starts talking about,
Oh, that
y'all need to
trend.
come, y'all need to come, which is
It's a
blowing me.
trend right now.
A
Yeah.
trend that is
Yes.
performative as
Right.
fuck.
But a dumbass like that will come in here and ask us why we talk about this. Y'all are delusional.
Right, right. Like I'm sorry when because the fact that the teacher was like, "Hey, I understand your fervor for God and all that, but can you do that outside the class? Not right now." And she just looked at her, like Kanye. It was like, "I'm gonna let you finish, but Jesus Christ is the best DJ of all time." Like it makes no damn sense. And so for me, it shifted me in a way that made me feel, it dead ass made me feel unsafe, because it's just like, if in the way this country is trying to be formed, and how you have these people swearing up and down this is a Christian country, when the founding fathers painted it so that it wasn't a Christian country. A lot of them didn't even believe for real like that. But the way they're shifting it, it makes it feel as if how some Muslim countries are described as, if you're not a Muslim, that's not okay. You're going to be shunned from the community. And we even
That's how they trying to get it though.
right. And that shit is worrying the fuck out of me, because it's just like, if I'm not sitting up here and clapping and swaying or some shit like that, are y'all gonna try to cause more problems than just being like, Lord bless her, Lord pray for her, like the passive way they do it. Like I'm really feeling like they want to play like they're not enacting the violence of their Bible, but if somebody gave them the green light, they would try to play like this was the purge.
Yeah, they're
So
dangerous as hell.
yeah.
They, the their mind is so fucking weak that they can be convinced to do or uh, approve anything, vote for
Mhm.
anything.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah, I just wanted to see if y'all seen that video, because that shit just really blew the fuck out of me. So I just want to know if y'all peeped it.
Yeah, did you see the one where the lady was in the T-Mobile store, speaking in tongues out loud for no fucking reason?
Where y'all getting
No.
these videos? I have not seen them.
On the
Wait.
FYP.
I have
Yeah.
not seen none of those. Please,
I
y'all send them to me.
I seen it. Wait, did y'all see the one where the lady started doing the stomp team routine in the middle of the
Yep,
store?
yep. There's
Like,
another lady that she goes into the store that's somewhat similar to like the Dollar Tree, but it has a different name because it's like I don't know, like one of those stores that's probably only up north or something. but she's in the store, her, and she got some lady on one side and a man on the other side, and she's like, God told me to tell y'all the end is near, like while people are shopping.
It can't no way, can't no way, cause it's like what just made y'all didn't think this sounds kind of odd, me just yelling out into the sky right now amongst all these people something that they have no idea about and thinking that that's gonna go over well. Like it's just weird because they're they do these things in places that don't hold any type of logic, which always feels like it's just desperation. Like I don't know if they're sitting here and hearing voices in their head thinking like somebody's gotta I need somebody to know that I love God, and so God send me a sign so that I can show my love for you and do what you want me to do. And so since nobody came, I'm just gonna start screaming out into the air because I can't think of any other logic for somebody to just start saying Jesus loves you and all of these things at the top of their lungs at 304 in the middle of Starbucks. Like that makes no damn sense.
Because they cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Like, they don't realize they, like, ask God and he'll answer in your own fucking voice. Like, it's you answering you. You're not going to be given a revelation about information you don't already know. God always answers you, like Thinker says, with the shit you already know. No novel information is ever gained from your answers that you get from God. And they want us to just accept while they stand there with their imagination, pretending they're hearing something in their head, probably just having an internal thought, which all of us do, an internal monologue. Oh, this is a God. No, pumpkin, that's your brain. And if you got more familiar with using that thing, maybe read the owner's manual or something, then maybe we would not have people screaming in the middle of fucking Walmart that the end is near.
Yeah, it's I don't know. It's weird as hell. It's extremely weird because I don't even is it okay? Is it religious psychosis? Because for you said them pretending. Is it just truly just a performative thing to where they think maybe if I do this, I'm gonna gain more favor with
Yeah,
God?
with God. Yeah.
I think so. I don't. I won't put aside that there are some people that truly believe it. Like, think about. We talked about this months ago. How if you were raised and told your entire life that you couldn't walk, and you had been given a wheelchair to roll around in because you have been told that you cannot walk, you're not going to like question that because that's what you've been told your entire life. It's the only thing you know. So I think in this regard, some of them truly believe it, and the explanations that they've been given of, oh, that's the Holy Spirit coming upon you, as opposed to what we know is neurologically happening when these songs come on or when we're in group settings and everybody's, singing the same thing or in alignment with each other. The monks were here, in my state yesterday, and, my ex-husband went down there because they were in downtown, and he was like the quiet as they passed by. It's almost like a hush came over the crowd. He was like, it was just so powerful. And those moments, I think, have been described to them or explained to them to be the Holy Spirit from a God. Well, it's not, right? Because we see these phenomenon in areas and groups of people that are not religious, definitely not even affiliated with the God of the Bible, but their entire lives they have been given this explanation. So I do think that some of them actually believe it because they have not looked into any alternative explanations, because to do so will kick in the fear. But I do think there are some people that are just performative. They want to feel superior. They want to have a reason to say, you are bad, I am good. Therefore, I have the right thing and anything that you believe is wrong. So I think you have a combination of motivations in the groups of people that behave this way. But all of it boils down to a lack of critical thinking and an inability and unwillingness to activate their own mind and think about the rationality of these belief systems that they hold.
And to your question earlier, Danny, when you answered if this is like religious psychosis, with common sense, or at least like with critical thinking, it would make sense, right? Like this more than likely would be some form of psychosis for somebody to just, yeah, because imagine if they weren't talking about God, right? Just imagine the other people that just kind of do the same thing, just scream in the middle of stuff in of nowhere, right? But they're not talking about Jesus or God. Usually those people get Baker acted, right? Or more than likely they get locked up and now you're institutionalized and all of that, right? But when it comes to religion, the DSM-5 is very um accommodating to religion. I'm gonna say that. As much as I respect psychology and the study of it, the DSM-5 will not categorize that as religious psychosis because in the DSM-5, religious psychosis more than likely would show up in someone that is deviating from their cultural norms. So that's what they think religious psychosis is, not necessarily this other exhibition of what psychosis actually looks like. So technically, yes, but no.
Okay, okay, because yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Because when you were saying it, I was thinking like, what's the delineation then? Because even seen a video of another woman. She was telling her son that she wouldn't pick him up until he started shouting and speaking in tongues. And it was I think it was like a 2-year old. And so I'm like, if they're teaching you that young to do these things, that how would you know if this is psychosis? And but so now it makes sense where you delineate from the community in a whole. Okay.
So yeah, like it basically says like if you're raised up in a Muslim community or a Christian community, and somehow you started getting like visions of Allah as a Christian, that's what the DSM-5 says religious psychosis is. But and that's like a very plain example. There's still other things that kind of go into that a little bit, but that's why a lot of people are still in our communities and our societies being able to do this, but cannot be categorized as in psychosis.
Okay. Okay. So there's like this cushion that Christians have that
Hmm.
has been built around them. Okay, that makes sense. All right. All right. Well, thank you for breaking that down for me, Rhea.
No problem.
Mm. All right, that's all I had. So I'm about to slide.
All right, have a good one, Danny.
All right, you too.
Peace out.
Peace.
Damn, I thought I brought up somebody. All right, y'all. Last call for alcohol. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist, the guest box is open, 21 and up. Are there any others? Hey, Pressure.
Say hi, everybody. Okay, never
You
mind.
got the bestest assistant ever. He helping you work
Hell
on the
no,
car.
he was just laying down. Wasn't even fucking helping.
He's doing his best.
Also, you're ungrateful.
Right.
Ungrateful. No, look. I'm
He's
throwing my
providing
back
you
out
moral
trying to pull this
support.
goddamn. No, he's not
Like, look at him. He's so tired. He's been working all day. What's wrong with you?
Hmm.
working. I let him outside not too long ago. Now he's on the floor, on the ground, just taking a nap.
That's a lot of work.
Yeah, all right. I've been out here for 4 hours.
Jon Snow. Whew. Jon Snow.
White John?
Going once. Going
Why is he
twice.
typing 1 second in
Gotta
the
fix
fucking
what?
comments?
What are you fixing?
I sent him an invite for his mic.
'Cause I would tell you, my ass is sleepy than a motherfucker. Like, I don't have time to play.
Hello?
How old are you?
Can you hear me? Hello? Hello?
Yep, I
How
can.
old are you?
Anybody there? Hello?
Motherfucker, why would we be asking you questions if we don't think that you can answer them?
Hello?
He can't. If a
Go eat
mic,
a dick somewhere.
his microphone is
Yeah,
broken.
hello?
Damn,
No,
He's
he's
supposed
being a
to.
dick.
No, he typed in the comments that he
What
was
is
trying
he
to fix his
fixing?
microphone.
Yeah, hello?
His microphone ain't got shit to do with hearing us, though.
You can't hear us? Oh, never
It it,
mind.
it, it could if it's like whatever setup he got. I don't know.
I don't buy it.
BSB.
Hi.
Hi. How old are you?
I'm sorry, what? My English is not that good.
Okay, not today. Okay. Come back. Yeah, y'all. I'm about to shut it down. I'm very tired.
Yeah.
I'm very tired. I don't have the energy to play with these damn kids. I will see y'all tonight for Maddie's Hour. I appreciate y'all for the likes, the shares, and the comments, for the super chats, and for the gifts. I hope y'all have a great, a beautiful, great rest of the day. And I'll see y'all tonight. Thank you to all of y'all, to the co-host. I appreciate y'all. But I got to get some, I
Bye.
got to lay the
Bye,
fuck down.
guys. Love
My
y'all.
ass is
You see
tired.
how they're changing the story in the comments? That's kind of crazy.
Changing what?
I got it fixed now. What happened? I got
Yes,
it fixed. What
please.
happened? What's going on? It's fixed now. I can't come back
Think,
up. What's happening?
let Thinker go to bed, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no. I'm not telling you, breaking
They're
all this
being
up. I'm just
weird.
saying. It's
They're
funny.
being
Yeah,
weird.
they acting like children.
They're being weird.
God damn it.
Yeah, fuck them. Like, I ain't got time. Like, that's why I can't.
She said,
I
"Fuck them."
can't. Yeah. I'll see y'all tonight.
Bye.
Bye, y'all.